Hey, what's going on, chat? We got any new Poke drama to discuss to start the stream today? I don't think I saw anything on Twitter worth talking about. So I think we're just gonna be hopping into some 151 action. I think that'll be the plan. Bum, 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 bum. Hey, what's up, Sylveon? 151 today. I think we're gonna start with the updated Wigglytuff build. Okay, Golem or Jinx for real? Can I please make Arbok work? Can you make Arbok work, please? I mean, I tried yesterday. It doesn't feel. I think you gotta play it. You gotta do it to some kind of. It's gotta be like a Turbo Dark deck. It's gotta be a Darkrai deck first, and probably an Arbok deck second. I think. Unfortunately, I think that's the way you gotta play it. I don't know though. Golem looks so fun. Same with Jake. What does Golem do? Hey Azul, I'm new in the game. Played 3 years Hearthstone. Don't have many cards of the top decks, so I crafted a Zoro box deck. Enjoy the game style. Is it viable high elo? I mean, high elo is not really a thing in Pokemon. I guess I would say no. I would like. I guess like. Yeah, elo climbing is not really a thing in Pokemon because you don't like. There's not actually like a. It's not actually like an elo system. I would say no. So I would say no, just because Zorobox isn't a good deck right now. But if it was, if Zorobox was like a solid deck right now, then I would say yes. But because Zorobox is a bad deck right now, I would say no. Yeah. Yeah, so I'd say no. Zorobox is pretty solid for wins, not for climbing. I mean, what does that even mean, Echo? That means you're comfortable with, like, if you win a game, then it's. I think that's a bad way to put it. Like, no deck has a 0% win rate. If you're comfortable with winning like 30% of your games, I guess. Starbucks is not good, no. But like the idea of climbing in high elo isn't really a thing either. So it's like the idea of climbing in high elo and on the Pokemon ranked ladder doesn't really do anything. So it's like not really a thing. So we don't really have like a real ranked ladder. But yeah, Zorobox is overall. I mean, so for Pokemon, really just comes down to is the deck good or is the deck bad? And like Zorobox is a bad deck right now. It probably won't ever have its moment before it rotates, unfortunately, because we lose Zoroark with rotation, right? Yeah. So it's just like Lost Box is too good, and there's like nothing there's no way you can play the deck to actually overcome that. I think there might be something we can do to make Venusaur work. Maybe. It's a lot of healing. There's no reward for ranking on live. No, there is, but the general system doesn't like motivate people to want to climb more so than anything. I would say, I guess. So I've been cooking Sable Star for a few months. What are your thoughts on it right now? It doesn't seem very good. It doesn't seem very strong right now. Yeah, Sable Star doesn't seem very strong right now. Good matchups: Zard, Pow, Lugia, one prize decks. Now you're unfavored against. Well, the other one prize decks in the format are Lost Zone decks. You're unfavored against Lost Zone decks. Your Chi and Pow matchup is also unfavorable if they play it correctly and they use Greninja with Canceling Cologne to just like double snipe stuff. All right, Arceus. No, I won't time you out. I was thinking about the and Lost City is a buzzkill. Yeah, also Lost City is very. Lost City's not as popular as it was though, so Lost City's not like a huge problem for Zorobox, although it is like kind of unfortunate. Yeah, Zorobox's main matchup is you just lose to any Lost Box deck, but Lost Box is like too much of the meta, and your win rates against some of the other decks isn't like I said, like your Chi and Pow matchup isn't actually that good because they can just like double canceling clone you throughout the game. You put like no pressure on them either, so they have plenty of time to set up their big plays. I mean, getting to a decent rank Ultra Ball and then getting booted to Greninja every month is just demotivating for me, to be honest. How big of a drop off is that? And I'm kind of curious. You should be D-ranked some. Getting to a decent rank Ultra Ball. What is Ultra Ball? Ultra Ball is Azelf. And then getting booted to Greninja. Greninja is from 1700 to 1400, so it's 700 rating drop. What is the even 50% win rate versus Miraidon? I hope you're getting better than a 50% win rate against Miraidon. That should be one of your best matchups. As Zorobox, one of Zorobox's best matchups should be Miraidon. Yeah, how much do you drop? If they once the ladder resets, how much rating do you lose on the ranked ladder? It's a flat half of your rank. Oh, really? Is it you literally just lose half your rank? So if you're in Arceus League, you go all the way down to. No, I don't think that is true. If you're in Arceus League, you go down to Charizard League. Oh no, someone told me you lose like a ball. You lose like a ball tier's worth, right? Like if you're in Ultra Ball rank, then you drop down to Great Ball. Yeah, so if you're in Charizard, you drop to Greninja, or if you're in Azelf, you drop to Greninja. Yeah, I think that's what it is. You drop like a ball's worth. Are we going to play Blastoise EX or Charizard EX? I probably won't ever play the Charizard EX. That thing is terrible. I'll play Blastoise eventually though. Yeah, that makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think you just drop like a ball's amount. A ball's worth. But yeah, there's like no one's like the ranked ladder is only worth as much as people are willing to like play it in terms of like there's just like no reason to play the ranked ladder because like also like the biggest thing is you just can't compare yourself to other people. James Cox says Arceus and drop to Deoxys. Yeah, so that's to the beginning of Arceus to the beginning of the other one. That makes sense. Yo, appreciate the 50 months there, doubles. Yeah, there's no incentive. Like a rank ladder is only worth as much as people are willing to play it and try and become number one, basically. Like you could be rank 1 on the ranked ladder, but it doesn't really mean that much if no one else is trying to become ranked 1 on the ranked ladder. You know what I'm saying? Like you can still like deem it as an achievement, and it still takes like some amount of there's still some achievement to getting there, but if no one else cares about getting rank 1, then it like the value of getting rank 1 is like that much less. But if you have a ton of people trying to get rank 1 and people are motivated to try and climb on the ladder in general, then it like becomes a lot harder and becomes a bigger achievement. So but with it not being a real rank, like there's a couple things. It's not a real ranked ladder. So like when you beat you should have LP gains based on how much LP your opponent has, which is not there. And then also you just can't compare yourself to other people. You can't even see who's rank 1 on the ladder to begin with. Like that's like there's no like I'll show you. Like all there needs to be is like right over here on this side, or you just need to do something. Like I mean, I've talked about how you could change the screen all around. There just needs to be like somewhere to see a leaderboard in the game, and you should just be able to see who's rank 1. That's it, and see where you sit too. But there's like no, yeah. I hate comparing TCG clients, but both Hearthstone and Arena have a top 500. You just give a set goal to go for. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the idea of comparing. Why would you hate comparing the clients? Zero incentive to grind the game. Exactly. There's no incentive to grind the game. You can't compare yourself to other people to see. You can't see your progression compared to other people and give yourself kind of something to try and achieve, like, or like try and grind for number 1 or top 500 or like, yeah. As long as left on the battle pass, click open PTCG Live app and then click on battle pass, and there you go. You want a leaderboard? There's not even an in-game log. I mean, I never said I didn't want an in-game log. Like, what does that have to do with anything? Oh, you want this? Well, you can't want that because there's not this. What does that even mean? What are you saying? I never said I didn't want an in-game log or there shouldn't be an in-game log. I'm just saying I want a. I honestly actually think a leaderboard is more important than an in-game log. If I had to compare them, in-game log, I think an in-game log should exist. But I actually think a reason for people to get on and grind the ladder is actually more important to the longevity and the health of the client and the game than actually an in-game log. So you know what? Actually, yeah, I do want a leaderboard, and I actually think it's more important than I think it's more important than actually I think the leaderboard's more important than in-game log. With real ranked, they would be pressured into fixing all the game-losing bugs. Not really. You could leave the game-losing bugs and have a real ranked. Why would they be forced? Why would they be forced to be? Now, I'm not saying they shouldn't fix the bugs faster than they do, but like adding a real rank system into the ladder is like a one-time thing you do, and then you just leave it. You just set it and forget it. And that's it. Just because there's bugs doesn't mean you can't have a real ranked. I'm not gonna call it a real ranked ladder because that implies that this is like a ranked ladder that's not as good as it could be. You could add a ranked ladder. You can add a ranked ladder, and you can still be fixing bugs at the same rate that they are. I'm not saying that they shouldn't be fixing bugs faster than they are, but you can do both. Like both is possible. Like adding a real ranked ladder to this thing would be literally something you just put in it and you set it and you forget about it. You don't have to think about it for forever. You never have to think about it ever again. It just works. Resets each month. It works. We're chilling. You know, stick to an act. Oh, we got to stop calling it an actual ranked ladder. We have to start saying we want there to be a ranked ladder because that implies that what they're giving us is somehow some form of a ranked ladder. If we say an actual ranked ladder, what they have is I don't even know a point progress system. Can definitely work without fixing the bugs, but with actual stakes people competing for top spot, there would be significantly more complaining about bugs. I mean, that's fine. Maybe that would motivate them to fix the bugs. People already frustrated enough with the client and complain about it. I don't think like people complaining a little bit more just because there's a real ranked ladder would destroy the developers or the people's in charge's mental from getting more complaints. The complaints are already there. Gives out 500 sleeves, cosmetics every new set. I mean, yeah, some kind of motivation for achieving X in a X rank in a ladder would be good as well, but I actually don't think they are going to give us a real. Nope, I gotta stop saying it. I don't think they're going to give us a ranked ladder. Gotta stop using the term real. I don't think they're going to actually give us a ranked ladder, to be honest. We can call it point ladder for now. Yeah, we want a ranked ladder over a point ladder. I don't think they're going to do it. If I had to get, that's like one thing I think they're not. I think they do want to like fix the bugs faster and have the game actually like work better and smoother. That is taking forever, but I actually don't think they're gonna give us a ranked ladder. The reason that's so bad is because they baited with it. They baited us with that like in the initial PTCG live trailer. That was one of their selling points was ranked ladder. They like baited us. So cringe. It's a pretty good start. Well, all right. Well, we don't get to use that start. Let's go again. We didn't have any, to be honest though, we didn't have any draw power in that hand. Well, I could have retreated to Cleffa actually. Yeah, we could have retreated to Cleffa and gone from there actually. Also, I'm glad you can finally see what they Palpatus that's rotted back into the deck. Wait, how do you see that? Does it like go slower now when they play a Palpad or when they play Palpad or Super Rod? Does it like more slowly show you what Yeah, you guessed right there. Yuck. More Chipotle today. All right. I can't even retreat into a... All right, they did mulligan, though. Lost box. All right. Looks like we're going to have to use Cleffa here. I also need Manaphy. Bro, Lost box is so broken. Oh, I forgot about this, actually, man. So I forgot about lead. I forgot Jigglypuff had lead to get us out of situations. But I mean, it's not a situation where we're gonna like lead. We actually might boss this turn. I don't really want to get rid of this Wigglytuff, but we could. It's not that big of a deal if we do. Path, so it's Tina, I guess. It's a pretty aggressive path there. Did they even use Greninja? I wasn't even really paying attention. I guess they did, yeah. You think they would wait on the path though a little bit? I will probably do the Artisan here. I don't really want to give them. I don't really want to put the Artisan out there, because then they'll be able to utilize it, but it's probably fine. I honestly don't want to get Manaphy either. I usually don't like to respect Lost Tina actually being able to pull off a Greninja play. I actually might not respect it here. I'll just go ahead and say that they can't do it. Let's see here. Start with this. Ralts, Cleffa. Well, Manaphy's prize, so it's not even an option anyways. Ralts, Cleffa. Boss up the Tina. Artisan. Grab another Jigglypuff. Ultra Ball away the Charizard and the Wigglytuff for a Ralts. Attach for turn. I think I should have counted the energy actually first, but I'm gonna go with the double turbo. Honestly, I'm gonna put Heavy Ball back in here, to be honest. I think Heavy Ball is actually pretty good in here. I still don't want to prize. I still don't want to prize a Jigglypuff overall, so I think I should actually still play the Heavy Ball. Speaking of disrespecting the Greninja play, do you think Tina would be better without water? I'm not sure. I haven't played enough with the deck, so I haven't considered it. Then don't prize it. True. Honestly, there might be a Heavy Ball on this list, and I just forgot about it. Actually possible. My Cleffa sticking around is not ideal, to be honest. I wanted them to, if they were going to get a KO this turn, I wanted them to cram my Cleffa. Did I actually already, no, I guess we just have to wait. Never mind. I will tell you this though, Mango. It's either correct to play water energy or not correct to play water energy, and it could be meta dependent as well. So one thing you could do is like figure out how many matchups you feel like the Greninja is like super impactful against, and then for like come up with 2 different builds of the deck, and then be like, well, based on the meta, do I think there's enough matchups where it's like super impactful where I would want to play the Greninja, and then either play Greninja or don't play Greninja based on that. Yeah. But you see, like in chat, Siege Breaker said, I cut water, then put it back in because I think Greninja attack is very important. And then Sylveon said, I think Tina is better without water personally. Neutrally, only one of them can be correct. One of them is wrong neutrally. But like meta specifically, one of those things, meta specifically, both those things can be correct based on the meta. So both those things can be correct based on a meta. Okay, do I get another? What do I get here? I think I get another Jigglypuff, right? I do. Okay. Ultra Ball. But neutrally, both those things can't be correct. Only one is correct. Neutrally, both those things can't be correct. We go for a Curlia here. Balloon therapy. But when you like start to apply, yeah, when you apply, this is more popular than this, and Greninja's better against this or that, then you can get down to what actually potentially makes the most sense to play. But both things can't be correct. So you just want to like deck build with that idea in mind. That's like the important thing to do, is to build your deck with the idea in mind of only one of these things can be correct, and then try and figure out which one of them is correct. That's where the hard part is, trying to figure out which one's correct. They do play Water Energy, but they did Lost Zone one, so I'm not really too scared of the Greninja actually happening. This already feels way better with Curlius than B-Barrel, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Friend Tackle? Don't mind if I do. Yes, it actually already feels way better with Curlius than B-Barrel. The B-Barrel, to be honest, did we just draw well this game? Maybe that's it, I don't know. A very low rank, so there's a lot of useless basic Pokemon to snipe with 290 on the X290 on the bench. Yeah, I mean, I see Siege Breaker and Sylveon defending their opinions. I wasn't like, I was just like the idea that you both have an idea that you think one of you thinks it's better to play, one of you think it's better to not play it. But what I'm saying is one of you could be correct, and another thing is like where you're both at in your testing. It could be possible that you are both correct for where you're both at in your testing, but optimally only one of the two things is true. It's either correct to play Water Energy or not, based on a meta or just kind of neutrally in general. I was just using you guys as an example. I wasn't like actually speaking to you specifically, basically. It's a hug that went too far. Wait, what? Oh, a friend tackle? A friend tackle is a hug that went too far. Definitely not saying I'm right and the other is wrong. No, I don't think anyone thinks that, Sylveon. That's like also not. That's not the point of what I'm saying either. But yeah, sure. We'll just leave it there. That's fine. Did they get to 10? This honestly, this matchup, I was thinking about it. This matchup seems terrible because they can path knock you out one time, and then they can also Moonlit Hill Stadium. Hopefully next set. If we don't get it next set, I have no idea when we would get it, to be honest. So hopefully we get Moonlit Hill next set. I would have to be next set. I can't imagine it not being next set, but I guess it might not be. I assume it's just next set. It like has to be next set. Oh, I have no clue when it's happening if it's not next set. It'd be really weird if we don't. I guess it could come out as like a promo or something weird, but I want an Iono here. I think I just want another Ralton play. I just want to throw some stuff down. I'll grab the Jigglypuff off this because I would rather draw into the Curlia. And then I'll Balloon Therapy. I think I'm also going to throw the Headquarters out there to stop like a Sableye play. I don't know how much value that's going to give us, and then hit him with the Disruption with that. It's not really too much Disruption, but I think it's better to Iono than not. If I put the Rigid Band here, it would stop the Path KO. So it'd force the Star Requiem, I guess. That probably makes it worth it. I could Palpet first as well to recover Iono, Boss, Sharon's Care. I just don't think I really want a Boss anytime soon. Do I play? I play Gallade as well, so I could just like get into Gallade. I think I'm just gonna Refinement the Ultra Ball and we'll go from there. I don't think I need to use the Super Rod either. I'm just gonna draw cards and chill. I kind of want to find this thing's evolution. I guess maybe I should have held the... I should have maybe held the Ultra Ball because of that, to be honest. Am I worried about any of these new cards pushing Guardy over the edge? If you've thought about it. I mean, it doesn't really matter. Either Guardy, like, I guess it's not true that I like never think about those things, but I'm not like really like either Guardy becomes like insanely tier S broken with the stadium or it doesn't. Like, it doesn't really matter one way or another, to be honest. Like, it's not. I personally don't ever concern myself thinking about those things because it doesn't matter. Like, I could sit here and analyze if I think Guardy will be a truly tier S broken deck, but then once I have that information, why does it matter? Like, it's like, oh, okay, because I don't think it's not something where it would be a secret. You know what I'm saying? It's not like, oh wait, I like sit and cook a Moonlight Hill Guardy list, and then I play test it for a day. I'm like, oh, this is truly broken tier S Insano, Lugia status, broken. And then it's like, well, everyone else is gonna figure that out too. Like, what's the point of me having this information? It just literally doesn't matter. Like, I don't concern myself with ever thinking about those things because it's just literally irrelevant. To like me just like knowing that doesn't mean anything. I should have put maybe the rigid band on this. I don't know. Yeah, like me like knowing that literally just doesn't mean anything, like at all. So, but if I thought there was something out there that was broken that I didn't think other people would think about, I also just wouldn't tell anyone about it. So that's like the other like the flip side of that. It's like I just want like if I thought there was something broken out there, I just wouldn't tell anyone about it. I would just be like, yeah, I just wouldn't say anything. Because then I'm not trying to like give the information to other people for other people to work with. And if they come to the conclusion, if I don't think people are going to come to the conclusion yet, but I don't know, it's irrelevant. It truly do be, I don't know, it is a relevant moment. It do be that way. I honestly think I should shuffle the deck here because I have 2 double turbos on the bottom, right? That's why I want to do that Curly at first, then I could evolve it, Gallade. Grab research probably, because I do want an Iono here. I want rigid band. Yeah, I need the rigid band here as well, though. I don't want them to be able to KO my Wiggly stuff. Ooh, we got the band. Ooh, I don't want to get rid of this, though. Well, getting rid of the Transcare is fine, though. Yeah, getting rid of Transcare is definitely fine, because we have Gallade set up, so. Okay, we got that. We give up the Iono here, because we have the Palpat to recover it if we need to. Am I out of energy at this point, actually? I have 1 therapeutic left. Alright, we'll see what happens. Is that what happened at NAIC with Big Peak? No, Big Peak wasn't really a secret, but I wasn't trying to... Big Peak... No, we didn't really... Like, before Milwaukee, we didn't really think too much about Big Peak. And then we like thought about it last minute at Milwaukee. Then we played it at Milwaukee. Dude, they just had the nuts here. Do they have an energy in hand? Dude, what the heck? That's so tilting. How do they just have the... They have literally everything. Well, I guess the vacuum they didn't need, to be honest. They had like almost everything. That's so annoying. Can I even win now? Do I just like die to Sableye? Yeah, I just die to Sableye, right? Do I have one of the stadiums left? I do have one of the stadiums left. Dude, I literally Iono'd them into... Well, they only needed stadium bump energy. No, they needed path energy. I Iono'd them into path energy, which isn't too ridiculous, I guess. All right. Okay. I don't actually know if there's another energy left in the deck, to be honest. So testing Wiggly, or is this your official deck list? There's no such thing as an official deck list. There's... Like, deck lists are always evolving. Anyone who says they have the optimal 60 and perfect 60 is just bad at Pokemon. Like, they're just bad at Pokemon. Like, anyone who says they have a perfect 60 or an optimal 60 for a list, or like they would never change, like they're just bad at. It's just like a statement that you don't understand Pokemon. Like, it's just a stating, I am not as good as I think I am. That's literally all it means. There's no such thing as like an official or optimal, like, yeah. If someone says my 60 is optimal, it just means they're not as good as Pokemon as they think they are. Wait, did I just use Gallade? No, I used a level ball. Maybe I'm not as good as Pokemon as I thought I was. Okay, we got him. I mean, Iono to 1 is better than the 2-card hand. Is it, though? Is it that much of a difference? Not really. Not that big of a difference. I do want to super rod some stuff back, to be honest. Do I need to be able to Charon's Care? I might. I kind of want to put 2 of these back so I have like other stuff to like get rid of with Curlia. Dude, I think I'm just gonna deck out. I literally think I'm just gonna deck out. Now you can think in the moment you wouldn't change anything about a deck as long as you have the idea that you don't have the perfect 60. Like if you think you have the perfect 60 and nothing could ever make, we just lose. Yeah, I just deck out. If you think you have like the perfect 60 and there's like nothing that would ever change about your list ever, and like it's true, I need them to like Roxanne me, to be honest. At this point, I literally just deck out. Maybe this is why we need Squavette, to be honest. Yeah, because like the meta's always changed. Like yeah, I'll never, none of my decks will, unless, I mean 2 prize cards. Unless I become unless I become, oh, they did Roxanne me. Unless I become bad at, well, they're just gonna win now though because wait, they win on board. Wait, did I even play the stadium? Dude, did I forget to play the stadium? Yeah, unless I become bad at Pokemon, none of my decks will ever be in their final form. There's no such thing as a final form of a Pokemon TCG deck. It's not possible. There could be like the only thing that there could be, I mean, they got the water energy anyway, so I guess they had the out to the stadium anyways. The only thing that you could be is like, you could theoretically like come to the conclusion on what like a neutral optimal 60 is, irrelevant of like meta, but I'm never playing with the idea that a meta doesn't exist. What was the initial question that I actually, one you prefer, I should say? The question you mean to ask is, what do I think is the best way to play Wigglytuff EX? That's the question you should ask. But a lot of people out there think there is like a final form of a deck or something. So the one you asked it the other way, that was like a legitimate question that I've seen before. So I took you at your word. The question you meant to ask is, what do I think, Azul? What do you think is the best way to play Wigglytuff? And my answer would be, I don't know. Yeah, the question you mean to ask is, that's the question you mean to ask, Azul. What do you think is the best way, the best engine to play Wigglytuff with? And then I would answer, I don't know. I love when people post their optimal, perfect, unchangeable 60 after getting. Dude, that looks like that's a Brent Halliburton tweet right there, Mello. Charizard, Radiant Zard. Okay. I don't know. I haven't played a Jacoby. I think you asked me this question yesterday. This engine has been working more, to be honest. It has been working better, to be honest. Yeah. Now, like I said, if you come to the conclusion that like currently in the moment you don't know what you would change, that's different than being like, there's no such thing as an adjustment in this deck that could ever exist. You know, like those are 2 different things. For sure. I think I don't actually know here. Are we just gonna get like a ton of Pokemon here? I kind of like the idea of getting the extra Pokemon here, but then I also like the idea of just like saving some of these to become Curlias. I don't know. Oh wait, but I haven't played a. Never mind, I'm gonna play Siono. I'm going second. I can play a supporter here. I'm just gonna flood the board. Yeah, there's like a difference between those 2 things. There's a difference between thinking that your deck is perfect and you don't. There's a difference between thinking your deck is perfect and there's no such thing as a card, the deck ever changing, and I mean they could pop off that NK on my active, so I should attach it to the bench one, I think. And then being like, I don't know what I would change from here. Like this is where I'm at. I don't know what I would change. So there's like 2 different things. Because like you have to spend a time and thought process to know where you would go from where you are. But if you're like, this is where I am and I'm done thinking about it and I'm not trying to, like when people like ask me like after I Got top 4 at Worlds. People ask me, oh, Zul, what would you change about your Mew list? And it's not that I think the deck probably shouldn't change and evolve. It's just that I put Zeroth on and don't care, so I just don't know what I would change. So, like, my response to people after Worlds was, I don't know. I haven't played with the deck since Worlds. But I'm not saying that nothing should change. I'm just saying I don't know what I would change. There's, like, 2 different things. Thinking that nothing should change just means you're, like, telegraphing your skill level in Pokemon. Saying, I don't know what I would change means you understand that change should happen, but you haven't put in the time and effort to realize the change, so you just don't know what should change. My therapist told me to stop chasing the perfect 60 and start chasing the perfect 1. That's funny. I do know that, Jacoby, yes. Where do we go from here? Do you think it is worth to play Mew EX and Mew VMAX deck? No, probably not. Doesn't sound very good. That sounds like garbage. Yeah, I think that we're getting crammy. They're getting crammy with it for sure. Getting cramly with it. They're getting a little cramly with this. So what is? See, this is where I was talking about, like, where the, because my opponent can just sit here and pick apart my bench for like ever. I just have to stop benching Pokemon, right? That's what I should probably do, is like not bench Pokemon. What are your thoughts on a perfect 60 for a specific event? Yes, there is a perfect 60 for. I'm pretty sure I'm the one who started that idea in the Pokemon community. That there is a perfect 60 for every given event, but finding it is literally impossible. And you should, like, test with the idea that you're never going to find the perfect 60 even though it exists. They have 6 in the Lost Zone here, so they can definitely Sableye next turn. And Jirachi, no wait. Jirachi actually kills Sablezard just straight up. Jirachi actually just, like, straight up kills Sablezard. That's kind of funny, actually. Yeah, Sablezard will not survive Jirachi, but Lost Box will probably be fine. How many stadiums things have they been through? 1 vac and 1 stadium. To be honest, with double headquarters in hand, I should probably put one of them out there. How good is Rigid Band in this matchup? Seems okay. Super Rod to player. I don't want to use Super Rod yet. I can probably get rid of a Charon's Care here, to be honest. I'll go ahead and get rid of it. Oh. I priced 2 Curlias? That's unlucky. Yeah, I'll throw out a League Headquarters here. I got both of them in the hand, so I'll go ahead and, yeah, sure, why not? I mean, they could have a vacuum for it, but we're just throwing cards out here now. You would also need to understand that even if you somehow found the perfect 60, it doesn't mean you win the event. Yeah, of course, yeah. The perfect 60 just means you have the best. The perfect 60 just means if you play optimal, you have the highest chance of winning the tournament. You have a higher chance of winning the tournament than anyone else in the tournament, but that doesn't mean you're going to win the tournament. It just means you have the best deck at the tournament. But it's impossible to tell if you ever have. It's impossible to tell if you ever have the perfect 60. What if this deck is just better with no draw engine? Is that ever possible? Nah, that's probably not possible. It's hard to tell what's better, though, B-Barrel versus the Curlia. The Curlias have felt better so far, though. But maybe B-Barrel is the truth. But really, it has to be this on the send-up. But then if I have to hard retreat this roll, that's kind of. What else would I do though? Hard retreat this doesn't sound any better. You could theoretically do it with no draw engine, but with no draw engine, it'd be hard to like ever chain. Like chaining Charon's characters would never be a reality then. Special energy recovery cards, just Silene, but it's not worth playing. You would just play more energy if you felt like you needed to. If you felt like you needed more energy, you wouldn't play Silene. You would just play more energy. I did. I did go out to karaoke one time. I did go out to karaoke one night, at in Japan. Looks like they just got the cram slap. How many? They're on 2 stadiums, but only 1 vacuum, so they probably at least have 1 vacuum left, maybe another stadium. I wonder if I should hold on to this one. I mean, we'll see what they do on this turn. I'm kind of glad they had to go with the cram hit instead of a Sableye and leave my Ralts active. That could have been annoying, to be honest, so. What song did I sing? I don't remember. I might want to rod. I don't know. Should I rod those back yet? I don't know. Because I want to play around. I also like. I kind of. Okay, there we go. I like need to play a supporter this turn. If I want to play around. Let's see. Have they used their Echoing Horn? No. I feel like I should play around the Echoing Horn here. And then I'll replace their stadium and hit him with an Iono. If I can evolve both Curlius to Gallades here, that'd actually be kind of sick. It's not likely to happen. There's one. Gallade or Ultra Ball? Never lucky? Do I evolve it now? Probably not, right? Because if they whiff the Sableye play for whatever reason. I did throw this out there. Then I get to use both refinements. But if not, we have 1 refinement to use next turn, which is fine. To be honest, maybe I was like a little bit, maybe I should have, what was I saying? Maybe we just like stop benching stuff. I don't know. Grabber? It doesn't seem very good. What does it do again? It looks at your opponent's hand and takes a Pokemon and puts it on the bottom of their deck. You have to be like an insanely aggressive deck to like potentially get value out of that card. Like you'd have to, yeah, it'd have to be like, yeah, you'd have to be playing like an insanely aggressive deck. So it'd have to be like Fusion Mew or something like that. Yeah, it'd have to be like Fusion Mew, and then like you just trying to gain maximum value on your turn, like on the turn 1 going second. You would maybe just go as far, like once you add that to the deck, it might be possible. It might make sense to actually choose to go second at that point, to be honest. Oh no, have they not read the... They already used that Comfy. Oh no, it's the league headquarters making it. Yeah. And then you might just choose to go second. I wonder if you like want, at what point do you add Crushing Hammers? Do they not see the league headquarters, or do they have another card in hand here? It'd be funny if they just don't realize. It's kind of annoying. We do have the double turbo to retreat though, and now they are like, oh, I can't actually knock out the. There's the second Gallade. I should keep this around just in case. Got 2 of them now. I'm only doing 50 damage right now, so I do have to play a draw supporter. I do have to play a support. There's no supporter that I want to play here, actually. This is kind of awkward. I should probably add 1 worker to this, to be honest. That way I don't have to like disrupt my opponent's hand. Yeah, there should be like 1 worker in here. I want to KO I do want to KO Sableye here, I feel like. That's so weird. I just punch for 50? Hold up, I'm just gonna... Wait, what do I do here? I could boss. I could boss around it, I guess. Double Gallade to protect the bench. I can't even... I would... Boss KO Zard here seems kind of cool, but... So I hit for 50. I think boss KO something is better. But I'm only doing, what, 180 minus 40, 140, so I don't even KO the Charizard. So I'd have to boss... I gotta boss KO Comfy? Alright, sure, why not? That feels so awkward. I should probably add one worker to the deck. The idea of the worker is kind of cool though too, because it like bumps Pat to the peak. But we play so many stadiums, worker's like not that good. Avery, Zinnia's Resolve. I don't know, maybe these situations are like too niche, right? Like I didn't want to Iono my opponent, but I also didn't want to. I couldn't Sharon's Care. I didn't want to Iono them. I couldn't Sharon's Care. Yeah, maybe these situations are just too niche, and like one of those things should feel correct. Like it should feel good to like boss or Sharon's Care or Iono. The only reason it didn't feel great to Iono here is because my opponent misplayed, and then I was just like, do I really want to Iono them here if they just like don't have anything? Not really, I guess. That's like the only reason. Silene recovery loop? You don't need a loop, I don't think, no. Silene is not good in here. I mean, the value of one-ofs does go up when you do have the ability to search them out more consistently, but it doesn't make it always worth to play it. So I want to KO the active, but I'm actually in another situation where like I want to KO the active, but I actually don't want to Iono them. This sucks. I want to KO their active, but I don't want to Iono. There's literally like I can't do anything else. Roseanne's backup? No, it would just be a supporter, probably a worker. Worker, maybe I could see Avery though, to be honest. Hold up. Yeah, what do I do here? I don't think I would ever play Cheryl in here now. Research you won't? No, I don't think I will. Dude, I really don't want to Iono them. This is so cringe. I could just like boss KO the other Sableye, I guess. Well, I should attach. Well, actually, should I attach that? I could boss trap a Galliot if I do that. Maybe I should attach this here. Do I boss around it again? I think I should, right? We can just KO a Sableye. I do take 40 damage. But that means next turn I could choose to use Charon's Care for a turn instead, I guess. I could Charon's Care my active if I wanted to. I don't think I want to, but I could do that, I guess. Oh, that feels so weird. Yeah, I just don't want to. I don't want to Iono them. I would like give them. They didn't play a Colress last turn. Like they didn't do anything last turn, really, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really want to. Oh, look out for the Lucha play. Friends and Galar sounds great. No, there's gotta be some stuff better than Friends and Galar, but Luch. I think I just win though, right? Now I'm down to Iono them. Well, I still don't want to Iono them, to be honest. Yeah, I'm still not digging the Iono play, but I think we will do it now. Charisma? Nah, Charisma's got to be Cap for sure. Caparisma? They load up some damage on my active here. What do I got? 220 left? I could Charon's Care this though, right? Do I just win if I Charon's Care this? I feel like I do. Bubby catch. Because this thing has like so much HP. I feel like Sharon's Care just wins me the game. Set up a fresh Wiggly. See, but like the league headquarters did so much work in this match. This is what I was talking about. I've been hyping up the league headquarters in this matchup, or like up against Lost on decks in general. I could bench another Ralts here, but do I even have another Curly in the deck? I think I do. And I could Palpad back. Palpad back, one Sharon's Care, one boss. For later. We'll use those later. Oh no! Wait, I'm so confused. Why am I doing 70 damage? Did I... Did we encounter a bug or did I mess up? Just hit it's a bug visually? Oh, it's a visual bug. Dude, come on, bro. It's so ridiculous. Is it because I evolved it? Palpad did it? Oh, because I put the supporter that I used back in the deck? Is that why? Maybe that's why. That's cringe. So just send this up. I don't know if it really matters. I mean, we just won. That's a dub. Did I see my my bug screenshots with the new turbo patch? No. Did you tweet it out or something, Soda? You're one of the thousands of people who experiences the search card bug on PTCG Live. Shutterstock posted this on my Discord. Search bug triggered by bugged cards trying to be printed on search. What is this search bug issue? And then Stefan did like a whole twit thread complaining about PTCG Live. Which seems, yeah, dude, it's just exhausting, man. It's just it's so exhausting. It's so exhausting. PTCG Live being so bad is just so exhausting. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't even need to play a supporter there. My bad. If they Roxanne and bench 3 more Haluchas, this could be losable. True. Could make things interesting. Could have made things interesting. Always lucky though. Hope for Arbok? Yeah, probably. There's still more to be optimized with it for sure. I don't think like where I was at was. I don't think where I was at yesterday with Arbok was there. How do I, dude? I forget every time they have to go up here and click edit deck. So I'll probably just add a worker. Well, no, I was like saying like how unique is that situation we were in? It was probably pretty unique. And even then, we still won. I'm not gonna make a change. Cycling Road and Arbok? I have not, but Pokestop has to be better. I can't imagine Cycling Road actually being like, yeah, Pokestop's just better Cycling Road. Pokestop is better than Cycling Road in probably every single deck. I can't imagine a deck where you'd want Cycling Road over just playing Pokestop. If you want your deck to be that much more aggressive. Predictions for Kurichiba. I mean, you'd have to ask me like a specific prediction. I can't come with anything that I'd say off the top of my head. Oh, the Cleffa start? That's nasty, bro. This thing is broken. Would I play MUX and Lost Box? Maybe. That doesn't sound terrible, to be honest. Get the whole squad out here? Ooh, wait, hold up. We can go further. Yo, Cleffa for 7? Somebody call the cops. I'm just gonna go ahead and grab the Manaphy here. Dude, I'm gonna put the heavy ball in. That's what I need to do. I need to put the heavy ball in. We're cooking. Oh, wait, I'm going first, bro. What am I doing? I'm just trolling. Dude, what did I just do? I literally completely forgot I was going first. I was like so excited for turn 1 Cleffa action. I discarded my research.
We can agree it was a nice idea. Yeah. Bro, this is why I'm not Arceus rank right now, bro.
That's so funny. I can't believe I just did that play. I was like, this is broken, bro. I was tunnel visioning on Cleffa's potential. Didn't realize what the heck was going on. Yeah, straight tunnel visioned. Would have been sick, though. It would have been sick if it had worked. Yeah, not, dude, Gourmand. Thinking about Gourmandize, well, I mean, the Snorlax was like kind of annoying with its retreat cost. It wasn't broken. So Sablezard or Charizard EX Lost Zone? One of the two. Lost in the sauce, big time. Top deck research never punished. I'm here for it. Yeah, literally just like, dude, my hand, dude, I felt like my hand was so broken. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, this is insane. We can't play this research, but that's fine. Okay, Charizard EX. I will change the Cleffa artwork after this, to be honest. I also want to play, I want to play a heavy ball. I'm tired of prizing Wigglytuffs and stuff. Definitely change that for sure. Did they use a core set? They did, right? Yeah. Hard. This is still winnable, to be honest. I mean, we're getting turn one attacked here, but then I can follow up with the Cleffa, draw some cards. We'll recover from there. And they only killed my Manaphy for turn, so it's not too bad. They're only killing my Manaphy for the turn. It'll be fine. Now, can they attack with the Greninja is kind of the question. You see fires and jets. They might play waters. It's still attacking with Greninja is pretty tough, so I don't know. We'll see. As your opponent, do you pass here? I'm not sure what you're asking, Doc. I'll save the super on. Sure, why not? Okay, this hand's solid. We can work with this. Can't get Wiggly off Heavy Ball. Oh, I meant Jigglypuff, my bad. Whatever. The little one. Yeah, I don't really care about getting the Wigglytuffs off with Heavy Ball. I just keep prizing Jigglypuffs. Instead of attacking with Cram, just pass? No, it's always that's always a terrible play. You should always just attack with Cram. Because like the closer you would get to Sableye to be able to use Sableye is made up for in the fact that you took a prize card and you effectively did 7 damage counters and took a prize card. So you would never pass there. You would always attack with Cram if you can to get the prize card. Unless like for some weird reason leaving your opponent bench locked is better. Would that be the only reason to ever not attack with Cram there would be to leave your opponent bench locked, not to leave Cleffa in your active. Yeah, that never makes any sense to do. Never the play. Yeah, well, if they get Greninja here, I guess we just lose, to be honest. They do play the Mirage Gates. So that means they probably play Water Energy, but they did Lost Zone them. Oh, no! This is most unfortunate. Please do not have the Water Energies. Yo, appreciate 33 months there, Master Ball Ben. Also, you already have the Cram in play as well. If you're gonna, like, that would, like, add to, like, how you should play out your turn. Do I ever recover from this? Like, if they actually do KO both Jigglypuffs here, can I ever recover? Like, it is possible, but, like, should I just concede? We might be able to get there. Dude, so cringe. Doo-doo-doo. 2 Water Energy. The first time you've seen this deck get off the Greninja play? It's probably the last time, too. First and last time situation here. Alright, we can recover, though. Just Super Rod the Jiggly's back. I don't think I want to play around another Greninja play. I'm not going to put the Manaphy back in the deck. And then we'll just Ultra Ball for one of them. I don't want to give them art. Well, I do want to bump their stadium. No, but I would probably rather try and get to my other stadium, to be honest, this turn. So that's fine. Play one of Daisy's. What does Daisy's do? Oh, there we go. That's good. Never give them Artisan. They just Sableye next turn. I mean, they could. I mean, if I'm not playing the game, I think I might have to give them Artisan. We need to get to 10 still, though. I don't think Artisan just gives them the play. There's no such thing as never. There's a in this situation, I think it's probably correct to not give them Artisan. Never say never. Oof, this hand kind of sucks. Man. All right, bench Ralts. Alpad just for the Iono. I don't really want research anymore. Grasping draw. Oh no, I body myself with the dude. Well, it's still probably the correct play. I honestly did not make that realization, but it's probably correct to have still played this, to be honest. I don't want them to get Sableye me. But I honestly forgot. Yeah, I honestly forgot. I think it's still the correct play to put it in play because I don't want to get Sableye here. I want to reduce the odds that I get Sableye here, but I honestly thought I was Cleffing this turn. So I have to hit him with an Iono next turn instead. It's alright. Cram still gets the knockout too. If they just retreat just to Cram here and attack though, hit him with the Iono. Okay, I like that. Not building up any more cards with the... Oh, but they have the boss, bro. Why can't I just get 2 Jigglies, bro? Why can't I just get 2 Jigglies, man? This is most unfortunate. The boss is unfortunate. There's Sable guy. So I need to wait. I need to go Iono and wait a whole another turn until I can attack. All right, that's fine. I'm just gonna time you out, Echo, just because I know it's a stupid comment. Winnable? It is winnable, yeah. All right, Clef it to the active. Iono. Let's see where we go. Two. I need. I mean, I'll settle for 1 Jiggly here, to be honest. So I Curlia first. Oh, for some reason I thought they were going down to 1 prize card. Oh, I only have 1 Jiggly left. I gotta stop prizing these Jigglies, man. Honestly, I probably should just use Refinement first because I kind of want to draw into other Curlios. Yeah, whatever. Chillin'. Oh, all right, pass. I am scared of Sableye also just like being there. What do they have in the Lost Zone? 7. Cause I mean they can't wait. I want to Iono them to 1, to be honest. Yeah, that's the play, is to Iono them to 1. Maybe I was correct then to shuffle the deck because there's an Iono on the bottom of the deck. Definitely want to Iono here. Down for that. Iono to 1, swing with Wiggly, win the game. All right. This would be a very cool comeback if we did win this one, to be honest. This would be a very cool comeback for sure. Here we go. I do need to find myself an Iono. Even if the research probably doesn't make sense, because if I do whiff here, I am going to research. Okay, we're good. I thought we whiffed at first. I was like, damn. But we always had another... Yeah, we had like everything here to like do stuff. I don't know what I was disappointed in off that draw. Yeah, I don't know why I was so disappointed from that draw. All right, we need to find a double turbo. 3 in the deck. 21 card deck. Not a whole ton of cards left. Yeah, something about that draw disappointed me, but it definitely was a pretty good draw. See that prime sub there, Elder? Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of schmucks, but we got plenty of Rice Krispie treats. I actually like I don't know why I was so. I think I'll keep the Wigglytuff around just in case. I don't think I'll use it, to be honest, but I'll keep it around. I'll go up the Ultra Ball here. Well, actually, how can I ever use the Charon's Care? No, it's possible I use Charon's Care at some point, to be honest. Okay. Well, here we are. 160. We are cooking. They only have 7 in the Lost Zone. 1 card hand. Nothing else set up. All right, I'm feeling okay right here. We definitely need to add the heavy ball. We need the heavy. I prized Jigglypuff. I prized 2 Jigglypuff in this game as well. I did. Dude, that is just sickening. The amount of Jigglypuffs I have prized with this deck is absolutely sickening. Yeah, we need this to stick for 5 turns and they have 2 Comfeys in play. So it's like unlikely, but it is possible. I need to make a call next turn as well. Like if we survive this turn, if they don't actually attack with Sableye this turn, I need to make a call of KO Comfey. I think KOing Comfey is probably going to be the play, to be honest, because I just want to reduce their draw power in play. But I could boss KO the Sableye as well. I'm kind of conflicted on the correct play here. But it feels like well, now I'm not sure. It feels like the correct play is KO Comfey, but I'm actually not sure. We'll see what the rest of their turn looks like and we'll decide from there. Oh, dude, they're drawing so many cards. I needed to have like drawn a couple prize cards. Yeah, I need to have drawn like a couple prize cards up to this point. It feels kind of out of reach at this point. You should try the new Dialga list. It's broken. What else would be good with what else would even be good with Vileplume besides Dialga? Is that it? We could try it. I'm not against trying it. Wait, they had the energy? Yeah, they don't have 10 in the Lost Zone, though. Why don't they win they don't have 10 in the Lost Zone? I literally said this at the beginning of the turn. I said they got 7 in the Lost Zone. OOV plus Vileplume or Kecleon? Maybe, yeah. I don't play the dumb Vile. It's with Turbo Patch. Oh, I see what you're saying. The energy sticker plus Dialga. Wait, how else you need more energy than that, right? Okay, so what do I do here? Do I boss the Sableye? Yeah, I have two choices here. Boss Sableye or Siono again. They're built up to 9. This will get them to 10. I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted on what to do here. They have 3-card hand. 3-card hand. What's in their Lost Zone? Dude, I don't know here. Boss? Boss? Alright, sure, I'm down to boss. Go for it. Super conflicted. Alright. Pokemon Twitter's on fire. Gonna debating if pull rates should be high or low. I'm just asking for more products like trainer boxes so I don't have to. I mean, it's just. Are pull rates too high or too low? It's just like such a. I don't think it's truly a stupid thing to, I guess, have a discussion around. But it's up there. Definitely up there. Yeah, of like stupid things that argue about. Pull rates being too high or too low feels pretty silly. I mean, they seem to be fine. I don't know what people are arguing about. Like, it's weird to like care about pull rates. Like, Pokemon puts out a product, and if it's fairly easy to pull what you want to pull, then and your goal is to pull a product, it's like, oh, that's cool. I get what I wanted out of, you know, opening these Pokemon packs. I get to pull cool cards. Now, if you're someone who's like, Pokemon does not give a fuck about the people who are like, it's too easy to pull stuff, which diminishes the value of my cards I'm trying to collect. Pokemon does not give a fuck about you. Pokemon probably looks at you and is just like, what the fuck? Who cares? Yeah, Pokemon does not care about those people at all. Now, I'm sure Pokemon wants their cards to have some collectability based on the value of it, but they'll just like fix that based on the market. They do not care about the people at all who are like complaining about it. Yeah. And also, it just feels like something so weird to complain about. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure Pokemon wants their cards to have some monetary value on the secondary market in terms of collecting, for sure. But it feels such a weird thing to complain about or be upset about. But I guess if you don't bring light to it, will a change ever happen if you don't like talk about it? Maybe not, I guess. But they almost got me. They cared about those people when they dropped Evolving Skies. A booster, 6 booster boxes, multiple ETBs. Jack shit. Are you talking about your own? Is that just you being anecdotal though, Tommy? What does that tool do? Reduces the damage I take by 30. Dude, they're cooking, bro. What the heck? Alright, they have 2 cards in hand. What are they down? 1 boss. They usually play 2 boss, right? I don't know. High price cards is kind of bummy. What did you just say, Horse? What does that mean? What did you just say? What does that? Yeah, what does that mean? Win the game, you get to sub. Okay, deal. You do it again. Boss to Sableye, but then I lose the boss. Yeah, I lose to Cram Boss Curlia. I have the escape rope protection by evolving this, but from here, at no point will you ever not lose to boss, though. That's just not true. If I KO their Cram, they literally don't win with boss. They do win with energy on Sableye, though, and they have more energy left than... But I could Iono them. The trade-off is I get to Iono them. But boss is probably correct. Yeah, I could Iono KO the active, and then I don't lose to boss. Because the Cram's dead, so I don't just lose the boss on board. Alright, we're cooking. This is probably fine. I don't know. They also did not play at Culver's last turn, which they would have if they had one, so... Even a collector, why would you want to spend 200 to add to your a collection? Because that's like kind of the point. Like, the point of collecting something is having something that other people don't have, not for like the vanity. Is that the right word? Not for like the vanity of simply having something that people don't have, but just for the idea that you have something that is not possible for everyone to have, which inherently means it's worth more the less there is. So like that goes along with the idea of collecting, is like the rarity of it is also tied to the monetary value of it. There's some stuff that's like really rare out there that's not worth that much because not that many people want it. But generally the cooler rare stuff is stuff that more people want, but that you have, that less people have, you know what I'm saying? So just like naturally there's gonna be a certain amount of value tied to those things. So, which is like the point of collecting. Not all that the only point of collecting something. Some people just think things are cool. Like some people goes out and collects a rock. Nobody wants that rock, though. No one's gonna buy that rock from them. But it's not like it's not like everyone's gonna sell their collection. Like Lorelei collects Gengar stuff, and a lot of her stuff is like worth a lot and like really rare, but Lorelei's never gonna sell it. But the idea of like for Lorelei, I guess, is a little bit more the point of just having the Gengar stuff more so than it's a little bit of both, I guess. Yeah, it depends. Personal satisfaction. Yeah, definitely some of it's part of personal satisfaction as well. But like, would you want to collect something? Would anyone? Do you really want to collect something where if you could just like, let's say the new Pokemon set drops, and you're into like master setting the Pokemon sets. Well, I guess if like that was it, but like if you could go complete a collection of a set of a if you could go complete a set of a collection by buying 100 things for this set, and each of them cost a penny, like I don't know, that kind of like that feels like there's no. Like a lot of people like opening, like some people like to only like collect the stuff they pull from Pokemon packs as well, right? So they go, you buy Pokemon packs and like you keep the cards you get, whatever. But like, yeah, if you could go complete a set of a collection of something you used to enjoy collecting, but now it costs to get all 100 pieces of the collection, it costs a penny per piece. Like, I don't know. That seems like I wouldn't want to collect that, right? It's like, well, I mean, it's like, yeah, sure, but there's like nothing. I don't know. There's no value behind what you did or anything. So I think they're like tying some amount of monetary value to collecting makes sense. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Pokemon were they trying to bait me with the no. Were they? It felt kind of like a bait. Yeah. So we hit him with the Iono. How can I retreat? I got 2 ways to retreat this thing. I should use this buddy catch too. We actually might win this game. That's funny. I guess I'll grab these 2. That's fine. Whatever. Do a little balloon therapy. Maybe I should have saved that to like use it afterwards, I guess. Doesn't really matter, I guess, either though. Refinement. Oh, ooh, we got the head. I didn't even remember we had another headquarters left, to be honest. Dude, this game has been crazy. We're not there yet, though. We're not there yet. There's still some game to be played. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so I'm sure like I said, I'm sure Pokemon wants their cards to have some value. Pokemon doesn't want to print. Because then why would you go buy a pack of Pokemon if every card in the set is guaranteed to be worth a penny, right? Pokemon wants some of their cards to be worth more and more sought after and more collectible and wants more people to try and get them than other cards. But and Pokemon will like self-correct that for sure. The people who complain about it are definitely weird. The people who are like, the pull rates are too high. None of my cards are worth anything anymore. I'm never buying like some of the posts I saw like around about that stuff were so unhinged sounding. I was like, bro, how do you have that thought? The thought process was just so bizarre. My Pokemon cards aren't worth anything anymore. When I open a new set, I'm done with it. It's like those are the people who like go out of their way to just like simply trying to make a buck. I'm trying to make money off of Pokemon. They're purely trying to buy Pokemon cards, so they're worth a lot of money, and then they can take those cards and like flip them or something. It's like it's so weird. It's like they were angry about it too. There's like 2 ways you can look at it, right? There's like the people who treat Pokemon as like an investment / a stock / a flip, and then like I've seen people on like have YouTube channels where they like they discuss those things. It's like Pokemon, this new set of Pokemon just not worth buying right now. They're not specifically like dogging on Pokemon and saying it's like shit, but they're just like for the purpose of what we do as like investors in stuff, Pokemon's not it right now. But then there's the people who go out of the way and like lose their minds over it. Like, this is dog shit. Pokemon is dog shit now. The pull rates are unbelievably high. Everyone gets everything they want. None of my cards are worth money anymore. It's like those are the people who it's like really. It's just such a weird mentality. It's like, bro, go move on to the next thing and flip something else. Like, what do you like? Nobody cares. Leave. Like, yo, appreciate the Prime sub. Who do you say I am? All right, I got there. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of burgers, but we got plenty of really long games against Lost Box, Charizard EX that have not finished yet, and who knows if they ever will. Does my opponent even play Rare Candy and Charizard? I don't know. They do. There's one of each Lost Zone, but do they have another of each is the question. All right, I have another Iono next turn. But, dude, what other supporters do I have? Got a Charon's Care. The problem is if they get Candy Charizard, even if they don't win, I don't have a way to boss around it. I actually think like it's actually correct to buddy catch twice, then play the Iono. Because I don't want to draw into either of those cards. So buddy catch, Iono. And then this is such a dumb game. I'll probably refinement as well. Get rid of this. Sure. 5 cards left in deck if I play this. No, I'll just hold. Sure, I'll just hold. Is their timer actually below 10 minutes? Dude, that's insane. Oh my, what are they doing over there, bro? How did you feel about the people saying mats and swag should only be given to people who day 2 to stop people registering just for a playmat? It's just weird. It's just like not it's just like not the problem people think it is. I've talked to us about a couple things. It's just like not the problem that people think it is. You should only give mats to people who. Oh, I think people were saying that at least play like a round of the tournament, but it's just like not the problem people think it is. It just isn't. Like, you should just give it to everyone who registers. Who cares? Because like all it would do is like people would like circumvent the issue, right? Like if at NAIC you were like, oh, you have to show up for a round to get your swag. People will just show up for a round to get the EV mat. Like, it's not like it's gonna change anything. Like, sure, does it kind of feel shitty for someone to register for NAIC to plan to never play in it simply to get the EV mat and the other sign up swag? Sure, it feels kind of shitty for them to take a slot from an actual player who would like show up and play the game, but like, it's not that big of a. There's not that many people doing it. Like, yeah, like it's not the problem people think it is. Also, yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it today too. That would be like horrendous. Like, yeah, to charge $70 for no swag for, yeah, you wouldn't just do it to the only day people. That's weird. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there, Galaxy. Over to Eat Shadows. Welcome to the pack, Shadows. We got plenty of complaints, but we're all out of fish. I have to know why they were treated into Sableye. I think they were trying to bait me, Slap, to be honest. I don't know. I feels like they were trying to bait me. You're right, Soda. You're right. Thoughts on the Mew and Zapdos EX and Rhydon? I mean, it seems alright. Test it out. Let me know. I had another thought that, oh, dude, the amount of people I've been seeing continuously still bring up like that VGC and TCG should be in separate events is just, what is the word I want to use? Yeah, what is the word I want to use? It's like so disconnected from reality. Like, I think that's the word I want to use. Whoever thinks that would be a good idea is like, they're just like so disconnected. Like, yeah, it just feels like a massive, yeah, it feels just like super disconnected from reality. That's like the best way I can put it. Well, I need to bench Manaphy though, right? They're playing Jabax. So I need Jigglypuff. They're gonna be going for 1 KOs anyway, so I go Jigglypuff. Well, I might need to like set up another one more aggressively though. I mean, it seems fine. Delusional, disconnected, out of touch. Yeah, like it's just not. It's not like it's like. But people are acting as if like. I mean, sure, it could be like a like obviously like you can put out your opinion there of like something you'd want, but it's like not like a reality. That's like not a reality that would ever happen. That's so ridiculous. How many VGC players could show up to these events? Wait, what do you mean, Nick? A lot. The VGC player base is getting a lot bigger. For sure. Yeah, it's like so it feels like so disconnected from reality. To like even like fathom that as like a idea of like what could be an option. I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Like we can't like it's such a weird thing to ask a Pokemon in terms of it's such a bizarre thing to ask a Pokemon in terms of like Pokemon like if it just makes it never makes any sense for Pokemon to be like, oh yeah, we should do 2 tournaments instead of having we should have 2 tournaments and completely separate them. And I'm thinking now, lost in the sauce. 2 tournaments and completely separate them. 2 stream setups, 2 production crews. I mean, obviously there's like production on the TCG side and the VGC side, but it's like one whole thing, one unit happening to like do the streams. But like, no, you're right. You're right. We should split everything up. We should do 2 separate events. Logistically, this makes way more sense. You're right. Like, it's such an absurd thing to like ask, like to think is like a reasonable thing to ask a Pokemon. It just like, it feels like a fake take. You know what I'm saying? Like, it feels so fake. Like, this can't be a real take that people actually have. There's just no way. Yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, this makes sense. This is legit. This is real. This is a real take. The Jiggly's out here. Oh, I didn't have that heavy ball. I gotta have the heavy ball. I'm too lost in conversation right now. I think a lot of people would understand how absurd make Unite a separate event. No, that's also just stupid. Well, I can't tell if you're being serious or not, Doom. Splitting up the events at all, besides maybe being in separate halls, just makes 0 sense 100% of the time. Appreciate the 16 months there, Dark Lord. Yeah, it makes zero sense 100% of the time. It's just it's stupid to even fathom or think about that being like a consideration of something to ask of TPCI as a solution to event caps. Like, he's not being serious. I had to check though. Pokemon TPCI is trying to run these major tournaments around their games where they bring the community from different. It's like the tournaments are so much cooler and better with all the games there too. Like the stage setup with like the 3 different games on the stage at like ICs and all the regionals and stuff like that. And then it's just like such a ridiculous thought process. Like I can't fathom that thought process, going down that thought process and be like, oh yeah, this seems legit. This is like a reasonable for TPCI to consider this as a, oh, who the fuck plays Avery? Dude, you're so cringe. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and say they don't got it like that. I'm gonna get rid of this and Jiggles. Yeah, they don't have candy. There's no way they have candy Excalibur retreat Greninja, but they might. Yeah. It's 100% correct and reasonable for TPCI to want to. Dude, the Avery is so cringe there. To want to have all the games in one hall all together at the same time and make sense for them like logistically and as far as like trying to put on like a spectacle of an event, like of having all their games there at a tournament. It makes it so much, it puts it all in like one place for like people to come and experience the event or like check things out who are like not competing in the event but like heard that there's a Pokemon thing going on. Like you show up, you see the video games there, Unite sometimes there, the TCG's there, Pokemon Go's there. Like to even like fathom the idea of being like, no, they got it wrong, they should do it differently, it just like blows my mind. One hall with one door is dumb though. I agree, they should open up more doors. I don't disagree with you there, boo. I think we could open. I'm fine with opening more doors. More entrances and I'm down for more entrances and exits. To be honest, I don't have anything against that. Well, I want to research here. Do I care about putting this in play? Not really. Well, do I want to like? They have a 3-card hand. What if I just like Charon's cared this thing? Yeah, what if I like just Charon's carrot here instead? That almost feels better. Or Boss KO back Excalibur is like really good too, right? Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking to be honest. I just like started playing cards. I don't know what I was. I just started like playing cards, and here we are. We have the boss play, so we're probably gonna go with the boss play here. Yoink. Let's get down another Jiggly. Yeah, I'm not really scared of the Greninja play. I'm less scared of the Greninja play this turn than I was last turn. So, Borders is more money because they pay security, I guess. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, more exits and entrances would be nice, to be honest. But no, but there's not usually security. Well, at least for regionals, there's no security. There is staff security or there is like venue security for ICs usually, but usually it's just the staff that is the ones managing the doors at regionals. Yeah, opening an extra door for an entrance wouldn't hurt, to be honest. The exits are fine probably, but there was at Pittsburgh. Oh, was there? Maybe I just wasn't really paying attention. No, there was security, but like they weren't like the ones like checking wristbands and stuff. That was just staff that was checking wristbands and stuff. Unless I'm trolling, but I'm pretty sure I'm not trolling. I've never trolled once in my life. Bro, they always have the candy again, bro. They never stop. They always got it like that. It's a local thing if it's required or not. Like they had to do the metal detectors at Fresno. Yeah, true. Well, I'm not getting the boss. I could actually get the boss KO on Excalibur again, to be honest. We might just be hitting him up with the Iona though. sure. All right. I'm confused. I have went to a Yu-Gi-Oh events for my whole life, and they have 35 plus players, nationals, and with all sorts of side events and other random events, and their events are never packed. TPCI just needs to get bigger, but they are. TPCI is getting, no, not TPCI. The TOs for regionals and ICs are getting bigger. The event's capped, but like, it's so unreasonable. Like, literally, they are responding to the growth of the game. They literally are responding to the growth of the game. It's like, it's like weird to assume, well, no, not in Europe, Soda, obviously. We're talking about North America, though. We're actually talking about like a real place, you know? Let the adults talk, Soda. We'll message you we'll message you later when the adults are done talking. Even if I could have actually played the level ball there and thinned out the Cleffa, to be honest. Yeah, I should have thinned out the Cleffa there. I was like, I don't think there's anything I want to thin out here, but there actually was. I do definitely want Manaphy now. Salesman boo in the chat. There's actually a decent amount of things that I wanted this turn. Yeah, there I drew the Cleffa. See, I got punished. I got this Wigglytuff though. I drew into the Cleffa. I got punished. Damn, that sucks. Feels bad. I feel like a scrub. No, I gotta evolve this one. Throw this down. I need an Ultra Ball for another. Get rid of these two, because the Artisan's not giving them that much value. Dude's even distracted by chat to like play optimally. It's all your fault, chat. How do you feel? We were talking about splitting up the games and then someone. Oh yeah, Pokemon is literally responding to the growth of the game in America, in North America. Pokemon is responding to the growth of the game at a healthy rate. Like, all the regionals so far have had plenty of ample time for anyone to register who truly wanted to register for any of the tournaments so far in North America. Like, and so we can't, it's unfair to ask the tournament organizers to buy out a whole venue and then and there's no way, like if we bought out the whole venue, like I don't think we would get 35 plus 100 masters, right? But when you compare a 3500 Pokemon tournament or Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, we're basically meeting those we basically met those numbers at Pittsburgh when you combine all the games together. Like those numbers are being met. I don't think 20 minutes is ample time. All right, Wins. Which North American tournament registration was only open for 20 minutes? I can answer the question if you want me to. The answer is 0. There's been 0 North American regionals where the registration window was only open for 20 minutes. The shortest one I think has been 4 hours. The thing is, Arcanine should have the numbers on how many people are attempting to register so the TOs have that info and they can book larger if that's what the data shows. But they have been booking larger, Sandy. Sandy, they have been booking larger tournaments. Last year, the regionals caps were smaller than this year. So how do you know they're not using that information? How do you know they're not using that information? Because this year, none of the tournaments, the shortest was 4 hours. Jersey wasn't 4 hours. Well, there's no registration for a tournament in Jersey, so I would hope not, because it doesn't exist. It will solve itself over time. That's what I'm saying. It is currently solving itself. The tournament organization in North America is literally currently solving itself. It is happening literally right before our eyes. It is literally happening. TAC has spots left. Yep. Yeah, literally, you could have. Toronto was open for a long time. I literally did GT. That's literally why I said in North America. I literally said in North America. Also, as far as Oceania goes, there hasn't been a tournament for Oceania open. Registration for a tournament in Oceania has not opened up yet, so we have no idea what's happening in Oceania yet. But I literally pre-qualified my statement with in North America. Obviously, Australia is not in North America. My last boss. I'm just gonna go Iona first, and then we're gonna boss KO something. I need to save the boss, that's for sure. I don't have double Jigglies on my bench though, so I can't even use the what's it called? Did I prize a Jigglypuff? I didn't even prize a Jigglypuff. We're rocking solo Wiggly for the rest of this game. Not sure I'm a big fan of solo Wiggly over here. I can't use a research anyways for the rest of the game. I might use the Ultra Ball to thin out the deck at some point. But yeah, in North America, the tournament organizers are responding to the growth of the game in like a healthy fashion. And anyone who complains about it in North America is literally just stupid. Like I just have no better word for it at this point. There's no way the TOs are completely responsible for the venue. CB says nothing when it comes to that, really. Well, I'm pretty sure the TOs are completely responsible for the venues, but I don't see how why that would be a bad thing. And then putting the onus on the TOs to like what does that even mean, Nick? Like giving full responsibility to the TOs and then putting it on the TOs if the tournament isn't put together well based on cap size. Why is that like that seems fine to me. Why is that like a bad thing? The TOs want to TO the events, otherwise they just wouldn't. So they go to Pokemon and like, yo, I want to TO this shit. And they're like, all right, here you go, you can TO this shit. And then they're like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and TO this shit. And then they go get the venue. Exactly, Lord Beef. Go check out GameGridSLC.com. My newest partner for all your Pokemon TCG products. They got 151. They got Paradox Rift available for pre-order. And of course, you can always use code AzulGG over there as well for 5% off. TOs want more money, so larger venue is great if they'll sell the seats. It's just a question of risk, and they get double size venue. They lose money, hard to adjust on the fly when they book these things a year or whatever out. Exactly, Snoopy. It's not fair for us to expect or ask the TOs to book like ridiculously bigger venues than they might be able to fill. Like that's just stupid. That's just bad business. Asking people to do bad business is cringe. Like yeah, asking people to do bad business on purpose is just cringe. So when TOs are like, but it also is cringe for TOs to not respond to the growth of the game. But in North America, they literally are doing that. So if you play in North America and you complain about the Pokemon TCG, you're cringe. I don't really want any of these. Well, I should take one, right? Then we should use Curlia. Wait, was there a Pokemon in there? I don't remember. I don't know who I am. There was not. I might have to play an Iono, even though I don't want to. Get rid of this, though. That makes sense. Ooh, okay. Not gonna lie, we're kind of cooking with the Wiggly today. Oh, I didn't even realize I didn't play a supporter, but we still knock him out, so it's fine. Also, like when you do compare Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic events to Pokemon events, the Pokemon TCG isn't the only thing happening in the venue. So effectively, Pokemon major tournaments at this point are as big, or pretty much as big as Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Events it seems like. Because for Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! They have like one big tournament with the whole player base. But in Pokemon, you have Masters Division TCG, Juniors Division TCG, Seniors Division TCG, Masters Division VGC, Seniors Division VGC, Juniors Division VGC, Pokemon Go, Pokemon Unite. And then for each game, creating a setup in the venue in the area for each game. So I don't even know like how much bigger venues can get, to be honest, when we like do that comparatively. And then you come forward with the argument of like, well, shouldn't you split up the games into different events? But that's cringe. Like that's like such a ridiculous thing to like ask of the tournament organizers. It's just like they want to bring it all together to put on like an event with Pokemon stuff and all the side events. Well, they have side events at like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh! Events as well, though. Um, True, Yu-Gi-Oh only has TCG side events. Yeah, exactly. Like Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, it's like the main tournament, and then there's like side events around that game. But in Pokemon, like, and as far as like the scope goes, like our Pokemon major tournaments are as big as Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic tournaments now. Basically, we just don't have the same amount of Masters Division players compared to what their Masters Division is like comparatively. But like the scope of the tournament is like just as big. At that point, they can just get more hauls, but they are doing. That's what I'm saying. Like in North America, that's what they are doing. They are getting bigger hauls, more hauls. I've had this discussion so many times. But yeah, I mean, obviously, everywhere else that's not North America, y'all are getting boned out there. But there is just like a simple solution. Well, one, why'd you why'd you get born outside of North America? And then two, just move to North America. Have they made any statements about it? I honestly think something. I mean, I don't think Pokemon would say anything publicly about Copag, but they might be on their case overall. Because Copag is the ones who like print the Pokemon cards over there, apparently. So I don't know if they would like say anything publicly about Copag, but I wouldn't be surprised if they're behind the scenes. They're giving them some shit. The Mimi, bro? I can't deal with them. Oh, is this Alakazam? This might be Alakazam. I don't know. Do I even have a way to KO this? Has anyone got money from LAIC last year? The majority of players definitely have. I have. I got my money from LAIC last year. I honestly think... So I think it's... Alright. So I want to believe that Pokemon players aren't this stupid. I want to believe this. And I want to believe that there are some players who haven't truly not been paid from LAIC, especially like the juniors and seniors, because their parents are the ones who would have had to fuck this up. But I've already like, I've already like told at least one player who thought they didn't get their money from LAIC that, remember, you're not getting paid out by e-wallet. You give Copag your bank info when they wire you the money. We're not getting paid out by e-wallet. You gave Copag your bank info. So did you check your bank account to see if you got a wire? And they're like, oh shoot, you're right, I forgot about that. And then they thought they didn't get their money, but they did. Now I'm hoping not every Pokemon player made that mistake. I initially made that mistake myself, and then I was like, wait a second, we didn't get paid out from e-wallet. The e-wallet thing, they freaking sent us the money to our bank account. So I was like, oh, let me go check my fucking bank history. And then yeah, I got paid from LAIC. At first I thought I hadn't, but then I was like, wait, hold up a second. There shouldn't be an e-wallet receipt because I don't think I can beat them, to be honest. I think this one Mimikyu literally cooks me. Self-report, yeah. But that's how I had made the realization. So I'm hoping that the rest of the Pokemon community wasn't as stupid as I was initially. And I'm assuming not. Especially when it comes to like the juniors and seniors where their parents like do the shit. So I'm sure there is people who haven't been paid out. It might not be as high as people think it is because people forgot the way they were getting the money from Copag like I did. Or maybe I'm the only person who did that. I'm the only one to self-report. Well, me and the other person I reminded. But I gotta get bank info. To Copag specifically, yeah. Well, I mean, to do the e-wallet thing, you also have to put bank info in there, but... So, dude, I can't KO this Mimikyu. Do I just lose? Or more people just botch it because they assumed e-wallet? Maybe. I mean, Copag, like, told you that they needed your bank info, and you had to email it to them. So I'm sure everyone did that, but then some people maybe forgot that's what happened, and that the money would then be in there. Dude, there's no way I beat this, to be honest. And they were like expecting it to be through their e-wallet instead. I don't know. But I had that realization, and then once I told someone that, once they mentioned to me that they hadn't gotten their money yet, I told them that, and they're like, "Oh shoot, you might be right." So it might not be as many people as we think, but there's still no excuse for Copag to have not paid the other people who haven't been paid. But I thought I would, for anyone out there who's in chat who maybe thinks they should have money from LAIC that they don't have yet. You maybe already got it and you didn't realize it because they're doing it a different way than you usually get paid for going to a Pokemon tournament. So. But there's no excuse. There's definitely some people out there who haven't been paid, and there's no excuse for that, which is like ridiculous. I don't even know. Like, are they just like not gonna pay people? That's so weird to me. How have they not paid people? It's almost been a year and they haven't paid people. That's insane. Yeah, we definitely didn't get it. Just double check bank though. I've been watching that. Okay, yeah. They don't answer the support tickets either. Yeah, are they just done? Or are they just like, yeah, that's it? Like, what? That's such a weird, bizarre, like, yeah. 3. If they did pay, all they have to say is, "Hey, we paid you on X date." Yeah. Yo, this hand is, dude. All right, the Curlia engine feels so much better. It's because of the level balls too, though. You think the new Ditto could work in Lost Box? I mean, I don't know what it would do really, to be honest. Heavy Ball. Oh, I gotta add the Heavy Ball. Yeah, I gotta add Heavy Ball, and then I gotta add the other artwork Cleffa. The other artwork Cleffa is definitely the superior Cleffa. Playing against Pablo. Tablemon draw. What's Tablemon drawing? Well, I don't know what I'm up against, so I don't know what I want, to be honest. I think I'm just gonna go with this and hold this level ball because it could become a Curlia, or a Wigglytuff, or a Manaphy. There's a lot of things that this could become, so I think I'm just gonna chill. Remember, I can't turn 1 grasping draw. Yeah, I can't turn 1 grasping draw, so we can't do that. Ditto is 5th Comfy. I mean, kind of. Only to start with, though. Dude, a mirror match would be sick here. Actually, would that be sick? Oh, it's just a Lost Box deck? That's not very fun. I guess it could be a cool Lost Zone deck. There's always the possibility that this isn't just like Lost Box. But question is, do we have to bench Manaphy or not? That's the question. Is Ditto real in Turbo? Feels like a waste of a slot. Yeah, I don't think it really it's just like for opening it, right? It's just like for opening Comfy turn 1. That's the only thing that Ditto would do. What does the ability do? It searches your deck and you get a basic Pokemon out of there and replace it with the Ditto, right? Yeah. Would I consider Lost Charizard EX cool? Sure, I guess. Has to be active. Yeah, and it has to be active, right? Yeah. So it just really would be there to increase your turn 1 odds, right? That's literally all it does, increase your turn 1 odds of start. Dude, what do I want to give up here? A Jigglypuff? I kind of favor the draw power from the Ralts a little bit more heavily, I feel like. Man, that sucks. I don't want to give up anything, to be honest, but we'll go with the Puff give up, I guess. I guess they're not at 4 yet, though, so they might not even attack this turn. I might not be attacking this turn. I assume this is Tina, because I saw a Pat to the Peak, but hopefully this Nest Ball confirms. Oh, of course. It's a Shuppet. Why would I ever think anything else besides it being a Shuppet? Like, yes, but of course. Shuppet. I would be a fool to have assumed anything else. Alright, hit him with some refinement action. I'm like, kind of like concerned with like getting stuck in the active, to be honest. What does their deck do? Is that what their deck does? I'm not quite sure what their deck does, to be honest. Is it good? Is it bad? I don't know. I don't know if I need this or not, but I do want to evolve my active and put a double turbo on it. I do like the idea of keeping as much boss as possible. I'll get rid of these two, I guess. They do play Path. Hold up. So I know they play Path. How many do they play, I guess, is the question. Maybe I do want to keep more stadiums. Maybe go like this. That's fine. Fortunately, we can't get the attack off this turn, but we'll attack next turn. Shove it as a bluff? Could be. Guess we're fully walking into it, though. They're minus the Lost Zone Bennett. Oh, I guess it could be the Lost Zone Bennett. I just assumed it was Bennett EX, that item locks. But I guess it could be the Lost Zone Bennett. That... I guess it could be. I did not think about it being that Bennett, to be honest. Huh, interesting. Yeah, I guess. But then they only have a Cram in play as an attacker. That's also not very threatening. What is the Lost Zone Bennett? It Lost Zones itself, and then you get a support out of your discard pile and put it into your hand. I'm not sure, like, yeah. It's basically a Via Seeker, but it, like, Lost Zones itself. So it builds up your Lost Zone, gets you back a supporter, but that's true. The Bennett can free up a bench space. That is true. What is it? What is the point of, like, playing it now? Is there anything in the format that makes it that much better or anything? Damn, bro, my Curly line is getting destroyed out here. Unlucky. Yeah, what is the reasoning for? Is there anything new in 151 that makes it like a thing now, or no? Probably not, right? Just gonna Iono first here. I don't really want to put my 4th double turbo in play, to be honest. I'd much rather attach one of the therapy energies. Unfortunate. Oh, nice, we're gonna do it. Throw a Rigid Band on it as well. We're cooking. I don't see a Greninja yet. They could play Greninja, but maybe oh, there is the Bennett. I thought this was a Shuppet that hit the discard pile. Yep, there it is. There it is. Oh wait, you can leave it in play too, right? It's not when you put it into play. Yeah. You can leave it in play. I kind of want to evolve. How many do they have in here? They probably play Sableye, so I should probably do this. Actually, I'll keep that. I'll get rid of these two. I should probably evolve this bench one, to be honest, to protect it. Otherwise, this thing just gets bopped by Sableye, and that's not very cool. We'll go like this. Dude, what? What else does Pablo have in here, bro? This is something for sure. Is it like Sable Zard but with Bennett, I guess, maybe? Maybe you do play the item lock Bennett as well. We'll see. Yeah, it's definitely there to play around hand disruption, but is it just like a two? It looks like it's just like a 2/2 Bennett in 2/2 Bennett in. It looks like Sable Zard, or I don't know. Yeah, I mean it looks like Sable Zard. Is Tablemon Draw actually Pablo? I feel like it's not. It might not be. Someone in chat said it was, so I just kind of took them at their word, but it actually might not be. I actually don't know. Could be fake. Could be unreal. Grammy Punch. Honestly, I'd rather have him punch the Wiggly so I can share his care at some point. There's a Fire Energy and a Psych Energy. Oh, and a Mirage Gate. I didn't even see the Mirage Gate. So there's definitely Sableye and Charizard in this deck. Believing Twitch chat. I mean, I feel like you guys aren't trolling all the time. Do you think it's a deck Pablo would be playing on ladder? I mean, sometimes the YouTube views call, you know? Should I boss KO, actually, to be honest? Kind of like I'm feeling the boss KO, actually. If I can get an energy. I don't want to put this in play, but now we're going to go with the Iono. Wait, I could have bought... No, because I don't want to put the other double turbo in play. Yeah, I don't want to put the double turbo. I have that therapeutic. I could bench another Jiggly, or I could wait. I could Super Rod back. Ralts Curly a Gallade. I wouldn't mind top decking. I honestly wouldn't mind top decking Gallade. I don't really want. I mean, Waltz or Curly aren't bad either. I was gonna swing. I'm gonna chill. Did I get a Wiglet plush? No. Why? Yeah, why would someone ever pretend to be someone else? Especially on the internet. That's crazy. That's wild. Oh. Well, the more you know, I guess. No, I don't really care about the Wiglet plushes, to be honest. Uh-oh. Stable guy. Maybe I shouldn't have benched this. They can't KO this and the Curlia, though. I have 0 draw power now. Alright. I can just like Churns Care and chill, right? Yeah. If I ever hit him with the the headquarters, it would like stop Sableye from attacking. How many like they're down 2 stadiums and a vacuum? I mean, attacking with Cram is effectively as good attacking with Sableye here, so I feel like just punching is probably fine. Yo, Dillinger, are the new cards in the should the new cards work in the prize tracker now? Oh, wait, what was the ability called? Puppet Offering? Yeah, maybe this isn't table mod. Hmm. I guess I couldn't have really played around that with Super Odd. I maybe could have tried to discard less of them in the early game though. I honestly probably can't even KO the Sableye. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna even be able to KO the Sableye. But I've evolved to Gallade last turn. Maybe I should have done that. If I could have evolved to Gallade, then I probably should have evolved to Gallade. Dude, not being able to KO this Sableye is such a scam. I have to top deck a supporter here. Alright, I'm gonna finish my food. I'm gonna go pee. And when I get back, we're gonna go ultra super try hard. Wigglytuff gameplay. That's the plan. Yo, what's up, newbie? I'm going after my squad here. Yeah, I really need a supporter top deck. I guess benching this is fine at this point. I mean, if they play 2 Echoing Horn, I guess they get me. But yeah, if they play 2 Echoing Horn, then they got me. But I'm fine with that. I don't know if they're fitting 2 Banette and 2 Echoing Horn. So they actually went after my Ralts. That's crazy. All right, that's good for us. We got that cooking for us, I guess. That's definitely a mistake. There's like no reason to go after my Ralts here. 300 HP left. Okay, love to see it. I don't really want to super out anything back to the deck, really, right? No, not really. Would they have 1 prize card left? Lunch. Feeling better than last night? It is, yeah. The Curly build has felt way better so far. Curly is feeling pretty cool, pretty chill. Could we not pair this with a basic attacker that we can switch to if we don't use a supporter? I mean, you could, but I'm not going to. Just get a supporter. I mean, that's just when I have a bigger burp, Del Cookie. But not every burp can be a wah 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 burp. Feels like Curly's smoothing out more and more decks lately. Yeah, Curly is cooking. Dude, oh, that's what I was like, another Roxanne, bro? But they got that off the Banette. What do we got? Not very good. Iono's a lie. I mean, when they got Banette, not much we can do. This next Iono is going to slap, though, if we can find it. This next Iono is going to be real good. If it exists. We like have to top deck here, though. Well, actually, they might not be able to attack with Sableye, to be honest. It's possible, right? Yeah. Well. Oh. Interesting. Oh. Okay, hold up. Whoa. Whoa. 50. Dude, what the heck? All right, let's do a count of resources real fast. 1 energy here. Energy switch card, escape rope, super rod. Energy. Oh. 50 knockout, then insurance care win. 300, 250. Oh, but I take reduce 30 from this, right? This is for all Pokemon? So 50, insurance care win. All right, we're in. If they got something spicy, they got something spicy. We'll just have to let them. We'll just let them have it. Yeah, if they got something, they got something. But I feel like we have the. Well, they could like Roxanne us again out of a supporter, I guess. Except if they have vacuum, right? They would need fire for Charizard, vacuum, stadium bump. They can already retreat. Vacuum plus Raihan. I mean, they're down 1 Raihan. Do they play 2 Raihan and a 2/2 Banette? I don't think so, right? I'm not really too scared of that. Oh, they have 0. Oh, they just don't have a win condition, dude. The Wigglytuff wins again. Are they gonna concede? This is definitely not Pablo. Yeah, I don't think this is Pablo either. I agree. They might have the vacuum. No way, dude. Wait. They threw. Let's go. Dude, they had game. Oh my gosh. They literally had game. All they had to do was vacuum my tool and they just win. Because like the HQ increases their attack by 1 more colorless, but then me having drawn 5 prize cards reduces it by 1 more colorless. Dude. Literally threw. No, they could attack with HQ in play. Because I had drawn 5 prize cards, so it was -5 colors. Because what does HQ say? Yeah, so it would be 1 colorless more with the HQ, and then it would be -1 more colors because I had drawn 5 prize cards. All right. All right, chat. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then when I get back, I'm gonna go super try hard with this Wigglytuff gameplay. I'm gonna change the. Well, I'm gonna do this now. No, I'll do this back. I'm changing the Cleffa art and add a heavy ball. Yeah, we definitely need the heavy ball to be honest. Dude, the Poke League headquarters, bro. Literally broken card. I'll be right back. All right, so what did I say? Heavy ball and yeah, new Cleffa art or different Cleffa art. There you go. And then I want to play heavy ball and add heavy ball. I gotta cut something for this. Maybe I could cut a Glade or like one of the Wigglies. Oh, I only play 3 curly. I thought I had 4 in here. What should I cut for that? One of the therapy energies? No, that's troll. That's troll and cringe. And what am I cutting? Maybe a Charon's Care? One Glade sounds right. Yeah. Well, yeah, sure. We can go with that. I know I just asked this Dylan's. Well, I'm just gonna try. I'll see if the prize tracker works with the new set. It didn't work yesterday with the new set. I don't know if you got it updated yet or not. Okay, it worked fine. All right, let's cook, chat. Now I'm really feeling it. Does it have promise? No. Like, Wigglytuff's not a competitive deck, but it doesn't need to be. You actually be cool in this? All right, someone can time soda out. All right, here we go. My opponent will go first. What the fuck, bro? I want to go first. So cringe. All right. Oof. This hand was no, this hand was pretty good if we had a basic, to be honest. Okay, the hand's still pretty good. The hand's still pretty good. We're cooking. We're cooking. Love to see it. Against, I mean, maybe a lost box. I really don't want to go get Manaphy. That's gonna suck if I have to go get Manaphy. But if we gotta do it, we gotta do it, I guess. We'll see what they're rocking. But Pokemon is honestly like feels so boring to play sometimes. It's like it's just PTCG Live ladder is the boring part. Okay, it's Frigibax or Baxcalibur, whatever. That's like a little bit more enjoyable to play against. To be honest, like the idea, man. Now I'm just like I'm thinking about why do I feel that way? Why do I feel like it's annoying to play the PTCG Live ladder? Well, it's because like usually there's like 2 decks that are like really really popular and some stuff that's less popular. Nothing annoying about the current format, to be honest, and people have said this before as well. It's like Greninja. Greninja is like really annoying. It's annoying that Greninja is like in so many decks. You have to play around it against as so many decks. You have to play around Greninja. It's like annoying. Don't you still need Manaphy though? Yeah, I do still need Manaphy. Yeah, I definitely do. Tournament of Doom tonight then? No, not for me. Oh, because I said that about the ladder. I guess that gives like a decent reason as to why maybe, but no, I'm not going to. I don't think. Now I don't really have to retreat this thing, to be honest, which I don't think I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna attach here, headquarters and research. Have a ball for another Jigglypuff. I should do a little prize checking here. 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2 Iono here. So I prized 2 Iono, I think. And then I'm playing a level ball. There's a level ball. Level ball prized. Heavy balls here. Ultra balls. 1 double turbo, 1 therapy. Okay, sure. And then I prized something else, but I don't know what the other prize card is. I guess I could hold this because they could Gust KO this one, so I could hold this for a turn, to be honest. I feel great. I really do not want them to Gust KO that, but I guess if they got it, they got it. Any idea how the meta will be like for Peoria? Nope, haven't thought about it. Yeah, like what is the... I mean, the worst play they could do here, to be honest, would be like KO double... Yeah, the worst play they could do here would probably be KO double Jigglypuff, actually. KO with the bench, Jigglypuff the energy, because then I just can't attack next turn. If they go like Greninja, double Cross Switcher, and then canceling Cologne, that would be pretty annoying. To be honest, that's what like a lot of the... That's what's annoying about the meta currently. It's just like stuff like that. Like you go up against a Chi and Pow deck, and they're like, turn 2, double Cross Switcher, canceling Cologne, Greninja 2 Pokemon. It's like, oh, all right. And then even going up against Lost Box, you go up against a Lost Box deck, and they're like, you go first, you're like, okay, I set up. And they're like, turn 1 Greninja, knock out 2 your Pokemon, you lose the game. It's like, oh, all right, okay, cool, I guess. We need just like less of that stuff. It's cool. It's fine to have like high impact plays, but like having every deck having like a wider range of like high impact plays is like a little bit annoying. And then honestly, a lot of it comes out to just like sniping early on. Being able to like snipe super early on is like pretty annoying. Just a thought. Yeah, just a thought. We say this variant of Chi and Pow with Excalibur is high roll? No. High roll is not a thing. Although I'm pretty sure you're trolling me here. Game has always been that way though? I disagree. I don't think the game has always been that way. Like the turn at which the high impact play happens right now is like kind of annoying. The game has definitely not always been that way, I don't think. Like there's always a potential for like to get a low variance play, but I feel like the chance to pull those off right now is like higher than it has been in a little while. Or a great while. I don't know. Yeah, it feels like the chance to pull that off is like more likely than recent times, I guess. What's my favorite meta / format? I don't really have one. Not that I can think of. New Alakazam deck is perfect for countering Lost Box. What is the best thing to have in your active there? Is it just Empoleon V? Is Empoleon V the best thing to have in your active? Or no, Klefki's better, right? Would you Klefki or would you Empoleon? I guess you'd Klefki. I honestly forget what Klefki says. What does Klefki say again? Your opponent's basic Pokemon have no abilities? That's it, right? I think that's it. Do I care if they have access to Art? Well, they can't even utilize Artisan, to be honest. Ionoing them doesn't really do very much. So I'm probably just researching. Yeah, I'm just gonna research here. What I really want to be able to do is like boss KO B barrel and then Iono them afterwards. I think it's gonna be our route to victory. This draw has, I mean, it has the attack. How much do I care? Well, I don't want this thing to just die. Oh, it's really just like the lack of Kirlias in that hand is real for sure. Or in this hand. Yeah, it's really real. I'll just punch. Yeah, I want to hopefully draw into a hand here that like, I punch for the turn. Hopefully they whiff the KO on my active. Dude, they're not whiffing the KO on my active though. We're just so cooked. They're like so set up. We are like not set up at all. No Kirlias. The most annoying play in the meta right now is called Sableye, Sableye, Sableye. It's also a pretty annoying one. That's true. Oh, now they have the... Alright, cool. Well, maybe I don't mind this as much, to be honest. Because my Wigglytuff lives, which for my current hand, Wigglytuff living is a pretty big deal. This also puts them down to 3 prize cards. So actually, to be honest, I don't mind that this is actually the play my opponent goes with here. 1-hit KO in my active, I think, would have been better from them. Or would have been more impactful on my hand. I don't know if that means... I don't know if that's the play they should have done, but... I'm feeling better about this situation than my opponent 1-hit KO in my active there, so... They need 7 energy use, and in a way they get in it. I mean, they had 3 in play, and then 2 from a Chi and... I feel like they definitely could have got to 7 there if they really wanted to. All right, what'd they get rid of there? 2 Jigglypuffs? That's fine. I do have to hard retreat my active. That's kind of annoying, to be honest. Yeah, hard retreating my active is the annoying part here. But I'm on 3 prize cards, so I'm okay with this. So Super Rod. Jiggly. Oh, wait, is it triple Jiggles? Jiggly. Yeah, I guess it is. The whole squad. They're all just looking at you, smiling. I hit him with the Iono. The Iono doesn't mean too much because they have the B-Barrel, but we are limiting some of their draw power in the Greninja. That's nice. Dude, how do I... Okay, hold up. Where are my Curlias, man? Okay, I'm gonna go like this. I don't think the Heavy Ball has any good hits in there. I just wanted a Curlia. I just really wanted a Level Ball or a Curlia. Everything's so much easier. I think we can get rid of a Therapeutic here to draw some cards. I should maybe Palpad first, to be honest. Palpad, Iono Boss. Wouldn't mind progressing towards drawing into any of those, to be honest. Honestly, being able to replace our Stadium would be nice here as well, but that is not a reality in this situation, I don't think. So, wait. Oh, it's just bugged, right? Yeah, the visual is bugged. Thankfully, we can actually get the knockout. If we didn't get, I mean, yeah, that would have been... Thankfully, the bug isn't an actual... I mean, it's annoying that it exists, but it doesn't actually do what it looks like it's about to do. I did try out Arbok already. It was okay. Definitely needs some more cooking. Yeah, Arbok was okay. It was very okay. But there's definitely, I think, better ways to play it than how I was playing it. So, all right. So I think my active is dead here. Yeah, I don't even think I can recover here, to be honest. They're just gonna KO my active, and then I just basically lose. I don't know how I ever. I don't know how I ever recover here. I mean, if they don't have the 1 KO, I guess we're fine. If they don't have the 1 KO, we have plays to be made, but how did I play it? Just kind of like Turbo Arbok, but Arbok with dude, no, Absol EX sucks. Why do people keep suggesting Absol EX with Arbok? Absol just sucks. Like, the thing is so bad. Unless I misread the card, y'all have to be tripping. Too many people have suggested Absol EX to me. There's just no way. In a world where Venusaur EX is good? No. Yeah, they got 8 in play. How many superiors are they down? Only 2? I do just lose to getting gusted again. And they do have 2 cross switchers left. But they can't prize. They unfortunately can't prize a cross switcher. And they have Super Rod left as well. Yeah, I don't think I can win. We just lose. I could just concede. I mean, we could sit here and play it out. No, it's not really worth playing it out. We can just concede. It's fine. Not worth it. All right, we'll try one more. We definitely need to switch it up after this one. I'm getting kind of bored of the Wigglytuff. I mean, this kind of the Curlia build feels better than B-Barrel, that's for sure. But yeah, Curlia definitely feels better than the other play, but what am I try the boy wheezing? Maybe never, to be honest. Tried Absol EX and Lost Box, natural synergy with Roxanne and Mirage Shape plus Dark Patch after. Dude, I have to read this Absol again. Maybe I am trolling. Maybe Absol doesn't do what I think it does. All right, I'll read Absol. Wait. No, I'm just gonna look it up right now. I'm not gonna look it after that. There's only 1 Absol EX, playable right now, right? The cursed slug one, right? Slug. Opponent has 3 or fewer cards in their hands. Yeah, this card sucks. This card sucks. Don't talk Absol to me ever again. Am I leading? I might lead here for a supporter, to be honest. I don't know if we're going first or second, actually. No, Absol, I mean Arbok. Arbok's not great with Lost Box. I would never play Arbok with Lost Zone because you need the triple dark energy. It's just too clunky. Playing Arbok with, you definitely need to play it with something else. And now that I've confirmed and read Absol, that card sucks. I appreciate it, Dylan, even though you can't hear me. Playable as in legal? Yeah. That should be like my response when people ask, like, is this card playable? I'll be like, yeah, technically. It's in the standard format. That's gonna be my response from now on. Someone asked me, yo, is X card playable right now? Technically it's in the standard format. Genius comeback. I mean, I don't really want to Iona them after they went comfy pass, but I have a hard time seeing that not being my play here, to be honest. I don't think I need to get Manaphy quite yet. I could throw this on the bench, I guess. If I put on the active, I could just get Cram KO'd, so. Alright, we're chilling. But I could also, now I can't retreat to Cleffa and use Cleffa. Or I can't use lead either. Maybe I'd want to lead here, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not sure. Heavy ball, fail. Yeah, lead would have been pretty good. Lead would have been pretty good. We're not completely locked out, though. We have Curlia to see 2 new cards next turn, I guess. Yeah, we can see 2 new cards next turn. We okay? Giving them a new hand? Yeah, it did not feel good to give them a new hand there. I could have used lead without... I could have just used lead, I guess. But, like, they definitely had a decent chance of just having a Colress in the hand for sure, so... Didn't Absol EX win Worlds? Yeah, it did. Yep, Absol EX won Worlds. Doesn't make it a good card, though. Are we just going to see an Abyss Seeking? Yep, looks like it. Maybe I should have just... I was, like, thinking that there's a decent chance that that's what they're going to do here. Alright. What am I discarding here, actually? That kind of sucks. I want to keep everything. But I guess I'll get rid of the headquarters. I think Super Cube and Super Rod's too important. Maybe I'm, like, overvaluing the Super Rod here, though. Ooh, we can actually attack this turn. Decent chance of it. Would have been nice to throw out the League headquarters, I guess, before I did this, but... we did not get there. No energy in general, actually. They do play water energy. There's 1 in the discard pile, none in the lost zone. Do I play around? Yeah, where do I go from here, to be honest? Where do I go from here? Could evolve my active. There's no reason not to evolve the active, right? Should I bench the Ralts or should I go to Manaphy? Bench Ralts, get Manaphy. Bench Ralts, get Manaphy. I obviously don't have a ton going on. 4-card hand, just use the Abyss Seeking. I honestly don't know here. But what do they have in here? They go Colress. Colress switch, attack with Greninja. Bop bop. That would kind of suck. Alright, let's go get Manaphy. Yeah, it's probably worth it overall. Alright. Chilling again. You only plays 1 water, you're fine. Maybe. They might be the only 1 water player, but a lot more people play multiple water compared to the people who play 1 water, so rather be safe than sorry. What's the best wing flavor? I think my go-to wing flavor right now is mango habanero. For sure. The bluffing tech. Yeah, insane strategies. Yeah, that's my go-to right now. Got bluffed into benching Manaphy. I'll never mentally recover from this. A lot of players will never play dry lost box. Dry lost box. It's called dehydrated. The best way, the best name for it is dehydrated Tina for sure. That is definitely the best name for it. Dehydrated Tina. What'd you call it? Dry lost box. I don't like that name. It doesn't really roll off the tongue very well. Tina means bathroom here in Chile. Is it really? Is that what Tina means? Oh, really? That'll be another cool thing when Lost Zone rotates. It's like you don't have to wait for like a year for your opponent to finish their turn. It'll be nice to just be, you know, for each of us to just take a couple of actions and then, you know, go to our next next turn, you know. That's what we said last year with Inteleon, and here we go, and here we are. Well, we didn't know what was coming still. I mean, listen, there could be like another Lost Zone style deck in the future still, I guess. That is possible. Lost Zone Inteleon style deck in the future. Like, there could be. That's true. It's very true. There could be. It's possible. All right. Probably should Iono. They got a pretty big hand. Start with that. I could have used Curly and then evolved to the Gallade afterwards. Maybe I should have. All right. Fireman away an Ultra Ball. So we need a double turbo here. There it is. Okay, cool. Now we level ball. Get another Curlia. Probably get rid of the research here. We have the Ultra Ball that can become a Gallade on the next turn. And I don't know if I draw like good cards here. I'm not going to want to research anyways. Go ahead. Therapeutic. What are they at right now? Can't check. All right. What are they at right now? 9. So they can easily get to 10. At 350 HP right now. If I put a Rigid Band doesn't do anything, right? Yeah, either they KO me or they KO me. Yeah, Rigid Band actually just does nothing here. Do I think Puzzle of Time is healthy enough for the game to be reprinted soon? No, probably not. Puzzle of Time is just not... Puzzle of Time is just a card that probably shouldn't have been printed. Do you think Puzzle of Time is healthy enough for the game to be reprinted soon? I'm trying to decipher what your thought process is behind your question. Do you think Puzzle of Time is a good card, or a card that makes the game better? Puzzle of Time just shouldn't be ever reprinted ever. How have they still not made it so you can see what opponent shuffles back with Rod? Someone said they improved it, but I wasn't been paying attention when my opponent's been playing Super Rod. I haven't been paying attention when my opponent's been playing Super Rod or Palpad, to be honest. Someone said they made it better though, so you can like actually see, it like slows it down to see what was taken. But I'm not sure. We'll see. Here comes a Mirage Gate. Refinement. Oh, have they? I don't know. That's what someone said. That's what you meant? Okay. I wasn't sure what you meant because of how you worded your question, but my assumption at that point was that you thought Puzzle of Time was like a healthy card and we're just like waiting for the right moment to bring it back, or like there is a moment where it should be brought back. But you know, basically, yeah, Puzzle of Time should just never be reprinted. Some cards are just like, even though in like their meta, it's like they're not like, it doesn't seem like too inherently broken. The cards are just like too good overall and just do too much. Like some that like stand out that like not everyone thinks about, and like in the past is stuff like Puzzle of Time, or like Field Blower. Like Field Blower just does too much. You appreciate the 9 months there, Owen. Yeah, like Field Blower is like way too good of a card. It just is way too much. It does like everything. Cards shouldn't do literally everything. Junk Arm? Yeah, Junk Arm's like another one. Junk Arm's like a super broken card. And Junk Arm was around when Catcher was a card. When No Flip Catcher was a card, Junk Arm was a legal card, which is just like absurd. That's like absurd to me when you like think back on that. Absolutely insane. It's crazy. It's wild. Look out. Let's see. 5 prize cards left. Man, where are we going from here? I don't know. Am I ever benching another Jigglypuff? Maybe. I wanna evolve this for sure. I wanna does Rigid Band actually matter? Now I'm like unsure. If they play Path, I have 250. This makes it 280. They hit me for 280 right now. They do 250. I have 100 HP left. No rigid band. They hit me for 280. I have 70 HP left, so it makes it a little bit easier for Sableye to KO it. But I'd be wanting to Charon's Carrot anyways, I guess. So this seems fine. Hit the Gallade, up the HP. Do I bench the Jig? They have 5 prize cards left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think benching this Jigglypuff is probably fine. Should I play the League Headquarters? I don't really want them to attack me again with Sableye. They're down 1 Pats of the Peak, but I want answers to Pats of the Peak, so I think I'll hold it and just play the Iono. Seems fine. Yeah, the Rigid Band only matters if I have the V-Guard. Yeah, I think so. I think you're right. They could KO this with Sableye this turn. I'm just going to go ahead and shuffle 2 Ionos back into the deck. I'm going to go ahead and use this as well and just go grab an Iono. Just to have it in hand in case they do attack. Price 2 Charon's Care. Cool. Catching there seems fine. Let's go and smack. Is Muscle Band a worthy reprint? No, Muscle Band's also probably broken. There's no such thing as a worthy reprint. I don't know. I think it's also just like, in my opinion, in general, like it's okay. Like thinking about that kind of stuff. I guess like if you want to spend, like those are the kind of things like I just never think about. I just never think about those kind of things. So I don't really have like ever a great opinion on any of this stuff. But they probably shouldn't reprint Muscle Band. Well, that's not true. If the HP in the game got high enough where Muscle Band basically felt like Vitality Band, then reprinting Muscle Band wouldn't be bad. But yeah, but it's restricted to just like one subset of Pokemon, so it's not too bad, Jesse. Well, we'll see how bad it. We'll see how we'll potentially see how bad it is. B-Barrel is definitely better in G and Pow than Pidgeot. It's not even close. Pidgeot is just way worse than B-Barrel. It's not even close. I don't think it's remotely close. What deck would be broken with Puzzle? I don't know. It's just they shouldn't reprint it. There's no reason to. Besides Lost Box. Lost Box probably wouldn't want to play Puzzle. Because it's like another... That's why like cross switchers aren't that good in Lost Box. It's because like adding more cards to a deck that you need multiple of to make a combo happen is generally just not good. Not that good in Lost Box. Generally. Because like the extra condition of that is just like such a wane on your like potential turn to turn. Not good. It's not very good. They're gonna start Requiem me this turn, then I'm gonna push up Wigglytuff, hit them with the Iono, and pray. Gardevoir would use Puzzle. I don't know if it would. Gardevoir's more concerned with setting up than anything, to be honest. Actually, to be honest, if like Puzzle of Time existed right now, it might not be that good. But probably best just not play it. What about Max Elixir? I don't know. I don't care. I don't care about reprints. I care about what they actually print, not what they could print. Hopefully do we have energy left? If they reprint Muscle Band or any of those other cards, I'll eventually have an opinion on them, but I'll play. I don't hope they don't find Path, I guess. Load up some energy on this Wiggly. Squiggly? Ooh, that's kind of cool. I don't know if I should actually attach the double turbo though. They could do something weird like boss my Gala and like try and trap it there, so I could hold this. I'm not drawing prize cards either. I guess I should use this as well. So I have an Iono in hand and a research, so I should grab Charon's Care, I should be honest. I think well, if they're KOing my Gala, they'd KO with Sableye, so then Charon's Care doesn't really do anything, I guess, either. Talk about our main man Iron Hands instead. Oh yeah, at least we know that card's coming out. But yeah, there's not much to talk about with Iron. I mean, talking about ways to play Iron Hands. See, like that's what I'm saying. Like talking about is Iron Hands broken is a stupid question. Now talking about asking me talking about if Iron Hands is broken is pointless in my opinion. That's pointless. Asking me what is the best way to play Iron Hands is also pointless. No, that's not the other one that was pointless. Yeah, it's pointless to be like, is Iron Hands broken? It's like, who cares? We don't have the card yet. We don't know. You don't know. I don't know. Stupid question. Asking the question, how do you counter Iron Hands is also a bad question. We don't know if it's broken. We don't know what it's played with, so we don't know how to counter it because we don't know what people are playing it with to counter it. Asking, how should we build Iron Hands? What are different ways to play Iron Hands? I think that's a fine question. Not asking me what is the best way to play Iron Hands is also a stupid question. Because like, I don't know, bro. I haven't played the card yet. But asking, well, what are the different ways we could play Iron Hands? That's a good question. What are the different ways we could play Iron Hands? Chien Pao, Lost Zone, Miraidon, or like Flaffy Generator, I guess, more so than Miraidon. But if you're playing Flaffy and Generator, you're playing Miraidon. That's a good question. That's a good question, is how can we play this card? That is a good question. Lugia? Wait, you're talking about playing Iron Hands with Lugia? Iron Hands with Lugia? You'd have to play Lighting Energy then, though, right? That sounds abysmal. No shot. Dude, do I just lose? I think I'm close to losing. How much money would I pay for a playset of Iron Hands if you want to play it at LAIC? I mean, how much do they ever cost? I'll have a playset of Iron Hands at LAIC. I can tell you that much. I guess whatever it costs. That's my answer, I guess. What do I need to draw here? A counter stadium? All right, I'm down. I mean, I would ideally like a counter stadium, I guess. Oh, I don't know if I should have used this, actually. It's not that bad. Well, I kind of wanted to play this Ultra Ball, but now I kind of don't want to play the Ultra Ball. I don't really want to Ultra Ball these things away. I could Ultra Ball away at Sharon's Care, maybe. I have 2 Sharon's Care's prize, but I'm drawing 2 prize cards. Okay, sure. I would really like to draw a counter stadium here. Do I ever bench any of this? I could bench a Ralts. Like, I'd lose to Sableye anyways, so benching a Ralts isn't that bad. Sure. Okay. Iono, give me a stadium, please. Luminous plus another special energy cancels Luminous. Oh, we're talking about Luminous with the hands. Yeah, Luminous doesn't do anything. If I put Artisan in play, I'm KOing this. So if they get a Grass Energy, I lose. If I put Artisan in play, they can use Artisan to get nothing, really. So we should do the Artisan play. And we just, like, lose anyway. Yeah, we just lose to Sableye. Like, nothing we can do about it, though. Swing. Azul, do you have a background in other card games? Nope, not really. I've just, like, I'm a high-level Hearthstone Magic player, so coming to Pokemon has been interesting. I'm curious who in the game has a background in other card games as well. No, not really. I used to play like a decent amount of Hearthstone, but I would never I never actually tried to try and be good at the game. I would just like get legend every month, and that was it. Like I would just like the last week of the month, I would just like get legend, and then that's it. Damn, that sucks. I don't know if like they just pushed up Sableye off the rip there, right? That sucks. I just like I own them into the psychic energy. Damn, it's tough. The Wiggly feels solid. But it's not. This build feels the best, but like the card is just not good enough. Like, we just have bad matchups against like all the top decks. It's like rough. But no, I don't really have I wouldn't say I have a background in any other. I've never really tried to get to like in Hearthstone, I just like knew how to play the game, and then I would just go copy someone's top list, and I would get legend, and that would be the extent of my. That's like as far as I ever tried to go in Hearthstone. That's it. So I wouldn't say I really have like a solid background in any of the other games besides Pokemon. At SB on VMAX. Yeah, I mean maybe if we really want to, if we need a test for if we need a tech for the Lost Zone matchup, maybe that is the route. It would be pretty good, to be honest. Like it would be a pretty good tech for the matchup. I think it's like, well, Lost Tina plays Path. Actually, how good of a tech would it be with Lost Tina playing Path? I don't even know. I don't even know, actually, to be honest. Maybe it wouldn't even be that good. I played a little bit of One Piece. I haven't like picked it up. I don't have time to pick up any other game. I've just like played a little bit of One Piece. It's cool, but it's not something I have time to pick up and actually play. Okay. Well, confirmed they have the Zapdos. I gotta get my Manaphy down. We'll attach double turbo active, play Artisan, play Research. Then we need to try and get down Curlia, or Ralts. Okay. Chilling. That's good. That's a good top deck as well. Yo, what's up, Moji? How's it going? What's the most important thing for me to grab here? I mean, probably the Manaphy to start with. Okay. I should have checked some more prize cards there. Do I have a research? I would have an Ultra Ball. I might want to research. Shoot. Am I going for the Cleffa here, actually? Then I shouldn't have gotten rid of the Charon's Care. I should have got rid of research. Okay, I think I am going for the Cleffa here. Wiggly. Or Jiggly. Jiggly. Wiggly. So I prize one Wiggly. Wiggly, Jiggly. 2 Ralts, 1 Ralts. Prize a Ralts. Prize a Curlia, I believe. No, I discarded a... one of each of those. Hold up. 2 Charons. 3. Okay, sure. Yeah, I should have gotten rid of this, kept a Charon's Care. So what I should have done is, yeah, I got rid of the research off the Ultra Ball. I forget what I got rid of there to be. Oh, Charon's Care. And then, well, I guess it's like the same thing though. Now there's 2 Charon's Cares in the deck instead of 1. Actually, that might have been the better play. I thought there was an Iota in my discard pile, so I was thinking I should have actually done that differently. Yeah, I was thinking I should have done that differently because I thought I had an Iota in my discard pile, but actually this was probably correct. Now that I'm seeing what I actually had in there. Seen the cards from Paradox Drifts? Yeah, I have seen the Paradox Drift cards. Do you ever run the Alakazam in the new Wigglytuff deck? No, it wouldn't be very good. It's like trying to put 2 decks in one. Not worth it at all. Yeah, so actually that play was fine. I guess they do get to abuse my Artisan. I mean, not really. Like they get to get a second Mareep if they wanted there. I guess it's like not that big of a deal. We're doing all right. Yeah, hopefully they have to go through my active. We're really hoping that they have to KO my Cleffa here. Yeah, we're really hoping they have to KO my Cleffa here. And then, there is the potential for us to attack next turn. This is gonna be pretty tough, but the potential is there. There's the Arvin. Sure. No boss. They could escape rope, I guess. Escape rope would also kind of suck, to be honest. It wouldn't be that bad, but it would be annoying because I would want to push up Manaphy. Then I have to like hit my Super Rod, and Super Rod could be prize. I didn't really check my prize cards. Yeah, I didn't really check my prize cards. So if Super Rod's prize and pushing up Manaphy would be pretty bad because they have the Zapdos set up. I think a draw 4 cards vanilla supporter would be played. I don't know. They'd have to print it. I'd have to test with it. No clue. Are there any good fighting type Pokemon for the new Garchomp EX X7 Energy 2? There's got to be something. The Garchomp's first attack is so insanely good. Like, there's got to be something you can accelerate to for sure. There's got to be something. I don't know what it is, but there's got to be something that you could accelerate to. No shot there's nothing worth accelerating to. I don't know what it is, but there's got to be something decent to accelerate to. I'll have to figure out what it is. Because that first attack is insane. The first attack on Garchomp is so good. The second attack is kind of whatever, especially with Manaphy in the format. More so than just Manaphy being in the format, it's like every deck has to play Manaphy. There's like too many good cards to not play it. All right, I think I'm gonna go. I want to save my boss's orders here, so I think we're gonna go with the Iona over the research. Send out the deck efficiently with the Artisan. Grab ourselves a Curlia, Iono. Go from there. All right, Iono. And I mean, we need a lot to pull off on it. We're getting close. I put a lot of cards on the bottom of the deck though, so I should start with. I need the Wiggly though. I need the Wiggles. Nope. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna evolve active. Actually, how do I do this? I want to Charon's Care next turn, but I want to make my active too easy to KO for something like a Raichu. It would still be 5 energy. If I put an energy on my active, that's like 6, 7. What do I have in here for energy? 1 of each. Sheesh. I have the Charon's Care, so I'd have to draw into the Wigglytuff. Do I just say I get it? Maybe I just say I get it, and then put this on here to make it work harder for the KO this turn. And then I guess if they boss around this turn, then I can at least attack. I can attack for sure without actually needing it. So maybe that does make the most sense. Favorite deck to ever play Lifetime? I don't really have one. Another Flafster, sure. Yeah, so they can KO my active with Raichu, but they need a lot of energy. And if they get there, we just hope to draw into... I mean, then we can play a draw supporter to actually see cards. Yo, appreciate the 20-month resub there, Pock. All right, I'm giving up on Wiggles, I think, after this game. This is the last Wiggles for me. This is the last game for me with Wigglytuff. I need a break from Wigglytuff after this game. This is the last one for sure. Thoughts on the 2014 format? It is a format in the PokemonTCG that exists in the PokemonTCG. What just went to the bottom of my deck there? Double Turbo. I probably want a level ball before I start using Curlius to draw cards. Can I cook up Venusaur? We could try, I guess. Maybe. I want to go back to trying out Arbok. I like trying out like the more competitive stuff first because it has like more potential. Send up a Jiggly. Sure. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't really want to send up Manaphy because recovering Manaphy could be like too tough. Yeah, Jiggly's got to be the sacrifice here. So they can do 300, 360. So I guess Rigid Band does force one more energy out from the Raichu overall. Have I tried Alakazam? No, I have not. We could try Alakazam. I'd be down to try Alakazam, to be honest. We could do some Kazam. Dude, that is so cringe. Jesus, man. That is so cringe. All right. I get rid of another Jigglypuff. I don't know where my Super Rod is. All right, sure. I just don't want to lose my draw power either. That's fine. We'll make it work somehow. We'll make it work somehow. And losing the Manaphy is not worth it. Well, at this point, I don't know. They didn't have bench space for Hawlucha. Yeah, well, I shouldn't be playing around the Zapdos if they don't have bench space for Hawlucha. And they didn't have bench space for Hawlucha. I should have got rid of the Manaphy. I don't know what I was thinking there, to be honest. I should have got rid of the Manaphy there for sure. Class and Rhino is so bad, man. I don't know if I agree with that, to be honest. It's pretty good against Lost Zone. It's pretty good against Lost Zone. That's a bad take there, Akko, because every Miraidon deck plays Squawkabilly, or you should be. You have so many liabilities on your bench, so Squawkabilly isn't like a reason to play Collapse Stadium, though. If you want a Lost Zone box tech, then play Penny. I mean, I could see it. I could see Penny, but like, there's what's it called is more utility for sure. The other card is more utility because you can use it to. Was my Super Rod in there? I wasn't even paying attention. Shoot, it was. Okay. Yeah, the other card is more utility for sure. Because you can use it to be a path to the peak bump, whereas Penny's just like a dead card in your hand. There's no, Collapse Stadium has a ton more utility. The only thing would be like if you can find yourself consistently. The only thing would be if you can consistently find yourself. If you can consistently find yourself wanting to be able to use Luminion to find Penny to then Penny something up and be comfortable with Luminion being in play at the expense of finding the Penny more aggressively. That's the only reason that Penny is probably better than Collapse, because effectively they're an unsearchable card unless you're putting Luminion in play. So if you're like, okay, a situation keeps arising where I'm comfortable putting Luminion in play at the expense. The trade of putting Illuminating in play to get Penny is worth the trade off, and of being able to find the Penny, then Penny is better. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure Collapse is just always better. Now being able to penny something up with a Bravery Charm sounds kind of sick, to be honest, because you could penny something up with a Bravery Charm and then put it back, then put the Bravery Charm somewhere else. That's kind of cool. But you are putting a Illuminating in play at that point. But if you're okay with putting Illuminating in play at the point, then that's fine. Also, another thing you could factor in there is like, how often do you feel like you need to get something off your bench and then also like be disrupting your opponent with Iono? Because you can't penny and Iono in the same turn, but you can Iono and Collapsed. That's like another thing as well. Like Penny's taking up your supporter for the turn, or even just like play a draw supporter. It doesn't even have to be like Iono specifically, but like even like research. Like how often do you feel like you need to research? If you feel like you have to research pretty heavily, or like some draw supporter, and you just can't play Penny because you have to be able to be playing the draw supporter, then Collapse once again becomes a little bit better. So it's like another reason that Collapse could be better than Penny. But Squawkabilly is not really a great reason, because your whole bench is liabilities in the Miraidon deck. The whole squad is getting KO'd for 2 prize cards. Yeah, they do have quite a few energy. Do they have enough to KO my Wigglytuff, though? Looks like the answer is no, as they retreat to the Raikou. I think I just go ball. Actually, what do I do here? See, not having the 3rd Jiggly down. Dude, I should have got rid of the Manaphy. Not getting rid of the Manaphy was so troll. Yeah, not getting rid of Manaphy when they played the Collapse was so troll. If I had another Jiggly down, we could do the Charon's Care play, and then we'd be like chilling, I feel like. Oh, wait, they had a generator. Oh, they got the generator off the Fleet-Footed. I was like, why didn't they go for the play then? But they got it off the Fleet-Footed. Yeah, not getting rid of Manaphy was so troll there. I was definitely trolling. I was capping. Trolling. Now I really want to pick up my Wigglytuff, but maybe I do. Maybe I just... They can kill you now? No, they already retreated. I don't think they can kill me. Maybe I just, like, pick up my... Oh, true. They do have... Yeah, they could have actually, like, switched out, right? Yeah, true. Yo, hold up. Well, no, that doesn't... Well, hang on. Escape rope's gone. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, what if we did this? Hear me out, chat. Hear me out. Hit him with the good old razzle dash. Or no, trap the Flaffy in the active for a turn. I really don't... This extra damage on my Wigglytuff is like not worth letting it stick around, I don't think. So I'm going to do this. Hit him with this. Their escape rope's gone. You know they're only rocking the 1 rope. You know they're only rocking 1 rope. You know. I know. We pass. They have Sealstone? Yeah, I know they have Sealstone. You know Sealstone can't duplicate a card in your discard pile? If they have 2nd rope here, I'll just concede. Or rope switch card, whatever. If they have ropes, if they have another switch card, I'll just concede. I'm betting on them only playing the 1 escape rope as a way to move Flaffy, though. Then I'm going to pick up my Wigglytuff. Sealstone for Dowsing Machine? Yo, that would actually be... that would be pretty sick to have both of them at the same time. You go Sealstone, Dowsing Machine, Sealstone into Scramble Switch. Bro, I need to get a haircut, bro. I think I might get a haircut tomorrow before I start the stream. I'm actually going to be trying to start the stream pretty early tomorrow to restream the Latin American regional. But dude, I need to get a haircut, bro. My hair's getting too long. To be honest, if I just find it, like, I would just grow my hair out if I didn't find it annoying when it was longer. But it is annoying. Dude, what the fuck, bro? Get a fresh fade on stream. Get my haircut on stream. You need to say, was it Curitiba? Curitiba. Steelstone wins it. That's it. You're banned. No, I'm not going to ban you, but I'm going to time you out. Yeah, I liked having long hair, but it's more care than just cutting it. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's just like gets annoying at a certain point. Like my hair's at the point where it's starting to get annoying. Any predictions for Kurochiba? You have to ask me a question. You can't just be like any prediction. What do you mean by any predictions? I could like say I think the event will happen. I'm gonna go ahead and predict that. Like, ask me a question. Any predictions? I don't know. Like anything? Nah, but see that sounds like yeah. I'm not trying to like ask me a question. Ask me a question. Top placement for a Zard deck? Top 16. Thoughts on Kurochiba? Never been there. What are the odds of the event happening? 90%. No, 90%. No, 10% of it not happening is pretty high actually. 99% it happened. Probably even higher than that. It's probably like 99.9% it happens. Give me like an actual. Ask me a question about what deck do I think will win? Probably Guardy. A lot of really good Latin American players play Guardy. Actually, though, who knows if they even made it to the event? What are the odds Eder is there? Honestly, probably not super high. I don't know how much. I don't know if Eder goes to like all the Latin American stuff. Probably not super high though because of just the registration. Because it was like registration capped so hard. So I don't know how many players got in. Like whatever percentage of players got in through registration versus percentage of players that didn't get in through registration and when it opened. So probably like 60% chance if Eder actually travels to like everything. 3 most common decks in day 2. Latin American players generally play Lugia. 3 most popular decks in day 2 will probably be Lost Box, Lugia, Guardy. What are the odds there's a DPL on stream? Very high. There's like the odds that there's a DPL on stream is like I would say 90%, probably more. It's probably like 97% that there's a DPL on stream. Eder stream match, probably only if Eder makes the finals. And even then, maybe they'll cut the stream early. How many DQs do I think there will be? I have no idea about those numbers. I don't know, 2? No, probably a little bit higher than that. It's probably like 5, 6 maybe. 151 is not legal for Kurochiba. Is that correct? That is correct. So what are the implications of shut the fuck up? High amount of rapid strike maybe? No, I don't think so. Maybe around 5% rapid strike. I hate it when you guys like load the questions when you ask me them. I don't know why this annoys me so much. But like Slim Brady's question was just high amount of rapid strike maybe. It feels like you're loading the question. I hate it when you guys ask me questions. If you just ask me how much rapid strike I think there will be, I'm 100% fine with that question. But for some reason, I feel like the question is loaded when you ask me high amount of rapid strike maybe. I don't know why it sounds like it's loaded, but it feels like I'm answering something that I don't want to answer. It feels like you're answering the question for me, and no matter what I say, I think it is just like an unrational connection I'm making. To be honest, like it's just me being stupid, but like that's how I view it when you guys ask me questions like that. Like you're already like pre-answering the question for me. I don't know. Are we doing over unders? No, people are just asking me predictions about Kurochiba. Are you shadow banned? Not yet, but keep it up and you'll see. Do I believe in stupid questions? Yes, there's definitely stupid questions. The idea that there's no stupid questions is stupid. Odds everyone showers for the event? Low, very, very low. Like 0.001% or like even lower maybe. Odds of cheating on stream, also very low. Like, actually, but it's not that low. Like, what is the percentage of events? What is the percentage of events? Also, but I feel like it can't just be any event on stream because I feel like people are more likely to cheat at like if a League Cup is being streamed. I feel like people are more likely to cheat at a League Cup that's being streamed if they're on stream than like at a regional. So when was the last time someone was caught on stream at a regional? But like even like Eder cheating at the special event, that's like a different atmosphere because it was like it wasn't like the TPCI stream setup. But I guess Kopag is gonna be different as well. Kopag's not gonna be quite TPCI level either. I feel like if Eder was on a TPCI stream, Eder would not have done what Eder did at the special event. It was almost like a good thing it was at the special event, so he got caught. But I guess it didn't lead to anything. But everyone knows it did lead to something, right? Like Eder getting caught, even though Eder didn't get banned, it still led to something. Are you obligated to do the interview? I think if you really didn't want to do the interview, they wouldn't make you do the interview. I think Eder will be there this weekend. I said 60% chance, just based on. I think Eder probably tried to register. My prediction would be that Eder's probably trying to go to the event, but not very few people actually got to go to the event because it's like 400 people cap. So like I bet like 60% of the people who tried to register immediately when the registration went up made it. So vast amounts of rapid strike? No. Very curious. I'm very curious. Streamer gets upset at this question, maybe. Wait, what question, Zenith? No, it's not. I don't care. I don't actually. Well, that's not true. Like there, like you guys do sometimes ask me questions that like annoy me. Whatever. Mostly about rotation. When you guys ask me about like rotation or like cards that aren't out yet, way too much. That's when I get annoyed. Most of the questions you guys ask me are fine. It's just how you ask the questions is like sometimes I find annoying. But that's like it. But like it's not like a big deal. One way or another, it's not a big deal. I don't like hold a grudge against anyone for how you ask a question. But yeah. It's how the question is asked, not the actual question. About phrasing? No, it's not a big deal, somebody. Don't worry. I mean, yeah, I was being sarcastic. Yeah. Would you say it's the percentage of players that pile shuffle without knowing it's not? What would you say is the percentage of players that pile shuffle without knowing it's not randomizing? Almost probably close to yeah, you don't just call them stupid. Well, I call everyone stupid though. Is your Worlds invite just a day one invite? Yeah, there's no day two invites anymore. Are we cooking Zam next? Zam what? Oh, Alakazam? Maybe. We aren't allowed to mention rotation. Yeah, no rotation talk. Can you give some financial advice to chat? Sure. Oh, just in general? General financial advice? General financial advice that the majority of people could utilize. Eat out less, buy more groceries. And then yeah, start there. I'm sure most people can utilize that. At this point, it should be 0 with all the info out there. There's a schedule on Copag's Twitter. Oh, really? Wait, do you have a link? I can like give you. Hang on. Do you have a link, Ink? Hang on, let me permit you. Meeting. um. Also, made food is always cheaper than frozen food. Yeah. Meal prepping is good if you like that. The food definitely tastes good. If you have the time to cook and enjoy cooking, you should just like cook most of your meals. But like if you don't have the time to do cooking, then meal prepping or frozen meals make sense. But they don't even give any times, do they? Am I trolling? Oh no, it does say. Wait, is it saying how long the stream is gonna go for? No, it means 8:30, right? I think so. Um. It says 8:30. What is the what time zone is Chiba in? Also on Mark Zucker, Mark Zucker secretly being a lizard, like 0%. It goes until advice for anyone getting back into the PTCG/TCG live today. Just play Pokemon. It's 9:30. Wait, 9:30 at the moment. So 4 hours ahead. So it'll start at 4:30 a.m. my time. Man, I'm gonna miss most of it then. It actually starts sooner than it started. Early. It starts earlier than we're only gonna be able to catch like the last couple of rounds. Actually, that kind of sucks. I'm gonna get up at like 4:30, 3 hour, 3.5 hour difference. Yeah, I'm only gonna catch like the last couple of rounds to be honest. That kind of sucks. Oh well. For day two, we'll catch most of top cut hopefully. But I guess like it just gives us more time to like try out 151 stuff, which isn't bad. Oh well. Yeah, I thought it like started up later. Like I thought the time zone difference was different. I don't know. I don't think they want to stream the whole tournament though. Where can you watch the regional at? Games, Copag on Twitch. Twitch.tv/gamescopag, COPAG. If you're winning 1-0 in best out of 3 set with 5 minutes left in the round, is it considered frowned upon if you do every action you can on your turn in order to win? Well, depending on what you actually do, it's technically against the rules. Like a lot of it is like unpoliceable, but like depending on what you actually do as far as your actions go, it's technically against the rules. So it goes further than just being frowned. I would say it definitely is frowned upon. But going further than that, it actually is just cheating it's cheating depending on what you actually do. You have to advance the game. Well, they're not talking about not advancing the game, but they're talking about like basically, I guess the tort at this point is what we can call it. You can't do nothing actions. It's very hard to actually truly do a nothing action, though. It's very hard to truly do a nothing action that has 0 impact on the board state. Unrelated question to chat, but is Zamazenta a must in Lost Gudra deck? The only thing that's a must about Lost Gudra is to not play it. And someone else asked a question. Odds that Jinx EX with ability Hypno takes the tourney? I mean, that would be kind of insane. It's 0 because the cards aren't legal yet. The cards aren't legal this weekend, so the answer is 0. Otherwise, it would have been like, if the cards were legal, though, it would be like 0.000000001. But it is 0. Let's say you're a refinement, play level ball, refinement, fall crystal, pal pad, shiny arcana, etc., but it takes up 5 minutes. I mean, technically, that's within the rules. As the rules in the rule book says, what does it say? If you're doing actions and you're not playing slow, then yeah, it's like it is technically fine and it's technically not against the rules. But what the caveat to that in the rules, it says if a player, if the player is compartmentalizing their actions in order to seemingly take up every possible second of time possible, that is considered stalling and is against the rules. So yeah. You need to say to your opponent, now I'm going to tort. Because like I said, even when I VOD reviewed Tord's match on stream the other day, I said I think it would have been reasonable if Tord had gotten a warning there. Or if Tord already had a warning, then to have gotten a double prize penalty. Because of the whatever you call it, that in the rule book where it says if a player is attempting to compartmentalize their turn to maximize the seconds they're taking as far as their action goes, like if a judge just like looks at a player playing a turn and is just like feels that the player is simply trying to maximize as much time as they can possibly take and not just trying to play the game, then they could receive a penalty for it, basically. That's basically what that caveat to the, or is it caveat? Is that the right word? Whatever it's called. Whatever I just said. That's basically what that means. And when I watched Tord's game, I was like, this is like, feels pretty close to that. So. All right, what are we playing, chat? What are we playing? We could try Alakazam. Do you rare candy the Alakazam, or do you just like evolve it up? How's the tooth feeling? I didn't actually have anything wrong with my teeth. It's just my routine cleaning. Yeah, it's very based off judge call, not very objective usually. What does that even mean? Have I seen Arbok with Thievel? No. I don't hate the idea of that though. I have to read the Thievel again. Blastoise EX games? I don't know. Blastoise. Your deck for the standard format. Like whether someone is slow playing? Well, how would you make it a How would you make it objective, Kazuma? What do you mean by like an objective? Or are you saying that there's no way to do it, so you have to like rely on the nuance of the judge's call? Oh, a la Kazam. Wait, what are the other ones? Kadabra? I think you could use Kadabra in the deck, in my opinion, but just as a backup to not get the rare candies. I'm saying that's usually not a 100% clear answer to whether someone is slow playing or not. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Wait, oh, Abra. Honestly, do we even need 4 of these? Could we just play 3? Maybe we can do that. I don't know. So what are we leaving in our active? What are the levers? Hit me with what the levers are. Klefki Mimikyu? Do you think judges should take into consideration board states for that kind of decision? Yeah, I think they should. I think everything should be taken into account. Klefki, Mimikyu, just Mimikyu, Klefki, that's it. Block Snorlax. Block Snorlax really doesn't do that much though, right? Empoleon V. Isn't Empoleon V just bad Klefki though? Wait, isn't Klefki just gonna be a better Empoleon V? Someone tell me I'm wrong. Diancie? No, because we don't have basics. Mimi and Klefki. Mimi and Klefki seems like all we need, but maybe I'm trolling. Ting Lu, if you want to be spicy. No, I'm not trying to be spicy. Block is pretty good late, so you can just like trap something at the end of the game and just like punch it. You tell me. True. Palkia Celebrations Path. Oh, that's kind of cheesy. Wait, what matchup would that be like really good against? What matchup do you just win if you path them? Yeah, we definitely want to play 4 Klefki, right? Because we want to open it. Chi and Pao. You don't just beat Chi and Pao if you lock them with Path, though. Because Path only shuts down Chi and Pao, which Klefki does as well. So this whole deck is like, we just need to get ahead by slowing them down. Strong Force against Guardy and can fuck Lugia if they bench Serena. What is our game plan against Lugia? Don't we just get bodied by Lugia? Because they should have Read the Wind, and then they eventually... Lugia, Mew, and Chi-Pao get hurt by Path. That actually... Alright, hold on. I kind of like the Palkia then. Wait, maybe I do, maybe I don't. As long as Pokemon is in your active spot, your opponent can't play any stadium cards from their hand. I guess they still have Pumpkaboo, but... Wait, dude, Lugia just bodies us because they just have Read the Wind. They probably just body us because they have Read the Wind. This guy's chill. Wait, he's got 2 retreat. Oh no, the retreat cost doesn't matter. Never mind. Worker? Lugia does not play worker. I'll give you 1 second to delete your message. Really, these energies are sick. We're definitely using these. How much do they cost? Oh, it doesn't even tell you how much you're spending to like make them? Like what, 10 energy probably? You could at least buy a turn versus Lugia. Wait, with what? What specifically? Oh, only 40? Really? That's crazy. They are sick looking. That's like a weird... Okay, I don't like that process though, because like, so I click 2 up, and then if I click exchange... Wait, does it let you go past how many credits you have? Can I like put... Let's say I can only afford to make 6 of these, but then I go up to 8 and click exchange. What will it say? Like, what if I only have 300 credits? What happens? Can I even click exchange, or what is like the... Or do I get here and then I can't click confirm exchange? Oh, wait, you can go more or less right here too, though. Okay, I didn't even know that. It will only show 6. Okay. What about Helix Fossil instead of Palkia? Well, we can't search out Helix Fossil, but I'll read it real fast. Yeah, the problem with that would be we can't search out Helix Fossil, I think. We could discard it whenever we wanted, though, I guess. But yeah, there's no way your account gets deleted. That's fair, I guess. Oh, wait, I don't want 18 of these, though. 10 will do. The new fossil doesn't work with Arcane. Is that a bug? I assume so. I like to think I am Irish, but I'm not too sure at this point, to be honest. Okay, what is Mimikyu good against? What is this good against, chat? Like, what matchups is this like? Why is this so good? What matchups is this like just really good against? Charizard, Miraidon, not much. Wigglytuff. Miraidon, Wigglytuff, bro. Not the Wiggles, bro. Charizard. But not current builds of Charizard, right? Current builds of Charizard, this is no good against current builds. I guess it could be good late game against Charizard, though, right? Miraidon's good enough, to be honest. Like, being good against Miraidon is good enough to play this card, to be honest. Mew. It's not good against Mew. They have Max Miracle. Yeah, how do we beat Mew, chat? How are we beating Mew? We throw a Klefki at him. We throw a Klefki at Mew. They can't use Genesect. They boss around us. They can use... Should we play a Spiritomb in here as well? Or is just... Should Klefki's just be enough? Do Drapion? Oh, they can just like Psychic Leap Loop and beat us. That's annoying, actually. But they have to like draw into the cards under no draw power. Spiritomb might be correct, to be honest. Fusion Strike Energy on Genesect? Yeah, did we just lose? Can we just not beat them? Yeah, did we just lose to Mew? I think we just lose to Mew. Path plus Tomb plus Mimikyu? We can play Path, right? We should be playing Path anyways, right? I think so. Let's do Path. Wait, there's a quad Path deck. We're just gonna play a ton of draws. Dude, Fall Crystal goes crazy in this deck. Dude, the best, dude. Like thinking of like when. I'm just like saying stuff right now. Whenever like Pokemon search card feels broken, dude, I just love playing decks like that. Like that's why I like playing Rapid Strike Malamar, because like Level Ball's broken in there, Fall Crystal's broke. Like the one that sticks out to me is like Fusion, or not Fusion Mew, Mew tag team, Mew and Mewtwo tag team. Cherish Ball in that deck was so absurd. It was insane. It found everything. It was such a broken, like Cherish Ball wasn't that good, but in Mew tag team, it was absurd, bro. That's why whenever I play a deck with 4 Level Ball in it, it feels so nice. It always reminds me of Mew, tag team Mew. This Cherish Ball and Tag Team Mew was just, it was insane how good it was. The amount of value you got was absolutely just crazy. It was so insane. Big time reminiscent over here. The value was absurd. All right, this is a deck we don't have to play Battle VIP Pass in, right? We can get away with no Battle VIP Pass in this one, I think. Cherish Ball for your GX. Giant Hearth it away. It was so good, man. Oh my gosh. E-Radar. Oh yeah, E-Radar was pretty good as well, yeah. Discard 2, get 2 Pokemon, like 10 energies. Well, you need to hit it. We need to hit. Oh, well, we do have Fog Crystals. We can probably go down to 9. You're probably right. Now, how am I going to get my, like, am I retreating? This thing has 2 retreat costs, so this thing kind of sucks. Does this have 2? This has 1. So we're like whiffing an energy attachment, to be honest. You know, for optimal start. Ooh. Well, we're trying to open Klefki a lot, right? Honestly, I don't hate an idea of a Ditto. If you don't play VIPS, play 4 Nest. Yeah, maybe. GTEs for Mind Jack? I don't think so. We'll just like set up to our Psychics eventually. Nest Ball, Level Ball, Fall Crystal, we might be fine without VIP. Oh, I wouldn't play level ball, but we could play nest balls, like, right? So absurd. Are we not adding Manaphy? I don't know. Do I want to play? If my opponent's playing the game to the point where I need Manaphy, haven't I lost anyways, right? Zatu equals Energy Excel. Dude, Zatu's not out yet. Add Mew. No, I don't want Mew. Because I don't want Mew in my active. I want this in my active. Mew would be terrible in here. You can't afford to have Mew in our active. That's trolling. Kohler, I like Kohlers though. I like Kohlers. Whoever said Kohlers, I like that. I wouldn't hate playing a Luminion or a Billion here, I guess. Is there any psychic support Pokemon that we can use on the bench? Not Mew, not Mew. Zatu only just released in Japan. Wait, they have Zatu right now? I don't know. Manaphy seems necessary. Bro, if they're getting like turn 2 Greninja, I've already lost anyways, right? Banette. Radiant Alakazam. Oh, could Radzam be good actually? Oh yeah, Alakazam might be good. Mew is fine for setup. No, it's not. Because if I have to retreat to Mew, the deck should not be retreating to Mew. Just that means we're losing. Raging Surf came out today in Japan. Wait, really? So they already they just got Ancient and Future Pokemon? Like, is Raging Surf Ancient Fusion or Ancient Future or no? Or is Raging Surf something else? Raging Surf is the Garchomp set? Oh, so Raging Surf is like an in-between set. It's just Garchomp and Golden Go and stuff? Oh, okay. Ancient Fusion? Ancient Future. Damn, that sucks. They get so many more cards so many more frequently to us, but it's fine. As long as the major set releases are a little bit better timed up, then I guess that's fine. Okay. What about the Graveyard Stadium card in this deck? No, I think we want Path. I think Path is probably going to be a little bit better. Crushy Hammy? I hope not. No Crushy Hammy one time. Raihan? Not yet. B-Barrel? The problem with B-Barrel is I'd have to play like switch cards then, because I can't move that schmuck. Boss? We should probably play some kind of boss, right? B-Barrel slams Curly Engine. Oh wait, Curly is just better, right? We have Fall Crystal. Then we can cut Nest Balls for level balls. Yeah, we could just play Curly, I guess. Do we ever want to play Gallade as well? Mentioned Mew EX as like support Pokemon. Let's see, what is our board going to be? 2 Alakazams, 2 other Pokemon. So we have 2 bench spaces open, right? 1 Guardian X for energy acceleration? No. Vengeful Punches? Maybe. Curly also gets trapped in the active. That's true. Curly is going to get trapped in the active. Do we want to switch cards anyway so we can mind jack the active when necessary? Yeah, maybe we do want a couple switch cards. What do we have for bench space? We have like 2 bench spaces because we have 2 Alakazams and then 2 of whatever our Pokemon is. So then we have 2 bench spaces open at that point. Is there any Pokemon that does damage to one of our, like doubles the damage on our opponent, one of our opponent's Pokemon? UX could be the play, to be honest. I don't know. We're gonna have Path in play. We're playing 4 Path. Farfetch? No, like, but on the bench, like from the bench, like Lunala. That's what I was thinking. Like Alakazam, we're gonna hit their active with Alakazam. Dude, is Lunala actually worth playing? Because what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is we're gonna go Alakazam the active, and then they're gonna retreat the active. Alakazam the next one. Yeah, is Lunala actually worth playing? There's no way, right? But it could be. We're gonna go 120 to the active, and they're gonna go, okay, retreat to a different Pokemon. Like theoretically, we're slowing them down with like the Klefki and the Mimikyu and all that. So they're gonna run between Pokemon a bunch. Mawile helps that, right? What Mawile? Yeah, what Mawile are you talking about? Unknown V? No, I think Lunala would be the move. Pogo Palkia? Or are you asking why it's there? It's there to lock Path into play against like Lugia. Tempting Trap? Well, I'm not gonna play that. There's another Mimikyu. No, but oh wait, this attack does 10 damage for each of. No, but this only hits the active. I'm trying to like reach the bench. Yeah, I'm trying to reach the bench Pokemon. And boss theoretically does do that, but I feel like the play would be the Lunala, to be honest. Block Stunner sounds way better at that, but that already means I'm bossing to begin with, so then I could just boss KO the thing that I'm trying to finish off anyways. You know what I'm saying? The Lunala seems interesting. It might not be worth it, but Lunala is definitely interesting. Do I ever need a Super Rod? We'll go with no Super Rod first, and we'll see if we get punished for not having it. Lunala fits the exact use case? Yeah. You have to use Rare Candy. Yeah, I have Rare Candy. Like, it would fit, right? It is. All right, we should definitely play like a Curlia draw engine here, I think. Dream Ball with Lunala. Oh, that's like a lot. No, I don't hate the idea of the Lunala, but I don't think I'm playing Dream Ball. I used to play the memory skip one because we have Psychic Energy. Oh, we could do one Confuse, right? One of each, I guess. Sure. Maybe add me from Celebrations to fish out the Red Candy. No, because our active needs to be Klefki. Like our active has to be Klefki or Mimikyu. It can't be one of the other things. We play a DTE or two. I think I would add a DTE or two if we did go if we went the Lunala route, we would play a DTE or two for sure. Radiant Jirachi, no shot. Diancie that blocks boss. Diancie only blocks boss to basic Pokemon. So if we have Alakazam on our bench, they can still boss it, which would be the only thing to boss anyways. Switch. I think we will add some switches now. If we're gonna go this Curlia route, we would add some switches. Ninja for more draw. No, I don't really want to discard my energy. And we play 4 path anyways, so. Oh, this one only has 60 HP as well? What the heck? Alright. That guy needs to go. You've gotta go, buddy. We'll just do like that. 3-3. And then maybe we even play. Do I play a Guardy? Or Jet Energy? Jet Energy is probably not that good. I'd rather play switch cards, I think. If we play DTE, we can retreat the Bibs. Well, I think Bib is just worse than Curlia, though. I think Curlia is just better. Because I can cut. I didn't add him. Level balls. Maybe it should just be like a 2-2 Guardy, though, to be honest. Or a 2-2 Curlia. Maybe it's better like as a 2-2. Well, so having some kind of draw power seems good. No pass? Nah, no pass. We have Fall Crystals. I just want like a little bit of draw power. Because what was I saying? My bench was going to be 2 Alakazam, 2 Klefki, or 2 Mimikyu. That's 4. 1 Curlia. That's 5. So we have 1 bench space open right now. Should this be... I feel like the extra draw power... Well, no, this is actually just not that. I'd only play if I want the energy acceleration. Maybe I just play the Curlia line, to be honest. Maybe maybe I don't even play any of the other ones. Well, I would probably play a Gallade, to be honest, actually. I actually think I favor the Gallade. Manaphy? No, we're not doing Manaphy. Wouldn't Bibs just fit better for that bench? It might, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe B-Barrel is better. No, but B-Barrel doesn't combo with Colress as well, because Colress like builds on your hand. I don't really want to play research either. Guardian X for retreating and Arcana. Guardian X could be okay. I'm not against Guardian EX. I'm definitely not against it. Radiant Alakazam could be okay as well. No Diancie? No, the Diancie doesn't do anything. Diancie stops your opponent from Zinnias. You're banned. What does the Palkia do? Your opponent can't play a supporter. Your opponent can't play stadiums from their hand. Diancie only stops your opponent from bossing basic Pokemon. Squavette and Bibs. We can't use Squavette because we'll have this in our active too often. But Bibs would be okay, but Squavette is bad. Because like this is gonna be our active like 1,000,000% of our game, so Guardian has a broken ability. That's very observant of you, Idris. You're hired. Maybe do 3 boss. Dude, I honestly want to play the Lunala. Honestly, like I'm in. Like I'm in on the Lunala. Wait, could we ever like play what does this thing evolve from? Cosmoem? Cosmog? Dude, I had this Dude, I had this thought the other day. Solgaleo? No, what the fuck? Then we need DTE, right? Yeah, we should probably play some DTE to be honest. Like 2. 2's fine. Well, we need way less boss now, right? Or do we need any boss now? What if we did no boss? More Sableye food? Bro, you're not getting to 10 of your loss on. I got a Klefki in my active. Take the L. Should we play should we play Judges? Should we play Judges? I have 4 Rare Candy Light. Yeah, should we play Judge? I kind of want to play some Judges, to be honest. Like early disruption. Or should we go like further and like play 4 Judge and a couple Iono? Heavy ball? We could play a heavy ball. I was thinking about that, to be honest. It's like really hard to find though to utilize. I don't know. Yeah, P-Pass? Time out yourself, Slap. Dude, Light, you know what? You face palmed. I want you to read this card and then I'm gonna time you out because this is like your 4th time saying the same thing that makes no sense. So I'm gonna time you out and you can go ahead and read this card. I feel like the fossils are looked over in a lot of decks. No, the fossils suck. They're correctly overlooked. We have 2 DTs. We already have the DTs. Jinx? No, well, I think I know what Jinx you're talking about. This one? Oh, honestly, one of these wouldn't be bad for like prize trading at the end of the game, to be honest. Playing one of these Jinx actually wouldn't be bad. We should still play at least a boss. Boss is still good. And honestly, boss is good, but also we might want a super odd. Nice try, Slap. Boss and switch. Oh, we don't have any switches. Do we really want switches? Does this deck kill Lost Box? Hopefully. Okay, actually, hear me out. How good is Path to the Peak in this deck? How like important is Path to the Peak? If we go up against Mew, put Klefki in our active. We go up against Miraidon, put Klefki in our active. We go up against. It would just be like if they boss around. If we go up against Lugia, we want to go Palkia plus that to like buy us some time, right? Um. Pathways are only prayer versus Mew. Well, no, we have 4 Klefki. This shuts off Genesect. Lost City is the play? Well, I was thinking we just don't play a stadium. Path for Guardy. Oh, true. Path for Guardy is important as well, yeah. But is Path for Guardy important, or what if we'd like, yeah, is Path for Guardy important? I don't know if it is, to be honest. Lost City is quite cool, quite nice to kill the Mimikyu counters. Are decks even playing waste to recover their Mimikyu counters, though? Or is it like, once we kill it, can we just like send up another Mimikyu and then we're still looking in the same spot? Relax for Guardy. That's only if they bench. Well, I mean, they probably would bench their Greninja, to be honest, and we could. But they could boss around it, and then, yeah. Collapse is annoying for this deck, so Counter Stadium or Vac is nice. True. All right, we'll rock it with. Maybe we don't need 4-Pat, though, because I did want to play some. Someone mentioned switch cards. I do want to play some switch cards. Because it's nice to be able to like have a little bit of mobility, right? Path feels better than Lost City for chilling behind a wall. But well, my potential problem with Path is sitting behind the wall equal to having Path to the peak and play. That's what I'm thinking. 1/1 Dura for Lugia. I mean, that would probably win, I guess. Yeah. 1/1 Dura for the Luke matchup. That we would win, yeah. Should we play a Radiant? We can. We don't need to, though. It would probably be Radiant Alakazam, to be honest. We don't have the bench space to support it consistently, but I could see it. Yeah, my problem, my theoretical problem with the Path is like, well, not problem, but the why we won't get actually as much value as we think we will. Is because if you have Klefki in the active against like a ton of decks, this and Path do the exact same thing. I don't know. Does that win? They can mill with T-Tar, right? Oh, that's True Slap. Actually, you're right. Yeah, never mind. Genius. All right. All right. Let's see if we can win any games with this deck. Oh, we already got the. Oh, okay. We're already prepared. Is there an Alakazam coin as well? Do we have it all? Nice. We're just gonna go with some. Oh wait. Honestly, we might end up cutting the Lunala. To be honest, we'll see. They just Gus KO then. Yeah, if Lugia sets up, we do just lose. I think if Lugia sets up, we just literally lose. You're not a believer in this build? Well, what's so different from this build compared to other builds, though? There's not that much different, right? It can't be that much. The only thing is, like, we have the Lunala line in here, which actually might end up sucking and we might cut, but we have it in there for now. Why no VIP? Oh, we have 4 Fall Crystal, 4 Level Ball, 4 Ultra Ball. I think we'll be okay. VIP is, like, not a good card. You don't want to play VIP Pass. Yeah, you don't want to play VIP Pass. It's like, because it's a card that you only can use turn 1. You want to play cards that you can always use, because then theoretically, the thing is like the trade-off. The reason so many decks do play VIP Pass is because the trade-off of using it turn 1 outweighs the not being able to play it in later turns. But theoretically, if you can not play the card, you want to not play the card. Also, it's different in something like but you need to play VIP. Yeah, that is true. Sometimes it's like if your deck is just better with VIP, you should just play it. But if I play VIP Pass in this deck, it's not going to feel bad. So I should definitely try it without VIP Pass first to see how it feels. You know what I'm saying? Because like we're definitely playing Ultra Ball. We're definitely playing Fall Crystal. Playing Level Ball is really good with Curlia, so we kind of want to play all of those. Do we play VIP Passes on top of all of that? I don't really want to. We could, I guess. But if we test it and we feel like we're struggling to find our Pokemon on turn 1, turn 2, turn 1, then we will add it. But Miltank, Mimikyu is just a better Miltank. Mimikyu just, it has less HP, but like in general, it's better of the two. All right, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run and get some water real fast, and then we'll get into get into some Alakazam action. I guess I'll be right back. No, there's no rods. I did think about that, but we're gonna go with 0 to begin with, and then I don't know. See if we win any games first, and then maybe we add some. I feel like our whole game plan is just our whole game plan is like I feel like our whole game plan is literally win with like open Klefki and then they concede. I don't know. We'll see. I think that's gonna be most of our dubs. I think are gonna come from that, which isn't like a terrible thing. But what about Poncho to avoid boss on Alakazam? Poncho doesn't work on Alakazam. Poncho only works on VMAXs. Hijack is a very good attack. Has been in the past. I don't know if it's as good on Alakazam. Oh, is Poncho works on V stars as well? I thought it was only V maxes. Is it just V? Is it no? It's V max. It has to be V max. It's not V Pokemon. It'd be like different. You could do some weird stuff on V Pokemon, I guess. Dude, what what is this, bro? Why is this taking so long? All right, there we go. Jeez, man. Nothing quite like getting into a game of Pokemon, man. It's a whole experience to just like get into a game. All right, we got the Klefki start. That's like that's like half the battle, right? So far so good. What are we up against is the question. Why is their card Miraidon? Yo, no tandem unit for you, buddy. All right, so we have to Ultra Ball. They do play Escape Rope, but it's like not a very high count. Okay, that's a good top deck. Ultra Ball here. See, like how much that's what I'm saying. Like the path, I don't need path here, right? Path is like okay, but it's not like I want to keep the Cosmox. I'm gonna get rid of these two, I think, and then get rid of those two. I prize 2 Abras. Don't love that. And I have my other Curly line in here. Okay, let's grab the Abra. I don't really want to bench a Cosmog yet. Nah, maybe I won't go for it. We can bench a Cosmog. They probably have no idea what it does, to be honest, so. No energy attachment for turn, not great, but that's fine. Wait, is it better to have this in the active? No, the Mimikyu is the better thing to have in the active here, right? Well, either way, I want the Ralts. Dude, yeah, I've trolled, actually. It's better, like, Klefki's not that good against them. Why did I think Klefki was so good against them? Should I even hit him with the path? If they have boss, I'd want path him. Alright, sure, hit him with the path. Yeah, I don't know. I thought, I was like, oh, Klefki's really dope in this match. But Klefki's, like, okay in this matchup. Klefki's okay. The other thing is, the Mimikyu is broken in this matchup. Mimikyu is the move in this matchup for sure. Yeah, we definitely want Mimikyu. Okay, draw. Boggy. Match to the Abra. Hit him with the Iono. Yeah, I mean, I guess opening Klefki, yeah, to slow them down initially is not bad, right? Yeah, makes sense. Have the Curlia. I think that's is it my third Iono though? I don't really want to get rid of my third Iono. I could get rid of the double turbo instead, to be honest. I think it's probably fine. Okay. I don't want to get rid of another Iono here. Mew can KO Mimikyu. Mew EX can KO Mimikyu. Bruh. Well, then wouldn't Miraidon also be able to? Oh, wait, because it can copy. Okay, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Wait, actually, what does Mimikyu say? No, you're right. You're right. It doesn't prevent effective attacks. You're right. That is kind of annoying, to be honest. When do we add DTEs? How? Because it copies Mimikyu's attack and then puts 9 damage counters on it. I was like, at first I was like, bro, Fazos is trolling, but no, Fazos is correct. That is how that works. No trolls, no trolls, no memes. Okay, beach court. They are attacking. It's fine. No, dude. Pricing 2 Abra. I just lose. I have 2 Abra prize, bro. All right, concede. Should I play the middle stage? No, that was just kind of unfortunate. Dude, that sucks. One Mimikyu, 1 Miltank? No, Miltank's not good because Miltank can be hit by EXs. Otherwise, you just play 2 Miltanks. No, definitely not. Alright, we should run it up again. No, I'm not adding a fourth Abra after one game. If I feel like only having 3 Abra is like a consistent issue, then we'll add a fourth Abra. But not gonna change it after one. Play a little bit more than that before we make an adjustment. Okay, a solid start here. No, no heavy ball. Wait, do we play the heavy ball? Actually, I don't. We talked about it. I don't think I do play it though. Hmm. This is where we'll accelerate the Wo-Chen ELO. We've been waiting to get to here. Let's see what we can do against Wo-Chen. So I want to retreat to Mimikyu here. And Wo-Chen hits the bench. Oh shoot, it does, doesn't it?
Bruh.
I guess I just lose. Now we're chilling, we're chilling. Double Mimi for the dub. Do I Ono or do I Chorus? What does this thing do? 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon for each grass energy attached to this Pokemon. Isn't that basically what this thing does? It effectively does like the same thing, right? Close enough. Oh. Oh, I guess no, that's just a bad card. Chorus. Or Chorus. I'm down with Chorus. I'm not gonna bench the Abra yet though. Because if I bench Abra, they just go after it, so we should retreat pass. I think eventually we'll bench like double Abra. Honestly, we might be able to win with 2 Mimikyus though. We might actually be able to win with 2 Mimikyus here. Like, yeah, how do they get through my Mimikyus at this? Do we just win? I might just win. I might just win with the double Mimikyu here. We'll see. I don't know if they can handle the Mimis. Wait, what is happening? Oh. Oh, I'm going to get my prize. That was weird. I've never played against a Fortress deck before, though. I've literally never played against a Fortress deck before. That was definitely interesting. That was Pineco. There isn't a single prize besides the Pineco. Is that it? Will they have to get through the Mimikyus with Pineco? That's all they have? They're doing the thing, though. They're doing the thing. We might be able to win with Ghost Eye if they have, like, some kind of... What does the Pineco do? They could roll out for 30 with a Bravery Charm, and then they 3-hit KO my... Dude. Alright. 120. Sure. What's the 2 7 damage counters? Alright. Dude, if they have canceling clones here, I'm done, man. If they play canceling clone, I'm done. There's just no way. Right, put out the path just to put it out. I don't know. It kind of makes sense. All right. Do they have an answer for this? Like, yeah, they definitely have more than one Pineco, probably. But do they have? They need more than that. A solo Pineco is not enough here. Oh, what is it? What is it? What's gonna be? What's gonna be? Who's gonna be? Oh, the Pineco's happening. It only has 70 HP though, so they gotta. Oh, it's happening. Wait, how many energy are on this? Oh, 3? Is that a 3? I guess it is. I was like, that looked like a 5 or a 6. I was like, holy smokes. How'd they get 10 energy in play? But it's a 3. You play this for the growing tail? Or growing tall, not growing tail. Alright. I don't have an energy, so I actually can't KO the Pineco yet. That's crazy. Okay. Horse. With the ghost eye, I guess. I maybe should have benched the Ralts there. No, if they hit me with a Pineco, if they have a Bravery Charm for their Pineco on this next turn, then I'll bench Ralts and do Ghost Eye. Actually, how do I handle that? I don't have an energy for this. Maybe I should have actually benched it now. So they take the turn off to Wo-Chien with the Ivy it, and then I get one more top deck to work with. Maybe I should have done that, to be honest. I'll do it this turn if they don't actually. Yeah, I'll bench it this turn, I think. I think I'll bench the Ralts this turn. Yeah, because I need to, like... if they want to go into the Pineco here, I also probably should have played the Level Ball there as well and thinned out the deck by a card. If they want to go into Pineco right now I get like +1 top deck to work with because now they're going to sit here in Wo-Chien. And if they do go into the Pineco, then I do get to go to the Kirlia, and then I get to use Kirlia to dig for energy. But yeah, see, now they're going to... Oh, wait, they... What? All right, well, we'll take it. I don't think I'm ever using this. I think I'd even do like this, to be honest. I'll keep the switch around. I think the switch would be nice to have just in case. It seems bad, so we're just going to grab this. Refinement it away. Yeah, this is already a... this is already a dub. This is a dub right here. Throw this here. Keep swinging. How's the deck going? No clue. We haven't really played any real games of Pokemon yet. Well, we haven't really played any real games of Pokemon yet. We haven't played enough to really know how it's going. Yeah, so far it's not really going anywhere. So I'm just gonna KO my Kirlia, I guess. Yeah, it's more of a Mimikyu deck than Alakazam deck, to be honest. Could you have got the Gallade there and bossed the Pineco? No, I just evolved to the Kirlia. Now, if they don't KO the Kirlia this turn, I will do that. I will attempt to, but... Beats Wo-Chien, so probably DIF? Probably, yeah. I still don't have a Psychic Energy, so if they go into the Pineco with a Bravery Charm on the next turn... Oh, wait, no. Rolla only does 30 damage. So they go 30, I go 70, they go 30, I go knockout. Okay, never mind. For some reason, I thought they were winning that back and forth. I don't know why I thought they were winning that back and forth, to be honest. But they're definitely not. They don't win that back and forth at all. Do you think 151 Zard will be a competitive deck with Poco Zard and Magma Basin? No, that's terrible. Having to set up 2 stage 2s to make one of your stage 2s function is not means it's not good. Means the deck is not good. Dude, I is this new? This little 3 here is new. Now it's a 4. Wait, why did the 3 look so different from the 4? That's weird. I don't really want to concede, but like I kind of want to concede. Well, I should play. This is like such a waste of time. I don't want to concede because I want to get the dub. I'm here to get the dub, but like this is such an extreme waste of time. I don't know. Play it out. All right, sure. This is the ideal situation with this deck. True. That is true though. That you're not wrong. At that point, should we just be playing a Mimikyu deck, though? Should this be a Mimikyu deck? How much does Klefki do? 10 damage? Oh, hold on. They found the Bravery Charm. No, that doesn't matter, though. I still win this trade-off, unless they can do, like, 10 more damage. Yeah, can they, like, do 10 more damage? Like, I win this back and forth here. I do 70. They hit me for 30, and I knock them out. Mimikyu with Celebrations, Yveltal, and Klefki. Boom, easy. Alright, that's kind of broken, actually. Alright, now you're cooking. I could have maybe benched an Abra that turn. I don't have the energy. If they have like a way to do 10 more damage here, we could be in trouble. What is Shaving V's V-Star power? I think it just heals like 120. Oh! Oh, wait, bench grass Pokemon though. Yeah, only bench grass Pokemon. I didn't even like think about that though, to be honest. I did not think about that. I just want the energy. I'm just gonna keep digging deeper. And maybe they were digging for they might have been digging for a stadium there, to be honest. We have so many dead cards built up on the bottom of our deck right now. You know what? Like, all right, I think these energy are really sick looking. These energies, I think they're really sick looking. Like, I usually don't use non-base or min rarity stuff, but it kind of sucks that like when it's on the board you can't see it. You know, it's just another energy circle. I mean, like if you click on it you can see it, but like right there you can't see it. Kind of sucks. I kind of want to be able to see it, you know. So like this. Like I want to be able to flex my energies, you know. They look cool in the hand and stuff like that. When I go to attach it, it looks cool. But why does my hand keep leaving when I attack? Why does it do that? What is that? Why is it doing that? Yeah, it kind of sucks that you can't see them here. I never really like thought of it because I was always playing min rarities, so I didn't really ever care or think about it. But now that I have these, I want them to be out there, you know. Yeah, why is it doing that? What the fuck? Oh, you know what it's doing? You know what it's doing? It's going to me to give me the option to put the damage counters in play. Dude, how do they have the game coded that way? That's so you know when you go to use Sableye, your hand disappears so it can bring up the place damage counters feature for whatever, placing damage counters. It's doing that, but it's like going to there, but then instantly going out of it because it realizes it is auto supposed to place the damage counters. Dude, how did they dude, how is that their process, bro? What? That's like ridiculous. How did they like put Mimikyu into the game and we're like, okay, we should make it go to that part. We should make it go there, but then immediately it goes out of there because there's no damage counters to place. Like, what? The energies remind me of the future Pokemon template. And that makes me angry. Future Pokemon template? Wait, what do you mean future Pokemon template? Dude, like, how is that their thought process? Is like, okay, make it like go there, but then it has to immediately go out of there. Why does that matter though? Why does it matter it exists? Copy pasta coding. That's what they did, yeah. How the future Pokemon look? Wait, you don't like how they look? What's wrong with how they look? Why does it matter though? Because it's just look at it takes extra time for the there's so many things on PTCG Live that take like an extra 2 seconds. But if everything takes an extra 2 seconds, that's like an extra minute or 2 minutes of like not playing the game. Like, it's just a waste of time. Like, this whole sequence here is a waste of time. It should just put the damage counters on it and go to their turn. Like, let's keep this thing moving. You despise Iron Hands? Jake, you're going to look real silly if Iron Hands sucks. My bad. You're going to look real silly when Iron Hands sucks. Let me correct myself there. They need to scoop? No, they don't have to scoop if they don't want to. Add Bravery Charm for Mimikyu? Tanky Mimi? Someone clip that. Yeah, I've committed, Jake. I've committed. I'm gonna go ahead and say Iron. Well, no. I'm not saying Iron Hands is gonna be bad. I'm just saying it's not gonna ruin the game the way you think. It's not gonna be like the next Palkia or Lugia or Mew VMAX where it just feels miserable that it's like 30% of the meta. I'm saying it's not gonna be that. I think Iron Hands has a good chance of being I think it's possible Iron Hands sucks. I think it's possible Iron Hands is just not good. Maybe it's good in like one deck and the deck is like okay. But I don't think Iron Hands is the doom and gloom Pokemon you think it is for sure. I think Iron Hands could be okay. It could be good, but it's not the doom and gloom you expect it to be. And trust me, I don't want it to be that either. But I don't think it's going to actually be that. I'm just kind of hoping that the developers of the game are on like a good track right now for keeping the game balanced. So once the rotations start to hit, the game is going to feel a lot better. What is Iron Hands? It's just a new Pokemon coming out in the next set. Yeah, exactly. Level 99. Like it tried to do like some weird stuff. Alright, start. This hand's pretty good. It's far more doom and gloom than Palkia. It's ADP 2. It might be ADP 2. It could be. It might not be. I don't think we need the Lunala in this matchup. I don't think we need Lunala up against Lost Box. I think the Klefkis should be the main thing we focus on. So I think I could Ultra Ball with a Cosmog and a top deck to go get second Klefki. Oh, Goodra? Dude, if they set up, we lose, right? How do I ever deal with Goodra? I don't think I can. Can I ever deal with Goodra? Okay, we might need the Cosmog. I take it back. We actually might need the Cosmog. Depending on how funky this game gets, to have hope, I actually might need that. I don't know. Oh, wait, but Goodra can't get through Mimikyu. Yeah, Goodra can't get through Mimikyu. That's true. That's true. No, but it depends what else they play, to be honest. Because if I send up Mimikyu, they can just create my Mimikyu then. So, like, who's winning that trade-off? So I have to hope that Klefkis stall for long enough for me to get ahead in the prize exchange, to be honest. That's what. No, but they could just sit there and attack with Goodra into Mimikyu. Oh, no, but then I could attack with Mimikyu to put 7 damage counters on it. And then I would win that trade, I guess. Damn, I think they are. I think they're probably favored. If I had to analyze the situation, I would say my opponent is probably favored. It won't be ADP 2. It's basically Plasma Lugia, which was the top-tier deck, which was never a top-tier deck. Plasma Lugia was pretty close. Tier 1, Tier 2. I think it maybe had moments where it was Tier 1, but I think you're right. It was mostly a Tier 2 deck. But it could be like, I'm not going to write it off completely that Iron Hands couldn't be ADP 2. But I think it's just like such a negative way to view life if your assumptions are like that the worst outcome is the most likely one, you know? I really want to Ultra Ball the Cosmog, but depending on how this game goes, I feel like I might need it. I don't know. Will I ever need it? Man, I'm like losing my voice right now. I'm gonna go ahead and say I might need it, so I'm not gonna Ultra Ball it away. Oh my. Yo, we actually have the turn 2 in the hand, but we'd lose our boss. We definitely need to get this to play on Escape Rope, though. Oh, I didn't even... We're not prize tracking right now. You have a Rod, right? No, I don't play Rod. It's definitely something I've thought about including for sure. I'm writing an article on why Iron Hands is not Plasma Lugia, because people keep saying that. Well, it's obviously not. I think comparing it to Plasma Lugia is... I think comparing it to Plasma Lugia is bad. I think that's bad, but I think it's also bad to compare it to ADP. I think Iron Hands is Iron Hands, and whatever Iron Hands is what it is. And I think we don't want, like, there's no reason to look at Iron Hands different than any other Pokemon, because any other Pokemon, theoretically, all we can, like, make comparisons to is, like, okay, there's times where the PokemonTCG is more enjoyable and more fun, so we'll call those healthier metas. And there's times when the PokemonTCG is less enjoyable and less fun, and we call those unhealthy metas. And then we tie certain cards to when we feel like the game is... When the game is unfun and unhealthy, we can usually like pick out cards that we feel like have the biggest impact on why it is that. And when it's fun and healthy, it's harder to actually tie a card to when the game is fun and healthy. It's just like, oh, the game feels really fun and healthy right now. It's harder to tie a card to it. But when it's unfun and unhealthy, we look at stuff like ADP. For me personally, I would look at stuff like ADP, Lugia, Mew VMAX, even Palkia to an extent as well. Is like those cards are just like so powerful and so good that they're like 30% of the meta, and that feels like super oppressive in the meta and like just not enjoyable. But Iron Hands just is Iron Hands, and I think you should have to wait until it comes out and then just like play with it. Like, don't just because it draws an extra prize card off its an attack. Like, you could be like, oh, well, Plasma Lugia could do that, ADP could do that, this Pokemon could do that, that Pokemon could do that. It's like you could go through that whole analysis. You could go through that whole analysis, I guess, or you could just wait until it comes out and then play with the card and be like, does the meta with Iron Hands in it feel fun and enjoyable, or does it feel toxic? And then what is the reason that we think it feels toxic? And maybe it is Iron Hands, but maybe it's not Iron Hands. Maybe it's some other card, you know what I'm saying? So you look at Iron Hands, like, well, it draws an extra prize card. It's like, yeah, it draws an extra prize card. I don't know if I want a path here, but like, and so did ADP, and ADP was definitely in that unenjoyable and toxic side of things. ADP was also drew an extra prize card to that, but so did Plasma Lugia, and Plasma Lugia wasn't that enjoyable, and so was like Articuno, and Articuno wasn't that enjoyable. Stoutland, Lugia in general was the problem, but Stoutland was also there. Stoutland was kind of a bitch too, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't a big fan of Stoutland, but we should just like separate Iron Hands from being like, oh, these other Pokemon drew an extra prize card and so does Stoutland, and just be like, okay, let's just let Iron Hands come out and then we'll see where it falls. We'll see how the meta feels and how the meta feels and where that falls in terms of fun and enjoyable or toxic and unenjoyable. You know what I'm saying? I compare it to ADB because of what I believe it'll do to the format. Plasma Lugia didn't gatekeep one prize just because they already sucked against most EXs and you could only draw a max of 7 cards per turn with Juniper, and when you were done. ADP made it far too easy to just auto win at all one prizer decks. I mean, one prizer decks aren't even good right now though. Like besides Lost Box, but Lost Box not being good anymore wouldn't be a terrible thing. But if Lost Box wasn't good, I don't think one prizer decks would be good either. Like if Iron Hands doesn't exist and Lost Box doesn't exist, it would be a bunch of huge stage 2 Pokemon just like with too much HP for stage 1s to even exist. Like I don't think Iron Hands is going to be the deciding factor in that. And if Iron Hands straight up just kills Lost Box, but doesn't kill other stuff, then that's like fine. Stage 2s count. I don't think I agree with that though, Jake. I think a lot of stage 2s could be like, oh cool, you used Iron Hands, okay, candy my stage 2 out, knock out your Iron Hands, okay, go ahead, you lost 4 energy and gave me 2 prize cards. And then the Iron Hands player is going to be like, well, I guess I fucking lose. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's going to be I think it's bad to assume it's going to be as straightforward as you think it is until we've actually played the game. Now it could be, but I think it would be better to, well, man, I don't know. If you have the extra time and you want to put the effort into it, I just feel like it's, in my opinion, well, just how I like to view life. I don't want to be doom and gloom until it's necessary to be doom and gloom, personally. But if you got the extra time and you hate Iron Hands that much, you want to write up like a, what is it called? You want to write out a, what do you call that? A whole, dude, what do you call it? I'm like, the Iron Hands, like when you like write a bunch of words about a thing, what is it called? Thesis, the Iron Hands Manifesto. Yeah, the Iron Hands Manifesto. I guess go for it. Yeah, if you got the time and you're that passionate about Iron Hands, I guess go for it. But essay, article, essay, manifesto, essay, yeah. I guess go for it. But like being, yeah, I don't think you need, like being so doom and gloom. I guess it's like interesting. The idea of like, the idea of, and I know you're like more invested in that in general, Jake. It's like the idea of like thinking about hit piece. Yeah, the the Iron Hands hit piece. The idea of looking at the game a little bit deeper in terms of, I'm struggling right now. In terms of like game design, that's where I was going with this. Thank goodness, bro. I finally got there. I enjoyed your speeches. Don't listen to the haters. Yeah, like digging a little bit deeper into game design. I know you care, like you care about that stuff more than like I do personally or whatever like that. So, but like still, even on top of that, being so doom and gloom still feels bad. I think maybe it's like just like having your viewpoint is like, this is why this is. I mean, this is at the end of the day is why it is. Like, but you just come off so doom and gloom. Like you're at the end of the day, it's just you being like, this is why I think this card will be bad. This is why I think this card will be bad. But like on like Twitter and stuff, you come off just like so doom and gloom, like the game is gonna end or implode. Instead of being like, I think this card could be a problem in the game, and here's why. Instead of just being like 100%, no matter what, the game is doomed. Pokemon's gonna die for another 2 years until the freaking Iron Hands rotates. I hate Pokemon. I'm gonna go play One Piece. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like I guess there's a different to it. Like, well, like a different way to say it besides just being ultra doom and gloom. So I'm actively rooting against you, but it's more fun that way. It does get you more clicks, to be honest. It is worth it. The clout, you get more clout for sure. Being ultra doom and gloom or like ultra, yeah. If you ultra go one way or the other, you are definitely there's more clout to be gained on one side or the other of it. Put all my eggs in one Iron Hand. Yeah, that's another thing though. Then you're like all invested. You're all in on Iron Hands being trash, and then but I guess like you're okay. Like the trade-off is gonna be people are gonna call you out and make fun of you when Iron Hands isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's always just like best to just wait and see what happens. Like we've seen this in the past. Like, and I think like it's the idea of like thinking about it is fine if you want to spend your time doing that. It's more so just like the ultra doom and gloom thing. Like I don't want to invest any of my time to thinking about future Pokemon cards until they release personally, or at least they get closer. But other people like to do different things with their time, obviously. But like we've seen in the past, like Turbo Patch, people lost their minds over Turbo Patch. For a lot of you who have no idea no idea about this time. Like some of you were here for the Turbo Patch times. Most of you were not here for the Gengar Prime times. But Gengar Prime, when Gengar Prime first released, people thought it was going to be like the end of Pokemon. Like broken S tier deck, 90% of the meta, nothing could compete with it, and the deck ended up sucking. So I don't think Iron Hands is going to suck like Gengar Prime, but I don't think it's going to suck like Gengar Prime. Because Gengar Prime ended up being bad. Lost World was better in a Mime Junior deck than it was with Gengar Prime. I don't think it's the next Gengar Prime, but I don't think it's like as doom and gloom as someone like Jake makes it out to be. That's for sure. Yeah, definitely not the next Gengar Prime. But I don't think it's gonna be broken. Wasn't there someone semi-famous who said they were going to design their own Pokemon TCG online game, or I'm misremembering? No, Dan TDM, as far as I know, currently is still creating a Pokemon TCG simulator called Twin Leaf. I have no idea where in the process it is, but remember when people were scared Reshiram would destroy the format? I don't think anyone was scared of Reshiram destroying the format. People just thought it'd be really good, and then it was really, really bad. Like Reshiram sucked, dude. That's funny. I actually tied. The first tournament that Reshiram was legal, I actually tied round one of LAIC. Bro, I was so tilted. I was like, this deck sucks. We went to time in game 3 too. Like oh, I didn't lose. We tied. What did I say? We tied. We tied. I was gonna win, dude. I was tilted. I won game 1. I misplayed game 2. I was gonna win game 3. I was like, bro, I can't believe I'm losing to Reshiram, bro. What the fuck? Iron Hands would fold Jake in boxing, probably. Iron Hands would probably fold most Pokemon players in boxing, though. As well, Iron Hands is prepping us for expanded being Sun and Moon forward with more ban list. What does that have to do anything with Iron Hands, though? Reshiram must have been people not reading the card at all. It isn't 3 energy 270, it's 5 energy 270. Yeah. I mean, the problem with Reshiram was that it didn't I think the problem with Reshiram was actually more so that it just didn't hit 280 consistently. Because you had Vitality Band, but finding the Vitality Band on top of everything else was like impossible. But yeah, I remember Reshiram being like okay, except for how is this Klefki still alive? He's chilling. Let him chill. Vitality Band wasn't a thing in the Keck era. No, it definitely was. There was something. There's no way we were just like, you can't do 280 and the card is good. Although maybe 280 wasn't a number you had to hit back then. No, there was a Vitality Band. I'm almost positive. If you could just get card energy off Reshiram itself, it would have been broken, but Zard was just better for the energy costs. Vitality Band was Sword and Shield base? Really? Dude, I swear Reshiram had... Was there some tool card that increased the damage by 10? Or no? I swear you could get to 280. There was Choice Band. Maybe we just had Choice Band. 280 wasn't an important number? I guess not. Well, it's KO ADP it was, right? Oh, shoot. They got the Greninja set up. What are they going to go after, though? ADP was a skilled deck until Boss and Jason was printed. I mean, being a skilled deck has nothing to do with the deck being broken, though, right? ADP Keldeo wasn't as big, though. That's true. Maybe that was just it. ADP was just, can you deal with Keldeo or not? Yeah. What do they got? Saying something is like takes more skill or less skill in Pokemon doesn't really matter because 99.9% of players will misplay with every single deck. What does the Celebrations Lunala do? It doubles all the damage on your opponent's Pokemon in play. I don't know if it's worth playing in here. We just have it in here. Tough decision for the Shuriken. there's a lot of options on my board, to be honest. There is a lot of options. Am I down both Curlias now? No, I am not. What's ADP? Arceus, Dialga, Palkia. It was a tag team Pokemon that was pretty good. I prize my second Mimikyu? That kind of sucks. Dude, how do I win this game? Do I grab... Maybe I go like this. I can Candy Gallade, I guess. Or should I Candy out... Well, maybe I should Candy out this still. Dude, I'm not going to do damage against this thing. ADP means automatic data processing. Also that, yeah. How many they got on the Lost Zone? Too many. What's up, Kate? Decks am I enjoying the most so far? To be honest, not really any of them. They're all just really bad. They all just kind of suck. They can't. The power level of the current top decks is just too much. We need rotation. That's what we need, to be honest. We need rotate. Well, that's what I thought, to be honest. But ancient and future Pokemon look pretty good. So maybe maybe they're going back to power creeping us. Actually, I don't know. That's so weird that that's how they would design the game, though. Unless they didn't expect Scarlet and Violet Pokemon to be as bad as they are. So, like, if we started with... If they were like, okay, we got up to Lost Origin. Did it go Lost Origin? No, it was Lost Origin, then something, then Scarlet and Violet, right? Or was it Lost Origin, then Scarlet and Violet? Lost Origin, Silver Tempest, then Scarlet and Violet drops. And we're like, okay, Scarlet and Violet drops. These cards suck except Guardy. Paldea Evolve drops. These cards suck except Chi and Pao. Obsidian Flames drops. These cards suck except Charizard. One deck from each set. And then this drops. 151. Meh. Seems like there's nothing really good in here except some tech cards. Whatever. Dude, how do I deal with this thing? I literally can't deal with this thing. Do I just lose to Gudra? Oh, I can memory skip them. Kind of insane, actually. Skip up their memory real fast. Bench Cosmog. It's 260 HP Pokemon, then though I don't want to do that. I don't think the Lunala is gonna matter in this match. I was like kind of trying to hold on to it, like I like the idea of it sounds good, but I don't know if I should have taken the switch card though. Dude, membership doesn't matter though. I still lose. I prefer them incrementally adding cards rather than just forcing a broken deck every set. No, I agree, Jake. I agree. And none of the cards that came, none of the decks, none of the archetypes that came out of the last 3 sets were broken, right? Charizard, Chi and Pao, Guardy. None of those decks are broken. But now it looks like my problem is my problem is it seems like the future and ancient Pokemon are like on par with power level in comparison to like the Palkia and the Lugias. That's what I'm scared of. Because then what if we just like we went Silver Tempest where Lugia was just like insane. Rotation hits, we get Scarlet and Violet. Okay, stuff shifts up. But then Paldea evolved, Obsidian Flames, like Lost Box is still broken, Lugia is still broken, Gardevoir's like the only real new broken deck. And then like we take a dip in power level of sets, and then we get up to the Paradox Rift, and Paradox Rift just jumps up, and it's just like so this last 3 like Scarlet and Violet sets like just don't do anything. And then rotation hits and it's like it doesn't matter. Like I guess that could happen. I don't know. That's what it almost feels like is happening though. But maybe it won't be that bad if like the ancient and future stuff is like cool. Find out. I don't think I can win. We'll keep going, but Wossy's video on interviewing creatures on their process says they always look to the game to figure out. They always look to the games to figure out how to adapt things. They probably look at the games and see broken Pokemon and print broken. Wait, what do you mean, Jake? They look at the video games? So they look at the video games. How many boss left? I probably have one. Nope, I'm at a boss. No wonder Wo-Chien sucks. Well, it's fine if they put... It's fine if creatures like... It's fine if creatures is like see, so I mean, what it doesn't matter what Pokemon gets what attacks and what abilities, right? That literally doesn't matter. I'm sure the process of like coming up with cards, they have to come up with cool and interesting like attacks and abilities and stuff, and they just put those on certain Pokemon. So that doesn't really matter. So they probably come up with like a set of like let's take Lugia for example. They're like, okay, cool, we can put this cool ability and attack on a Pokemon, and then have it combo with this other ability on this other Pokemon. And then they're just like, at some point, there's like, okay, let's make it Lugia and Archeops. So that doesn't really matter. I feel like the combination of attacks and abilities are always going to happen. And they don't make it more broken just because a Pokemon in the video game is broken. Just like the good stuff ends up on the same Pokemon. But the good that good stuff is always going to end up on a Pokemon, right? Well, as you said, they pick the Pokemon first and then decide the effects. They pick the Pokemon first and then decide the effects. And they pick the Pokemon, they pick the good, but how far out in advance do they make the cards, Jake? Don't they like make the cards like 2 years out in advance or something? I'm sure they have time to adjust stuff as stuff progresses, but Fluttermane is like 80% of the VGC meta. Wait, have we even seen the TCG Fluttermane yet or no? Have we seen it? Has TCG Fluttermane leaked or not yet? So it could still just be absurd. Oh, we haven't seen it. Yeah, them holding back Fluttermane even until now makes me scared of it. Oh, shit. Fluttermane is just going to be the next Lugia. No, Fluttermane is the next ADP. Jake, you're scared of Iron Hands right now. Wait until you see the Fluttermane. You fear the wrong Pokemon. One year in advance, but I couldn't tell if that was with all the sets or just with like the first set of a new block. Okay. So they already have stuff like a year, planned like a year out. What's the non-ancient future version of Fluttermane? Miss Magus. Iron Hands is the second strongest Paradox mon in VGC after Fluttermane. You're already scared of Iron Hands. Is it called Iron Hands? Iron Mane, Iron Hands? Yeah, you're already scared of Iron Hands, Jake. Wait until you see the Fluttermane. I wonder how much playtesting they do with the new cards. They have to do a decent amount, because Pokemon doesn't feel like truly... If they didn't do any testing, Pokemon would feel like a truly terrible game, right? It could feel like awful. No one would play it, right? Because if the gameplay was truly miserable, no one would play it. So they have to do like a decent amount of playtesting. Pokemon definitely has its moments where it doesn't feel great, but... I would say overall, Pokemon is not a truly miserable experience. I hope Fluttermane is Toad 2. I would like Toad 2. We got 2 Toads. Do you really though? Do you really want Toad 2? I think you're lying. I don't even think you want Toad 2. I just lose to Sableye KOing this thing. You got me. Wait, did they even have 10? Yeah, they had just 10. Damn, dude. Yeah, we can't beat Goodra, bro. We don't do any damage. I'd rather have Toad 2 than Iron Hands. I would as well, to be honest. I actually enjoyed the gameplay against Toad because I feel like Toad never felt overly oppressive. Toad was just really good. Like, the Toad's power was amplified against worse players for sure. Like when you played against like a lesser skilled player, like the effectiveness of Toad like went up by a lot. But I always actually enjoyed the back and forth of like how you had to play differently around Toad, because you had to play differently, but it like you had to play differently, but it wasn't like broken. Like Fluttermane doesn't have free retreat. There is no justice in the world. Does it have like effective free retreat in the video game? Fluttermane is Trash Lance too. That'd be nice. Yo, chill. Wait, it's gonna be a basic, right? Aren't all the ancient and future Pokemon basics? So it'll be a basic with Trashalanche? Bro, what? Snorlax? How do I play this then? Do I just not bench any Pokemon for them to trap in the active with the Snorlax? Oh wait, no, I can attack from the bench. How do I play this matchup? Catch pass? I want a basic with Trashalanche. Make it 42. What? Trashalanche for 40? No shot. Actual free win? Wait, is this actually a free win? Like a for sure? Yeah, I was thinking about retreating to shut off the Rotom, but I don't know how relevant it was, to be honest. I don't know if it is relevant. Maybe I should have put the path. I should have put the path in play, to be honest. I probably should have done that. Oh, maybe I do want a Klefki, though, potentially. I'll take it. You can't retreat? Oh, yeah, it's Snorlax. Yeah, I forgot. All right, maybe get a switch. Candy. Chorus. Zam. What happens if they go... Well, I can retreat if they put a... This is the same thing. If they put a... Wait, what? Oh, it's 90 plus 30. I thought it was 60 plus 30. So I thought I was counting their active Pokemon. Benching Clefty for when they put down Mimikyu. I don't want to bench it yet, though, right? Maybe it doesn't matter because I can always attack from the bench. I'm going to try and Bouffalant or Mimikyu EX you. Oh, yeah. Wait, regular Mimikyu you. But they can't regular Mimikyu me, right? Because I can send Klefki into the active. Dude, the Bouffalant is so troll. Wait, what's the attack cost of Bouffalant? As well, my locals, I skillfully went 2-1, and then in my one loss, I skillfully started Luminion V6 Energy Pass, and I was wondering if there was any way I could have improved my level of play. No. You maybe could have improved your preparation by making your list better or playing a different deck, but go Luminion V with 6 energy and pass. There's nothing you could have done better. 3 colors for the main attack. So they can't set it up in one turn, right? They go like bench it, attach to it, put a Bravery Charm on it. I only do 120 damage though. Can they like yeah, I only do 120 damage. Can they like infinite me somehow? Is there an infinite that they have access to? Is that bad? Should I have not put the extra energy there? Oh, I get to KO them now. Well, they shouldn't have. They misplayed by... Well, yeah, that seemed bad. There's no way to infinite with Sharon's every turn? Well, no, they can if I 3-hit KO them, right? Can't they infinite if I'm 3-hit KOing them? I feel like they should be able to. I feel like they could probably infinite if I'm 3-hit KOing them. So you shouldn't waste paths. They can penny loop with Ursaluna, so I shouldn't waste paths. Okay. Wait, why does the Ursaluna matter for my paths? Oh, the Ursaluna's ability. I see what you're saying. Okay. I don't care if they're active. Does that matter, though? I think we're just chilling. I think we should keep swinging. This looks like Quad Lax. You don't think they play anything else, like the Boofs or anything? I guess maybe not. They only have... We've seen 4 Laxes at this point, so they might not. Palpad Silene... Shouldn't the Palpad Silene loop work if I'm 3-hit KOing, though? I feel like it does work if I'm 3-hit KOing. Maybe I'm trolling, but I feel like it should work if I'm 3-hit KOing. I don't know if the extra energy actually matters yet. I probably should stop putting it on. If they trap something active that can't attack, then yeah. No, if I'm 3-hit KOing them. I'm literally saying if I am 3-hit KOing their active, I think they can silent loop. If I'm 2-hit KOing them, they can't silent loop. But if I'm 3-hit KOing, if they flip tails twice, it breaks. But I think isn't it more likely that I deck out than they flip double tails? Like, yeah, obviously if they hit all tails, but I don't think they, Oh, wait, I can attack from the bench, though. We're chilling. Dude, I actually panicked for that. I was like, oh, no, they got me. I can attack from the bench. Erica's invitation. I'd have to do the math on it. So, Silene recover Palpad. I hit 120. They draw Palpad. Palpad back to Penny. Penny Silene. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Well, they conceded, so I assume it's not good enough. This deck literally gets bodied by Zam. Yeah, they can't beat Alakazam. That's funny. That's funny. All right, this is it. This is my last Alakazam game. Well, I'm going to cut the Lunala. This might be my last Alakazam game. We need like 2 boss now. Yeah, I'm not gonna get done. I'm not done after this game. Well, we're done with Alakazam after this. We might go. Should I revisit Arbok or should we try the new Miraidon build? Yeah, Arbok or Miraidon. I kind of want to go back to Arbok. I think we have to build it like more of a turbo build. I think just turbo Arbok isn't enough. I think you just want Arbok as like a late game option, and that's basically it. Bok. Okay. So is Curly always better than B-Barrel? No. Just depends on the deck and how like the deck functions turn to turn. Add Clawful to Alakazam. What does the Clawful do? Wait, I actually just pull it up. What is it? Clawful. Wait, how do you do it? Wait, what is is it activation point card? Claw. Wait, how? Clawful. Is this how you spell it? Oh, it's actually called Claw. I thought. Oh, it's it's not called Clawful, but it's awful, so that's why you call it Clawful. Dude, I was trolling so hard there. Wait, did I hit another control deck? Wait. What the fuck is this? It might actually be another control deck. If you had to make a prediction just for the sake of it, what would you pick to be the strongest contender for a top deck out of 151? Probably Arbok. Something with like specifically like a 151 deck, right? That's what you mean? The strongest contender for a top deck out of 151. I mean, probably Arbok. I assume you mean like an archetype that isn't possible without 151 as well. So, oh, was it the same dude? Dude, am I just gonna hit the same control player over and over? No one else's late night gaming except me and Quad Snorlax. Quad Snorlax, dude. Yeah, probably Arbok. I can't think of anything else. Wigglytuff isn't like bad, but it's not good. And then Blastoise EX. I have to try Blastoise. I think Blastoise would be the other thing that I haven't tried that I would say would probably contend against Arbok. I don't think there's anything else. It's just like those. Blastoise being weak to lightning is like so unfortunate. Vileplume Dialga maybe? Kind of broken to be honest. Your ELO is just too low, Slap. I don't know what to tell you. Play Blastoise EX with Kirlia Engine and Aqua Storm Kyogre. Is there something there? Might be something there. We're up against Chi and Pao. Chi and Pao, what does Chi and Pao do turn 1? They play Escape Rope sometimes, so I should get... Is Klefki what we want in the active against Chi and Pao? Probably, right? Mimikyu in the active, they can KO Mimikyu. So I just want double Klefki early on, right? Or do I want to go... No, double Klefki. Honestly, this matchup seems not very good. I mean, honestly, Alakazam just seems not very good. See, I wish, but see, that's what I feel like I'm missing, man. I feel like, I don't know at what point it happened, but it feels like all the bad decks are just like really bad now. I don't know at what point that happened though, because I feel like not that long ago, like you could play a bad deck, but it wouldn't feel so miserable. But all the bad decks out of the last couple sets feel like miserable to play. You know what I'm saying? Where it's just like it's not fun because like you're getting shit on so hard by the good decks. There's like such a bigger gap between like tier 7 decks and the tier 2 decks. It's because there's so many good decks. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I feel like not that long ago, playing like a tier 10 deck didn't feel that bad against a tier 2 deck or like tier 3 decks or something. But now it feels miserable. I don't know. Sense Lost Zone probably? Yeah, it might have been Sense Lost Zone. You are correct. Bad decks are truly miserable. Yeah. You're forced to play something on the power level of a good deck. I guess that's what I feel like. We don't have Quick Ball or Evo Instance. I think lack of... No, I mean, we have Ultra Ball. I think I don't think Pokemon are just that big of a deal. Battle VIP Pass might be a big deal because like it forces every deck to play at such like a ridiculous like curve, tempo curve. That might be one of the like the reasons it feels so bad. Evolution Surge is pretty ass right now. I guess maybe specifically Evolutions. Oh yeah, because we have Nest Ball, so Quick Ball losing Quick Ball is not that big of a deal. It is maybe Evolution Instant Hurt, but we have Ultra Ball and Nest Ball. Like, can it really be that bad? Can it really be that bad? I don't know. I'm gonna play the Iono because I don't really have much stuff to work with. We're close. We should probably go for this, right? So I can go like this. Ralts. Dude, every time I play a Fog Crystal and scroll past the energy, it looks like a 2. It was a 6. What the heck? How many cards did I put on the bottom of my deck there? Should I have actually just used the stop off the rip? I think I put 2. Oh no, I put 1 card, so it's correct to thin out first. Oof, dude, I'm too clean. We did it. Insane. Turn 2 punch. Pretty crazy, I don't know. Bad deck lists tend to be very tight, so Ultra Ball hurts those worse than top decks. Maybe. I don't know if that's a great analysis of it, to be honest. I don't feel like that's an issue. Where'd I stop watching a Naruto? I just watched an episode last night, actually. What was the last episode we just watched? The last episode of Naruto I just watched. What is the Toad ninja's guy's name? He just left the village to go to the Rain Village. The village hidden in the rain. To investigate the Akatsuki. That was literally the last episode that I just watched last night. Jiraiya, yeah. Yeah, what is the Seismitoad Naruto ninja's name? Naruto was such a mission to finish, I feel like it should be paid. Privy Sage? Yeah, or Privy Sage. Should watch that through. I'm not gonna skip anything. I'm gonna watch the whole thing through, yeah. I don't plan on skipping anything. Dude, they're just cooking, bro. We're absolutely done. We're about to get bodied, man. Come on, man. Not the Candy Maxcalibur turn 2, bro. Give me a break, man. Come on. Do they have the Greninja play? Bro, they're gonna like board wipe us with the Greninja. Skip fillers, please. You won't regret. No, I don't like skipping anything when I watch a show. I like watching everything. No, they actually have the Greninja play. That's so cheese, man. So cheese, man. Are committing to that show with your free time? I mean, I've been committing to it for like the last, that's where I am now, and I've been watching. I've watched up to that point over the last 3 years, so it's taken a grind. Yeah, that's where I've gotten over 3 years of watching Naruto. They hit this every game, and people say they're not going to be able to hit big hands when the deck gets Professor's Letter. Maybe maybe they will, Jake, but maybe also, you know what? Maybe also it's not that good. Maybe they'll be able to get it, and then they'll get knocked down. They'll be like, well, that's it. GG. Go next. Dude, we just lose. It feels like we just lose. We haven't lost yet, though, so we're going to keep grinding it out here. GG. Go next, buddy. All right, what are we benching? Well, I do want to attach return here. Wait, do I mind jack here? I could have gotten another clef key and then ran to a clef key, to be honest. Should I have done that instead? I could have done that. I didn't really think about doing that, to be honest. But I could have. I was just going to mind jack knockout. I could still do it. I could still get the switch card off of the Pokestop. Oh boy. Should I have done that the whole time? Then I'm not KOing this. No, I should probably just get the knockout, I guess. I honestly don't know. This is where we are. We're cooking. Watch this. Punch. I wonder if Garbotoxin would even be playable without Floatstone. It definitely would have, but it would have been played differently. Where you have to play switch cards then. Yeah, Garbotoxin was played back in the day. There was a Garbotoxin Big Basics was the deck. Big Basics Garbotoxin was the deck. You used to play it. Fluttermane should be a basic with Garbotoxin and Trash Lance. Yo, chill. People are playing Big Basics Garbotoxin with oh, right now? Oh yeah, it would still be played. Yeah, Garbotoxin would 100% be played right now. 100%. Yeah. How did I do to? I used Mind Jack. Yeah, right now. Yeah. That's what I thought you meant, like beforehand. Yeah. Yeah. Rescue Scarf Garbotoxin was the thing. But it would 100%. It would 100% be played right now. 100%. 100%. You kidding me? That shit would be nasty, bro. It'd be broken. I would like to hide behind a clef key on this next turn, but we're gonna see a lot of cards next turn, so hopefully we can run into a. Dude, they have double B barrel set up, bro. Like nothing I do matters. Like Toad Garb is my only hope against the future. What about the Ancient? What's your hope against the Ancient? Is Alakazam broken? No. It'd only be broken if Trash Outs was for 1 energy. That's true. It depends on the energy cost, I guess. Yo, appreciate the 3-month resub there. UTR. I missed that earlier. Appreciate it. And that's really cool, bro. You did 360 damage there. That's pretty cool. I don't know about you, but that's pretty sick, man. All right. Set up the Dabra. Should I Iono them? How much does Ionoing them matter? I guess they've worked on their hand for a little while, so it'd probably be better to Iono them than to not Iono them. So let's start with this. Draw into Rare Candy Alakazam. All right, little whiff never hurt anybody. Little buddy catch action. Iona, we got one more refinement to use. We got the Pokestop to take advantage of. Gotta get Candy Alakazam switch. We got the switch. Missing the Candy Alakazam, but we can get there. Hold up. Colress versus Judge. Have they used their escape rope yet? They have not. Oh, I wasn't sure if I wanted to click that yet, to be honest. Well, I guess we just get rid of this every time. Okay. Into the rare candy. Oh, dude, twice now. And now I get to make them think that I hit the 2 perfect cards off the combo. And now they think I hit the 2 perfect cards with the combo. Because I hit the switch. Now, we know I had the switch in hand, but they don't know that. So now they're a little bit more tilted. It's all a mind game. Pokemon is really, just to be honest, at the end of the day, Pokemon is just all mind games. And if you master the mind games, you've mastered Pokemon. If Iron Thorns had Garbotoxin, but only for ancient, or for ancient energy capsule, that'd be cool. Wait, what one is Iron Thorns? Now you can shatter their ego. Yep. Yeah, but they don't know I already had one. That's the important part. Like, if they knew I had the switch already in my hand, their mental would be fine. They'd be like, all right, you know, Pokestop. They thinned out their deck pretty well. There's a lot of cards that went to the bottom deck with the Dino. All right, Pokestop into the rare candy is pretty reasonable. But the fact that I got the Pokestop, Thorns is future Cheetar. Oh, well, we haven't seen that one yet, though, right? We haven't seen Iron Thorns yet. They're sure to start. They'll misplay now for sure. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they have to be in, like, mentally they're just done. They're cooked. There's no way they'll mentally recover from this. Victory is in sight. Get to see Thorns and Fluttermane. Are those the only 2 we haven't seen? Are they for sure going to come in Paradox Rift as well? Like, do those 2 cards for sure come out in Paradox Rift? Or is it just, they could come out in is Paradox Rift just going to be one set of Paradox Pokemon? Or are we going to get multiple sets of Paradox Pokemon? Guess we don't know that yet, right? It'll probably just be the one set, though, right? Or will it be 2 sets? Also, possibly Paradox, Great Tusk, Iron Treads, and Koraidon Miraidon. Oh, yeah. SV5 should have more. We haven't seen Walking Wake either. Which one is Walking Wake a Paradox Pokemon of? What's the, like, the non-Paradox version of that one? Dude, my opponent is so lucky, bro. This is so cringe. Imagine being as lucky as my opponent right here. Actually, they only have 1 B-Barrel left. Well, this B-Barrel could suck. What do they need? 5? They need 6 energy. And they have Shiver Chill. So stupid. Oh, it's the Suicune. Oh, they're not there yet? Wait, how many... They have 2 left and they haven't hit it yet? What the heck? Why are they're slacking, bro? What the heck? Yo, pick it the fuck up. Let's go. Knock me out. There's a future version we haven't seen. Oh yeah, more have come out in the DLC, right? It'll be weird because they'll have a different regulation mark than the Paradox Rift cards. That's true. Because if we get all the good Paradox trainer cards in Paradox Rift, and then a bunch of other Paradox Pokemon come out later, they'll have nothing to work with later on. But I guess that's kind of like whatever. Oh, they're winning with Greninja. Very cool play. Yes. Wow. Insane moves. All right, yes, chill out, Calamity. You're getting close to getting timed out. I'm not trying to get, like, banned on Twitch. Can we ban Ninja yet? I'm down, to be honest, bro. There's so many things. You know what? All right, I usually don't like talking about this stuff, but if I could just change something in the Pokemon TCG right now, I would ban all Lost Zone stuff. I'd ban the Battle VIP Pass, all Lost Zone stuff, and Radiant Greninja. Who's in? Let's do it. I think if we just banned all that stuff, we'd be chilling. Who's down? Radiant Greninja, all Lost Zone stuff, and Battle VIP Pass. We in? All right, I'll submit a support ticket to the TPCI right now. They listen to support tickets, so if I submit the support ticket, we should be good. Why Lost Zone? Bruh. Don't ask that question. Do it live? Hell yeah, Lugia meta. Bro, yeah. Lugia would be too OP. Lugia loses to one prize decks, but you can't play a one prize deck because what do you mean? What do you mean? We have Temple of Sinnoh in the format. Imagine like if we didn't have to play Battle VIP Pass and Tech for Lost Zone decks, I could play 4 Sinnoh in all my decks, bro. You're done. Play your Lugia. You know what, Ryan? Play Lugia. I'll see you in round 2 with my 4 Temple of Sinnoh. We're gonna go back to the no ADP tournaments. I don't think we'll ever do it. We'll see anything like that ever. ADP was definitely on a different level for sure. ADP was definitely on a different level. I don't think we'll ever get back. That was crazy, man. That was wild. It was a wild time. We literally got to the point where people banning ADP in tournaments. Even my sub tournaments, we banned ADP if I remember correctly. Crazy time. Crazy time. Iron Hands on ADP's level. You'll see one day. Listen, Jake. I'm not saying you're wrong for sure. My thing is just being so ultra doom and gloom so quickly is just I'm not saying you're wrong. You could be right. I don't want you to be right. And I mean, but if you are, you know. How important is it to play sub tournaments? I want to try and bring them back. It's just hard to set up with all like the travel and stuff. First I gotta get you could be right, Jake. Yeah, you could be right. But you're just a little bit too doom and gloom. If I'm right, I'm happy because I'm right. If I'm wrong, I'm happy because the game doesn't suck. And those ADP ban tourneys had super cool metas. Yeah, they were cool. They were cool. I know. I'm ready for. Dude, I don't know what I'm ready. To be honest, I'm just ready for but I say like I'm ready for another major set release. But the last 3 major set releases have been like so minimally. Actually, like I mean, if you count 151 as a major, 151 is not a major set release. But the last 4 like set releases have been so minimally impactful on the meta. It's like we're literally just playing the exacts. It's just an ultra extended meta. Like Scarlet and Violet came out. Okay, Guardy became a deck, but just Guardy. And then, like I said, Chi and Pao Baxcalibur is the only thing we got from. Even when we got Iono, that didn't like change anything, to be honest. Like, yeah, we got Chi and Pao from Paldea Evolved, but it was just one deck. The meta didn't really change. It was like, here's another tier 3 deck. And then Obsidian Flames comes out, and it was like, and we got Charizard EX. Here's another tier 3 deck. Like, Guardy and Miraidon. Well, that's true. Miraidon did come around a little bit. True. But it's not like, it's not disrupting the meta. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what I mean when I say that either, though. But maybe what I'm thinking about and saying doesn't actually exist. Maybe I'm like constantly in a state of like thinking Pokemon was different before, but never has been. I don't know. How many brand new sets? I just want the meta to be I just want like Lost Box to die. Like that's what I want. I just want like Lugia and Lost Box to be like unplayable because of a new deck that comes out. But that's like not happening. Everything is just continuously good, which just like feels bad. You appreciate the 3 gifted subs there, Smart. Over to JX, Ancient Head, and iPad. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of decks. We got plenty of meta. Iono is limited because there's so much draw abilities. I hope they print Battle Frontier for Psychic and Colorless. Maybe. Brian simply contributes to the cringe. Because of Mew VMAX and Lost Box. Nah, Mew VMAX really isn't a gatekeeping deck at all anymore. It used to be. I definitely think it used to be, but Mew VMAX is like not a deck to like worry about at all. Like, it's not a gatekeeper. I heard you put me pretty low on the boxing tier list, buddy. Well, it was like against me specifically, not just like in general. But yeah, I would definitely farm you if we boxed. The game feels like going to power decreep, which hopefully is better in the long run. It does feel like that as for sure second state. Yeah, because like I say what I'm saying, but then I also agree with you that it does feel like that. That is probably better for the game overall. But it's so boring. Like I agree with you. We do feel like we're in a power decreep phase of the Pokemon TCG. But it does make it really boring for a really long time, to be honest. But then we see like these, but then I'll say like we see these future and ancient Pokemon coming out. I'm like, I don't know, are we in a power decreep? Because these future and ancient Pokemon, like This card is broken. Hold up, let me find the card. Well, it's not just the card itself, but what goes with the card. And where's the card? I forget what the name of it is, so I gotta like find it now. Dude. Struggling right now, hold up. Not Larry. Okay, I think I found it. What is it called? Oh yeah, Sada's Determination. Dude, this card is disgusting. Well, as long as there's good ancient attackers, to be honest. Like, yeah, Sada's Determination is absolutely disgusting. Wait, is this gonna work? I think it's gonna work. Okay. So I've had an epiphany. Has anyone ever given you a tier list of Pokemon TCG con creators and it's who would farm in a boxing match all the way down to get wrecked? No, not yet, but I'm open to doing it. All the ancient attackers are mediocre. Yeah, if all the ancient Pokemon suck, then that's fine. But this with this and Radiant Greninja is so like this is so powerful. This is insane. This plus Radiant Greninja is just insanely broken. If you play both of those cards and use Radiant Greninja, it's draw 5, accelerate, put 3 energy in play. That's absurd. It's absolutely disgusting how powerful that combination is. Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. But it does rely on having a good attacker as well, though. And so far, from what we've seen from the Ancient squad, it's pretty Sandy Shocks, I don't think is it, to be honest, but yeah, I don't think Sandy Shocks is it. But this is like absolutely absurd. Roaring Moon might be. Oh no, yeah, it works with Roaring Moon, right? Roaring Moon is what you'd combo it with right now. Roaring Moon is an ancient, right? Wait, do we actually know if Fluttermane will be an ancient or a future? Sandy Shocks? Dude, the name is so weird. The name is so weird. I wonder if you can just play 2 random ancient Pokemon just to attach to and then Bronzong or Armarouge. Oh, that'd be interesting actually, Jake. Should be ancient. Fluttermane's gonna be ancient with these cards, bro. That's it. We're done. We're done. Azul's becoming so discontent with the current format and playing on live that he is looking ahead to future formats. It's NTV all over again. Bro, not NTV. Bro, I thought NTV was gonna be so good. Hey, Tord said NTV was better. I never actually tested it enough to have this opinion, to be honest. But Tord said NTV was better than Suicune. I don't know if it actually was, to be honest, but Dark Patch 2 for Roaring Moon? Yeah, Roaring Moon might be it. Yeah, but Fluttermane ancient with these... I mean, if Fluttermane is actually broken, like we're theorizing based on how good it is in the video game, and then Jake saying that the Wassie's interview with Creatures said they'd try and make Pokemon that are good in the video game good in the TCG, then I don't know. Fluttermane could be like... This is already disgusting. Sada's Determination with Earth Vessel plus Radiant Greninja is absolutely absurd. Now, it does need a good attacker to go with, but Flutter is an ancient Pokemon, so... Roaring Moon says, I get obliterated by Iron Hands and Iron Valiant. Iron Valiant's pretty gross, actually. I think Iron Valiant actually might be the real gatekeep Pokemon, to be honest, Shake. Because you can Iron Valiant, like you can turn 1 triple Iron Valiant, and then just hit him with Medicham. I think Iron Valiant might be the real gatekeeper, to be honest. People are scared of the hands. I'm kind of scared of Iron Valiant plus Medicham. That shit seems really, really, really good. We'll see. You can do like turn 1 once. Maybe that's too slow to follow up on that, though. Yeah, Entei sucks. Jirachi for Cham, to be honest. But Jirachi doesn't stop the Valiant, though. That's so many switches without each one adding draw power. Like in Lost Zone Box. Yeah, but I played a Research instead of a Colress, so I drew 7 cards. So I think I'll be alright. Although I don't know how we're setting it up without it, to be honest. What do you search to get to this page? Anyone have a link? It's just Pokebeach. Just go to Pokebeach. I'll link this page specifically if you want. What are Roaring Moon's attacks? The first attack says your opponent's active is knocked out, and then you put 200 damage on yourself or something. You have 230 HP, and then this increases your HP by 60. So you'll have 90 HP remaining, and then its second attack is 100 plus 120 if you discard a stadium in play or something like that. So you can hit for 220 if you discard a stadium. Yeah, but Jake, couldn't you say the same thing about Iron Hands? But you seem to think Iron Hands gets through that once your opponent evolves to their stage 2. Iron Hands still beats you. Or are you talking about with Chi-Pao specifically? Because then Chi-Pao knocks out the next thing. Are you specifically scared of it with Baxcalibur? Because then, are you specifically scared of it with Baxcalibur? Because like Baxcalibur will just win the prize trade every single time. Is that like why you're scared of Iron Hands? Because you'll go attack with Iron Hands for 2, attack with Chi-Pao for 2, game over. Because hands can be played in so many different decks. It doesn't mean for sure it'll be good in the, like if you try and force it into a deck and it's just bad in the deck, then it doesn't matter, right? Like I can theoretically put, I don't know, someone give me a card to put in Baxcalibur that's like not like you can put Kyurem in Baxcalibur right now, but it's not good. You can put, I'm struggling right here. There were so many decks you could play Drampa in, but Drampa wasn't very good in that many decks. You know what I'm saying? Like I get Iron Hands like has a theoretical better more to gain from adding to the deck, but like it's going to be best in one deck and it might just be terrible in the rest of the decks. You know what I'm saying? Slacking V. Yeah, we could put... yeah, all the decks we could put Slacking V in? I mean, come on, Jake. How are you going to forget about Slacking V? Why isn't Slacking V broken? How are you not thinking about Slacking V? I didn't see... You didn't have the same type of energy for Slacking V when Slacking V first came out. I don't know. I think you have something personal against Iron Hands. I don't know what it is. Hey, listen. That's between you and Iron Hands, but I think you need to get that figured out. I think you need to get that sorted. Lugia's also scary because Lugia can Earth Vessel away Archeops and find Lightnings. And they've got T-Tar for 1AK, I guess, yeah. I mean, that sounds like... I don't think I'm adding those cards to my Lugia deck, but maybe. I hate 222. 222 prize trade. I don't think... See, she's like said that about Lugia, but like... You just like made up a whole new deck that sucks. Like you can... I could put... Our ADP is a bad example because ADP worked with literally everything. But you could take like a bunch of cards that were good in the past, put them with a bunch of shit to make a deck actually like work as far as like being able to actually set it up theoretically. But then the deck just sucks anyways. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm putting the Lightnings in my Lugia for sure. To be honest, a Vessel doesn't sound that bad in there though because it gets the Archeops in the discard pile. Drawing Ultra Ball is kind of like the biggest deal in that deck. But you should draw the... No. No way. Jack? Yeah, Jack, stop complaining. Dude. Just wait until they drop future Aurora Energy. Bro, Aurora Energy was broken. That card was too good. The fact it was actually... Well, maybe that's not true. Maybe it's just for the meta that it was in. But like the fact... I guess like maybe just back then discarding cards was just really, really good. Like Aurora discarding cards was just broken. The fact that you discarded a card when you put it into play was just insane. Like it was just made it better. It was just a better card because of that. Broken card, man. All right, let's try and cook this Darkrai deck. Do we play... I don't know. What are we doing here? I'm kind of stuck already. Aurora was fine until Lugia. True. Aurora with Lugia was disgusting. That's true. 2-2 Arbok line? I don't know. Do we want 2-2? Like, it's just kind of like a fallback attacker. How often am I... Maybe it's matchup based where I'd want more. Maybe we can cut back on the Darkrais. Do we ever go like a 2-2 of each? Do we ever do like this? Maybe we do that. Do we ever do this? Moltres V? I was thinking about Moltres V, but is Moltres V not good? Is Moltres V only good? I guess it always accelerates energy into play, but if we don't play Choice Belt, Moltres V just can't get like the big turn 1 attacks off, right? So Moltres V... Oh, but I guess it's easier to attack turn 1 with Moltres than it is with Darkrai. Like even like a turn 1 attack with Moltres to like KO, like, I don't know, a Comfey, not a Comfey, but maybe like a Charmander or something would be nice. All right, 2 of each. It helps Darkrai's attacks. Yeah, I guess that as well. If we're like gonna keep Darkrai around as like a bigger attacker, then I don't know if I actually want the Mew in here anymore. I mean, this is 60 right here. You listen to a lot of John Bellion? Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. No, Moltres non-V? No, non-V Moltres sucks. That card is garbage. Do I need to play Path in here? Should I play Path in here or should I play more Turbo? Like with the stops. Hollow Dark Energies? Good call, good call. Honestly, incredible call there. This truly cements you as one of the greats. Dude, that's my favorite meme lately, bro. The truly cements you as one of the greats meme. Hear me out, chat. Roaring Moon with emergency jelly. Is it worth it? I mean, you have to test it when it comes out. You have to see like um classic meme. So that's like all super meta specific Zards. So that like, I mean, you can like asking the question is like fine, of course, but like we can't really ever know until you actually know what the meta is. It's like if there's enough scenarios and enough matchups where your opponent is knocking you out and taking advantage of your 3 remaining HP, where if it was like 150 remaining HP, it goes from them having to work harder or whiffing the knockout in response, where you just like win the game because they whiff it. But it like depends on what's good, right? Have I played Blastoise? No, we'll probably do that tomorrow. We might. I don't know. I plan to stream until like 10 tonight or a little bit longer than 10 to be honest, so I don't know. I'm gonna be up for a little while still. Arbiter would fix his meta with just one card. You can't just, I mean, you can't, like, nothing stops you from saying that, but just saying that feels like it's just like you don't know that. Yeah, basically you just don't know that. You say that, which like maybe you're right, it could be better, but I don't know. What I don't get is why Japan tests as far ahead as they can, but we always wait until last minute. You can find tons of gameplay videos on YouTube with Paradox Rift cards when they don't even have the full set yet. I feel you keep us safe from Sableye, if nothing else. Yeah, so it just depends on what else is happening. Like it's because it's like very much a tech card, right? Like you wouldn't just always play it if your opponent was always just one hit KOing you, whether or not you have 3 HP left or not, right? Someday I'll be your hero, Azul. Nah, no shot. Straight. Japan tests as far ahead as they can, but we always wait. Well, that's because like what else are they gonna do? They can't use PTCG Live isn't in their current. Well, that's because they're the first people to get the cards. Well, maybe I'm wrong on that though. Well, no, you know what it is though, Jake? It's because their next major tournament is in that next format. They don't have that many major tournaments, but we constantly have major tournaments happening in the current format. We each have a lot more happening in the current format outside of Japan. Like we PTC, like we're the casual players who just play PTCG Live are playing current format. All of our tournaments are current format. We have major tournaments in the current format. We just have a lot less at stake or value to be gained from going ahead to the future format. But in Japan, their next major tournament is in the next format, right? Because they have way less. They have way less major tournaments. Who is your hero? Do I have someone who I consider a hero? They've still got City League. Yeah, but it's like that's like a City Leagues. There's like a League Cup, bro. They're just gonna roll up with Gardevoir or something. Like, can only get into one of each quarter. Yeah, but like City Leagues is like it's just like I mean it's a little bit higher stake locals than like our League Cups, but still it's like what's my record versus Torden tournament? 002. If you count Players Cup, I'm 102. It's like states. Okay, maybe. No, well, from like player wise, they don't get like 200 players, but like I mean I guess, but like, like I feel like it's still like such less. Doesn't matter. Does Japan have a variant of PTCG Live? No, they can use PTCG Live though. I don't know how you have to like use a VPN or something. Are way more important than cups. have to do very well at almost your city leagues to get an invite. All right, so they're definitely higher. All right, so they're higher value, but did we ID both times? Yeah, the 2 times I played against Tord, we ID'd. One was at Worlds this year, and then one was at LA OCIC. I don't know, 2018 or something. Maybe 2018. I want to say 2018. Hmm. Well, I think all the reasons I've stated so far have some validity. I'm trying to like think further than that though. Well, that's got to be part of it as well, Jake. Right? Like our sets come out like we're because like Scarlet and Violet. Our Scarlet and Violet came out 2 months after they got Scarlet and Violet. So if they were testing Scarlet and Violet a month before their set dropped, are we going to be testing 3 months before our Scarlet and Violet drops? Oh, that's like a long time, right? But yeah, as our set releases line up with theirs more, like people do test. To be honest, it might just kind of be on like the YouTube side of things. To be honest, like YouTubers in general, not like non-Japanese YouTube. Well, Mahone's starting to do that stuff though, right? I mean, Mahone's not like going that far out as far as like testing goes. But like YouTubers in general are mostly trying to cater towards the audience of what the audience is playing. I mean, I think a lot of people would like to see the new cards being played with, but that's like a whole like setup you have to do to like. You have to have like a setup and a space and someone else to work with to actually like play games in like a new format. You know, it's like a lot more investment, and like Mahone is like the only one who's really doing that. It's not something I'm looking to do anytime soon personally, but yeah, 3 months is a long way out. Yeah, 3 months is a long way out. Long way out. Japan easily has the worst invite structure in the world because all the tournaments, Champions League, Japan Championships, and City Leagues are all best of one and entry by lottery. Yeah, no, the system over in Japan is awful. Is definitely terrible. Yeah, the system in Japan is like awful, literally awful. I didn't even know it was that bad, to be honest. But the more I've learned about it, it's like that sounds miserable to play over there. To be honest, that sounds absolutely miserable. Like I'm over here playing in North America, and I'm thinking about going to like European tournaments if I want to. They can barely play in any of their local or any of their tournaments. Maybe LAIC will be when people actually realize how big of a deal early testing ends up. If Paradox Drift changes as much as I expect the normal like 2 weeks people, but put in is not going to be enough. I'll probably be doing some more earlier testing with new decks ahead of time. I plan on starting to do some like testing streams with Grant. Because I want to spend more time doing like try hard testing, but I just have no time to do that because making content takes precedent over like putting more time towards try hard testing. But like I'm gonna try and mix the two things and like stream some try hard testing with Grant in the upcoming or from here on out towards the future, starting like next week. More Grant equals big dub. Nah, Grant can be an L sometimes for sure. Content with Grant would be awesome. Yeah, like me and Grant already did that. VOD review. We're doing the VOD review of Barcelona. Grant might join me this weekend to do some VOD reviewing as well, but he said he's got some League Cup, so maybe not. But next week I'll plan to start doing like testing streams with Grant. Would you say East Coast NA is the ideal place to live for a competitive Pokemon TCG player? East Coast is definitely better than West Coast, but at least living like East Coast to Midwest, I would say is like in that anywhere in that range is like pretty good. Florida's also really, really good. I mean, Florida is East Coast as well, but it's also like gross in Florida. So, but if you don't mind the heat and the humidity, yeah, if you don't mind the heat and humidity, then it's then Florida's pretty good. Also, like if you're like trying to go like full time try hard Pokemon player, honestly, like living in Florida, like now that I'm kind of thinking about it, living in Florida would probably be one of the best places to live. The flights out of Orlando are like absurd. It's actually like comical how cheap some of the flights out of Orlando are. Like even like last minute, it's just like ridiculous. And there's like a really big scene there for like cups and challenges. Yeah. It's kind of ridiculous. Chicago's perfect, except locals are ridiculous. What do you mean by ridiculous? Like ridiculously big or like ridiculously like hard to get to? Massive and a bunch of decent people. Nah, bro. Locals are free. It doesn't matter where the local is, to be honest. Locals are always free. If you just have the mindset that locals are free no matter where you go and who you play against, then locals will always be free. I don't know why they got rid of the Northeast Regional, to be honest. That was interesting. But they want to go down to like the 12 number, I guess. So they're feeling like going down to 12 North American regionals. They could still announce some, but I don't think they will. I think we're going to be locked in at 12. We'll see, though. You never know. I feel like I have too many supporters now with how I have it built. So I want to adjust the supporter count here. Do I still want the Rock Sands? Maybe I just cut the Rock Sands and rely on the Iona for the late game and like add this. Should I add trekking shoes? Maybe. I hate trekking shoes. What is my bench going to look like? Arbok, Darkrai, Moltres, Greninja 4, 5, 2 Darkrai, 2 Arbok, something like that. Considering winning regionals is now a ticket to Worlds, they probably want to add more. That is not a reason why they wouldn't add more. They do not care. If they added, that's not, I guarantee that's not even remotely on their thought process of why they would add a regional or not add a regional is if someone wins, they get a Worlds invite. That is like not what they're thinking at all. I would question everything in life if that was. Sorry if I missed your answer. Will you come to Sao Paulo in November? Yeah, I'll be there. I'll be in well, if I can register. I already bought my flight, which I think I can get back for credit if I have to. But yeah, registration I think goes up on 10/10, so as long as I actually am able to register, but cuz I missed the site. I got 17th for this stipend, so I don't have a guaranteed spot for this one. I honestly probably won't have guaranteed spots for any of them this season because I'm not going to Lokes, but 9% of players who win regionals would have gotten their invite anyways. That's true, yeah. So it's not like so it's not adding to the number of people who with invites. True, yeah. If they didn't auto win their invite, they were getting 200 points and they were getting their invite anyways. So or they, yeah, or they're not going, but it's not going. They're not going because they want to get their invite. They're just not going because they're not going. Sam AzulGG. Unfortunately, that's not enough. Dude, see, I hate talking about something because I sound like I honestly think. All right, I can tie it in like this. I think based on my performance last season, I should get but I think everyone in top 16 from last season should automatically get a registration slot in every major tournament this season. But I think there should be a yeah, if you get top 16 last season and then if you're in top 16 this season, you should just be guaranteed to play in any major tournament you want within your region or ICs. I think it's ridiculous that that the best players in the world are in the same system as Joe Schmo. Like, I think it's silly. Yeah, I think it's silly that yeah. I think it's silly that like all the players who got top 16 last season, just to put like a number on it, are in the same chance of getting into tournaments as Joe Schmo. But where we are. Top 16 reserved seats seems fair. Yeah, I think that's what it should be, but Joe Schmo is playing Alakazam. True. I didn't factor that in, but now that you've added that to the conversation, my opinion has not changed. Like I think Vance should be able to play in any event. Like even you take the world champion. Like if I'm not saying like Vance should have like unlimited access to the tournament, but like if they just gave Vance like if they gave Vance, just using Vance as an example, if they just gave Vance a 24-hour window, like Vance was automatically gets a spot in every tournament for and can register within the first 24 hours of registration being open. And if he doesn't, his spot gets open to the public. But if he does, then he's just into the tournament. Like that seems like pretty reasonable to me. Like the world champion going to every major, not every major tournament, but every regional in your region, you should get a reserve slot, and then every international you should get a reserve slot as well. Like the fact that like Vance theoretically wouldn't be able to roll up to any, or let's just say like Tord beat Vance at Worlds, and then theoretically Tord is unable to roll up to any major European event next season. Like that's insane. Like now Tord does do a lot of traveling outside of Europe. Like Tord was at Pittsburgh. I think Tord might be at Peoria. I actually don't know. So Tord does a lot of traveling outside of that, will make it to some other major tournaments. But the fact that it's possible that Tord could have won Worlds, and then even if Tord tried to register for every European event in Europe and didn't plan to travel outside of Europe and theoretically wouldn't be able to go to any of them, it's just like so silly. Like I know Tord already would have his invite and already does have his invite, but still the fact that you wouldn't have Tord playing in any of the European major tournaments is absolutely stupid. Like like that's just so dumb. Like that's just so dumb. All right, we gotta actually like add one more card here. I don't know what I want though. I don't want any of this, to be honest. Do we want any of this? But Puke, genius, literally genius edition. Just one shoe. Can I just get one shoe? Should we just add one more Darkrai line, maybe? One singular. Can I just get one shoe, please? Thank you. 2 switch, 1 escape rope. Top players getting to pre-register is super common in fighting games and Smash. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just not that big of a deal for top players to get top player privilege at competitions. That's just how competitions work in general, most of the time, except Pokemon. Like yeah, top players getting top player privilege is just makes sense. Doesn't Japan give priority to specific players in the lottery system for their events? Not many players, but a couple. And then there's also add Barry. Yo, Barry has been kind of chilling here, waiting for his moment to get into the deck, to be honest. They have the Elite Four, Jake, but I think there's also like if you made like top 16 at the previous where was another thing too though besides the Elite Four. The Elite Four isn't much. Like Japan should do more as well, but Japan's doing more than us. So it's like the one thing they have the one thing about Japan's system that's slightly better than ours is the Elite Four, but having it just be the 4 players is like too low. Yeah, that's what it was. If you place high enough at Champions League, you get priority for next Champions League. All right, I'm still sitting here thinking about what to add to this deck. I still don't know. I have one card. We could go like another 1/1 Darkrai. Let's just go with another Nest Ball. Let's just see if another Nest Ball does it. Let's just play a game. Let's play a game of Pokemon. If there's one thing I don't do enough of on this Pokemon TCG stream is play the Pokemon TCG. Like Hexer gets priority registration for Kyoto Championship League in December because he got even all the way down to 86th. Really? I thought it was like top 16 or something. I don't think he's traveling, doing tournaments. Wait, what are you saying? Yeah, there's no day 2 invites. Day 2 invites don't exist anymore, so no one's playing for day 2 invites. Top 16 players should get a free Domino's pizza, a Gatorade bottle, deodorant, free, and guaranteed reg. Yeah, I'm down. Seems reasonable. Should I play a Super Rod in here? Did Ross play a Super Rod? That's the question I'm asking myself. The VIP tables at tournament should be reserved for top 16. Well, I want to go that far, but we don't need to go that far. But wait, so we're up against Miraidon. So it's like a 2/2/2 prize trade kind of matchup. So I want 2 1-prizers in play to push one to the active, and then Dude, this bean in my hand actually sucks. The Dark Patch and the Darkrai. Honestly, do I just lose because of that? I can't like take knockouts. I can't like prize trade. Huh. Okay, we're gonna go like this. I'm gonna play research. Oh no, I can't play research. I'm gonna use Squawkabilly. Excuse me. Ross played one Super Rod. Yeah, I kind of want a Super Rod. I think Ross was onto something with that Super Rod, to be honest. I think Ross was cooking, to be honest. Looking at how this price trade is gonna break down, I think Ross was up to something. Scheming and scamming and. Can we ever get away with one Moltres V? Probably not, right? I mean, giving someone a stipend to an IC, but then not guaranteeing that registration doesn't make is kind of silly. So I think they realized how silly that potentially could be, so they like fixed it based on that. But, yeah, like theoretically giving someone like a travel award or a stipend to an event and then not guaranteeing that they get to play in the event is silly. So I think they just realized how silly it was, and that's why because they haven't always reserved slots at ICs for people with travel awards and stipends. That's like a newer thing. That's like a post-COVID. Honestly, for the first IC post-COVID, they maybe didn't even do that, to be honest. But that's like a post-COVID thing that they've done. They didn't do that pre-COVID, so. But I think they just realized, wait, this makes 0 sense. Yeah, if we're giving them $1,000 to show up to the event, we should probably also like guarantee they play in the event. That makes sense. Okay, we can actually use the Moltres to KO that Squawkabilly now. We need to find the. It did not for EUIC 2022. Yeah, exactly. That one was like a little bit different though, because like they had already paid out stipends and travel awards for 2022. So that one was like weird, but yeah. I think a good idea would be to get rid of the world's buys, and just have a certain number of guaranteed spots as free registrations for X number of players per quarter, and maybe a guaranteed spot as free reg for every top 4 player. You just said a whole lot of things, Mac. I don't know. I think the buys are fine. I think giving you something a little bit more to play for, to like have to play more throughout the season, is probably good. Or it's probably fine. It's good, it's fine, it's everything. Is Brazil Regional streamed this weekend? It is streamed this weekend, yes. How many times have you purchased VIP, Azul? Once. I purchased it once. I've told that story before, too. I could tell it again, the VIP story. Well, there's nothing really to tell about it, to be honest. But it's like, what? Yeah, we could tell it. I purchased VIP Pass. VIP Pass. I purchased the VIP Pass one time. Yeah, I purchased VIP one time. We and my whole squad did this back when it was me and when I was on DDG, and we ended up playing. Now back then, me and DDG, we picked our decks like literally the night before the tournament. Sometimes at ICs we knew a little bit further ahead of time because we invested more time. But for this tournament, we picked Shedinja literally the night before the tournament. Dude, what? They have the boss play? That's so. How did they draw the boss play? They billied, bro. Their hand is nuts, man. All right, it's fine. We'll recover. Honestly, will we recover? I don't know if we will recover. That might be the end of it for me. I don't know if we're gonna be. Dude, dark patches are in my hand. Oh yeah, that is true. And I'm thinking. That is true, smart. We did, yeah. Back when they did like the team stages. I guess I also had technically. I had VIP a couple times, but I only like bought an actual VIP thing once. Because the other times it was like a sponsor type thing. I don't think we're cooking here. I think we just concede this one. We just go next. But yeah, so me and DDG, we all got VIP tables. And like I said, we chose to play the deck literally the night before the tournament. We were like, okay, let's play Shedinja the night before the tournament. But someone started a rumor that the reason we got the VIP seating is because like financially it didn't make any sense not to, because they gave you a booster box. So like Jimmy did the math and he was like, we should get VIP. I think it was Jimmy or Caleb. But like they did the math. Like, we should get VIP because it's effectively the same thing as long as you sell the booster box. Like, okay, sure. So we all got a VIP because it just made sense. And then someone started a rumor that the reason we got the VIP seeding was that so that way if our opponent showed up late, we could beat them 1-0 with Shed Ninja. So if our opponent if our opponent showed up late because we're at a VIP table, which does happen sometimes, like sometimes people don't notice that they're playing against a VIP player and then they show up late, then we'd be able to beat them without the game completing because they would be late because they have to win 2 games. You started that rumor echo? I don't think so. You guys played different decks at least one tournament in 2017, 2018? We maybe did. There was a period where we played like a different deck, or one of us played a different deck, or the list was a little bit different. But yeah, someone started that rumor. That was the only time I've ever paid for VIP was that time. And then people started a rumor that the reason we paid for VIP is so we could 1-0. No, so we could. Oh wait, that's actually crazy. You could theoretically beat someone being 0-1, right? If your opponent shows up on time though, then they can see your whole deck by looking at the. No, we all sat on the same side of the table. Like we all sat on one side. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry, Jake. We're on top of that. We all sat on the same side of the table. When I played Gollygarb, that wasn't when I was with DDG. That was different. Gollygarb was literally just my deck Gollygarb was the deck that I literally came up with the night before the tournament. I literally was like, this format sucks. I was like, all right, what if we play our Garb's good? All right, what's the best, most efficient attacker with Garb? I was like, okay, it's Galissapod. All right, so we got Galissapod and Garb. I was like, all right, how do we beat Zoroark decks? It was just me and one other player who played the deck, and I was like, yeah, I was with CGC Castle, but I didn't. I wasn't. We weren't as much of a team. I wasn't as much of a team back then with Jimmy. I forget who I was even talking. Who even played the deck with me at the moment. But I was talking to them with the night before. And I was all right. I was like Garb's broken. Ability lock Garb's broken. Okay, cool. And then what's the most efficient attacker in the game? And I was like, all right, it's Galissapod. I was like, all right, cool. So we got Galissapod, we got Garb, and I was like, all right, how do we beat Zoroark decks? We're like, I don't know. I was like, all right, what if we played 4 enhanced hammer? I was like, all right, it's probably good enough. 0 games, put 4 enhanced hammer in there, and then got second. Before Zoroark was better than Gar. I think Zoroark was probably better for. To be honest, Zoroark might have been a broken deck for a really, really long time, and just no one knew. To be honest, I think it's possible. Because literally in that format, like a couple tournaments later, Fabian was playing Zoroark and like got top 8 at LAIC or whatever. Well, that's not true. Non-Beast Ring Buzzrock was still pretty tough to beat, to be honest. Non-Beast Ring Buzzrock was pretty tough for Zoroark to beat. Because they could just sit there and Jet Punch. You could just like sit there and back-to-back Jet Punch and like draw a billion prize cards with 0 items in your discard pile. You just get like a strong energy down and you're just like Jet Punch, and then they just lose. And then you just do it again with another one after they KO the first one. And they can't. Well, they don't even play Mew, do they? I don't think they play Mew. They had the Latios, I guess. Just had Mew EX. Yeah, but the Buzzwole deck also played the Mews. You had Mew 4 choice spell. I don't know. You're slapping back. You're clapping back. You appreciate the raid there, Sec. Hope you had a grand old time with 151. Mr. Mime and Mew EX. Well, I think your deck just sucks at that point. No shot you're including those cards. If you include those cards, no. If you don't ability lock Buzzrock, they're gonna body you. Like they have access to Lycanroc, they have access to Octillery, they have access to Regirock. At +10. Trade them, bruh. I'm gonna trade you. I'm gonna get a different Jake Gearhart. I'm gonna get the Jake Gearhart who actually loves Iron Hands and thinks is a really cool, healthy card for the game. Didn't you play 1 Mewtwo? Yeah, there was a Mewtwo in the Gollygarb. What about Baby Moltres in this deck? I don't know. It could be okay. It seems terrible, though. I want to go a little bit further with this. So 2/2 Arbok. I want a Super Rod. Honestly, I think I can cut to the supporter lineup a little bit. Well, I can cut this. What if he's trying to manipulate the meta? Seems sus if you ask me. True. It does seem kind of sus. Is this Claydol EX 2.0, Gearheart? Tell us the truth. How do you really feel? How do you really feel about Iron Hands? I feel intense dread and misery. Dude, you like go. You're getting interrogated. They sit you down. They're like, "What do you think when you see this image?" And they show you an image of Iron Hands. The Iron Hands manifesto. What the Pokemon TCG will look like in, I don't know how many months do we have until it becomes broken. How does this make you feel? It did. Because it's a future Pokemon? Genius. Incredible. Amazing stuff. Wow. Your turn. Okay. Let's cook. Alright, give me... So we're up against the Lost Zone deck, so we want to go aggressive with this. But you gotta get some Greninja action in there, because Greninja's cool. Oh, wait, did I really want to do that, though? I don't know if I want to do that, though, actually. To be honest, I'm already kind of regretting not having a pivot. Go with this. A little bit of this. But it's fine. We can get the switch off of... Well, I actually want to kind of switch into this thing before I hit him with the bill. We'll hit him with the bill. 6 new cards. Feeling good, feeling cool, feeling fresh. We have the Darkrai. And space for Luminion. I should probably at least burn this. I don't even know if I should have done that, to be honest, though. I could get Moltres. I don't have an energy for it. Using Greninja there was honestly just trolling. I should have used Greninja after I used the Billy. I think I don't take either of these. I think we just fail it. I could use Luminion now. It could be Tina. I might want to play around Path. I might not, though. Honestly, if it is Tina, I kind of would want one less Ekans. It really depends on what build of Lost Box this is, to be honest. Maybe I don't even want to go with... Maybe I save the... Maybe I just set up one Arbok and I save it for later, to be honest. I don't know. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure what to do here, to be honest. I'll add a special animation to Twin Leaf that shames you whenever you use Iron Hand's attack. Yeah, I got you after this game, Echo. Whole Comfy squad is out here. We did see a Grass Energy as well, so we know it's lost Tina. Does that change much for me? Am I really doing it? What am I doing here now? To be honest, should it just be like a 1/1 Arbok in this deck? It almost feels like it should just be like a 1/1 Arbok. I feel like that's probably the correct way to play this. I don't know. I'm not really sold on it one way or another, to be honest, but it feels like that's probably the correct way to go. I need to get some water after this. Zero Arbok is optimal. Well, we're definitely keeping Arbok in here. That's not a question. We're trying to optimize Arbok. So the Arbok's staying. But I think maybe just like a 1/1. We should just build Arbok. It's a power decreep deck. True. Oh, with Grabber? No. Dude, Idris, I'm gonna time you out. I wasn't gonna play Iron Hands until Jake started talking. Dude, you know what it is? Jake already has the counter to Iron Hands. I don't know what it is, but Jake has it, and that's why Jake's hyping up Iron Hands so much. Jake's like, "Oh my gosh, bro, the Iron Hands is so good. It's disgusting. Wow, broken card." But the only reason Jake is saying that is because Jake already has the counter to the Iron Hands. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, but that's why Jake's hyping up the Iron Hands. 100%. There's nothing else makes sense. Nothing else makes sense. It's the only thing that makes sense. I've never been so sure of something in my life more than Jake over hyping Iron Hands. Over hyping. That's the only thing it could be. Damn. Oh wait, I could actually. I don't have to use the ability here. I have 2 in here. I do. I can attach active, and I can hold my Darkrai ability, which is probably correct. Those are moving pretty smooth. Would have been nice to have a judge there, but we take what we take what we can get here. You know what I'm saying? Some menacing fangs. Discard a couple cards from your hand, buddy. Get cooked. I don't mind this. I don't mind this here. Ooh, okay. Love to see it. Remember when he made millions for selling his copies of Champions Festival to the unknowing? Garchomp EX, Tinglu, Charm, Roxanne GG. Ooh. Alright, I'm down. I'm down. Yo, what's up, Sizzle? New chapstick is always nice. Unfortunately, I'm allergic. Oh, you said lipstick. I thought you said chapstick. I was gonna say, unfortunately, I'm allergic to chapstick, but I might also be. It's possible I am also allergic to lipstick. Because maybe whatever is in chapstick is also in lipstick that, like, keeps it on your lips. I'm allergic to chapstick. Maybe I'm also allergic to lipstick, but I haven't tried, so. Isn't Garchomp weak to lightning? I think so. I don't know. Is it? It's water. It could be weak to grass. Vaseline greater than Carmex? I mean, what's the difference, really? It's possible I'm allergic to Vaseline, to be honest, as well. Because I just, like, once I realized I was allergic to chapstick, I just went over to using Carmex, and it works, so. I have 1 dark energy in here. I may as well attach this then, right? To be honest, what's the difference? I should just play this dark patch, but where should I almost want to put it on the Darkrai, actually. Dude, these energies are so good looking. This is actually, I usually don't care about non-min rarity stuff, but the energies are so sick looking. Like, no memes, they're so sick. Carmax feels thicker. Isn't Vaseline pretty thick? What the fuck? Garchomp is weak to lightning, so they take 3 prizes with... Dude, shut up. So they take 3 prizes with double Pogo, Zapdos, and future Muscle Band, and then die to Roxanne. Wait, so you're saying the deck loses or wins? Garchomp loses, or are you saying Iron Hands loses? So you're saying Garchomp beats Iron Hands? Did you just leak, Jake? Is Jake over here leaking? They look a lot better online than in person. Well, that's fine, because I'm not going to get them in person probably, but... Allergic to 2 of the greatest things in the world, cats and chapstick. Yeah, I know. Never lucky. Literally low rolled. What's the thing that causes you to be allergic to stuff? Your genes? Did I low roll genes? Yeah, I low rolled on the... Oh, they say you look a lot better online than in person. Damn, unlucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I get there actually for the 1 hit KO? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd have to get another. I have to get my last dark patch. They use their VSAR, or I could just like Arbok them. Let's go for the Darkrai play. Dude, that's all my... Why did I top like my last Iono, bro? What the heck? Well, maybe I do play the Iono here. The Dark Patch is in there. Maybe I do Iono here, though. I'm going to see most of my deck anyways here. I might even see like the whole thing, to be honest. It's actually kind of working. Got there, baby. Let's go. Wait, did I like miscount this though? It's possible I miscounted this. Oh, we got there. Let's go. Let's go. Oh wait, but I like over-attached energy. Well, no, I guess I didn't really have a choice, right? Because I attached active. Yeah, I guess, sure. Whatever. 300. Slap? But if I had another Darkrai down here, and then I put the energy there, I'd be able to actually one-hit KO this next Tina on the next turn. Probably should have gone one... I should have opened up with, like, Darkrai and Moltres as my attackers. Probably... Actually, I don't know. I kind of like the opening with Arbok there, to be honest. And then go for the Darkrai one-hit, and then kind of go from there. This actually wasn't bad, though. The way this game played out was pretty cool. Yeah, having the flexibility of both is just good. And then you kind of need the Moltres to consistently build up energy to actually, like, be able to abuse Darkrai. Yeah, maybe like the 2-2 split is the way to go. 2-2 of each. Just have options and just like attack. Everyone was crying about ties, so they made Iron Hands, and now Jake's crying about it. Gotta make up our minds. Everyone was wrong as usual. I am a tie defender. Wait, Jake, would you keep it as best 2 out of 3, or would you switch it to best of 1? What would you do? Best of 3 or best of 1? Best of 3, 8,000%. I was just checking. Why would they escape rope here? What are they gaining from playing escape rope here? What is happening? What is going on? Spit innocently. You're cooked. All right, what's my top deck? Okay. Where's my boss? Are my bosses all on the bottom of the deck? I think they are. I don't think this concealed cards can reach the bosses. But if I use Pokestop first, then the concealed cards might be able to reach the bosses. This is gonna like rip triple dark energy, right? Or that double dark, yeah. And then concealed cards away 1. Did not reach the boss. Huh. 3, 6, 7, 8. 2, okay, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I'd want to take away some of their draw power. Yeah. I should attack with Arbok, Knockout, Iono. And then I got to keep this as like a switch option. Should I keep this around as a draw option through the Greninja? No, because I might not see it again. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I'd be able to KO with that. So I should just attach this here. I don't know. Keep the switch around though, because otherwise they boss Billy and I lose. So I have to keep the switch. Yeah, there's the boss. I actually wasn't sure on the odds, to be honest there. I don't even know if it was possible to ever actually get access to a boss this turn. It's possible I shouldn't have used the Pokestop, because I knew I was going to burn energy there, but okay, I'm digging this build. There's something here with this build for sure of Darkrai. I hate Pokestop though. I would like to cut the Pokestops. Could we ever play the... We should try the new stadium, to be honest. We should try... What is that new stadium called? Let's play more? You're such a hater, Idris. I don't get it. You're just such a hate. Cycling Road. Yeah, we should try Cycling Road, to be honest. We should try Cycling Road. Like, go up to 14 energy and try Cycling Road. I'm kind of down to try that out. Cycling Toad. Ancient Shuppet Donk. Azul would be disappointed in his future takes from about best of 1. Disappointing in his future take. Wow, what do you mean? No, best of 3 is definitely better. Unless we are playing 40-minute best of 1 in 2010, best of 3 is superior. Yeah, I agree. Best of 3 is superior. Wait, what'd you say about best of 2? Best of 2 systems could work, but best of 1 is complete trash. My problem with best of 2 is it's like so unfulfilling. But maybe that's not a good enough reason to not do it. But like if I watched a stream match and it's best of 2, it's just like I remember when League of Legends, European League of Legends switched over to best of 2. I think NA maybe did as well. I was like, bro, I'm not watching this dog shit. Like, there's no winner, bro. Why would I want to watch a match where no one wins? And I know, like, the stream for the Pokemon TCG is, like, a little bit less relevant than, like, the actual playing at tournaments for sure. But, like, yeah, why would I want to watch something where someone doesn't win? Why have they not introduced chess clocks? Because chess clocks are dog water. And if you think chess clocks aren't dog water, you're either misinformed about why they are dog water. And if you are fully informed about why they are dog water, and you still think they're not dog water, then your opinion is dog water. It's definitely unfulfilling. That's a big downside. Yeah, best of 2 is so unfulfilling. It's like, congrats, we tied, or effectively tied. Again, let's go. Not the chess clocks again. Not the chess clocks, bro. Don't bring up the chess clocks again. Best of 2 is a clown idea. Like theoretically, best of 2 could be the better. To be honest, like, I'm all for the idea of the better player having the most success in a tournament, and it's possible best of 2 could lead to that. Actually, no, it's possible best of 2 could lead to that, but even if it did, I would still be against it because it's just so unfulfilling. Just like from the viewer experience, it's like, yeah. Yeah, it's even like just so, like from the viewer experience, it's like so unfulfilling. It's like they each won a game. Let's go. Yo, I'm kind of hyped to try out these cycling roads though. I'm feeling these. I'm feeling the roads, baby. Let's go. Deckless on stream. Akko, I'll time you out. I might just time you out, to be honest. I just enjoy timing you out. Add list to Discord? I can't time out V6 though, so. What if we did 4 cycling road? Are we cycling too much here? Might be cycling a little bit too hard here. I don't know. Also, like, honestly, a heavy ball in here doesn't seem terrible. One time I told Azul to do something busted and he timed me out. You definitely did not tell me to do something busted. I definitely timed you out because you should have been timed out. How was still walks these streets? I was about to time you out for trying to circumvent the ban of rotation, to be honest. How many timeouts do you have? 84 timeouts, Gengar guy. Why not Clara on Moltres package? It's just bad. We should make tournaments week-long events and we can play 3-hour best of 7s. Chill, bro. Can we just make it more rewarding to 2-1 someone, like tiebreaker advantage? I mean, I'm fine with that, Derek. If they said like more prize cards is favorite, I'd be fine with that. I don't think that's like a bad thing. I do think it hurts some decks though. It hurts some decks a lot. That is like, and like you do want to like expand deck creativity as much as possible, and like the potential for more decks to be relevant in a meta. I feel like that is something you do want to do. So prize card incentivizes stalling too. That is true. Like, yeah, there's no like, no matter what. Like, someone was saying, like, someone yesterday when we were talking about chess clocks the other day was like, oh, what if you do chess clocks? People would cheat through the chess clock. It's like, people are going to cheat no matter what. You should just do what you think is best. Do what you think is best. And don't think about, oh, but people can cheat in this way if you change the rules to this way. It's just like, just do what you think is best. Like, there's always going to be some way that someone could take advantage of something, right? Like, no matter what you... Wait, why aren't the cycling roads popping up? What the heck? Oh, you know what it is? I think I have to log out and log back in on this thing. Because Dylan's are updated it, the prize tracker, but I didn't change my stuff after Dylan's are updated it, I don't think. No, the cycling roads still aren't popping up. I guess like you guys just have to like pretend the cycling roads are there. To be honest, the cycling roads are in the middle of the list. They're not popping up. They're not popping up for me on the prize tracker. But if you guys see them, then I guess that's all that matters. Yeah, like for me on the prize tracker, the cycling roads aren't popping up. But if they're popping up for you guys, that's all that matters, I guess. I'll just send Dylan's. I'm sure Dylan's not in chat right now, so I'll just send Dylan's a message. If you got more points for winning 2 games in a best of 3, it'd be good to prevent slope. No, but you shouldn't. I don't know. Should winning a match 2-0 or 2-1 give you more points than winning a match 1-0? Maybe I'm not against that. At first I was like, nah, winning a match is winning a match. But then you definitely would have to have prize tiebreakers. Because if you're like up 1-0 and then you're destroying the person in game 2 as well, and then time gets called, like that fucking sucks. Like you'd have to do prize tiebreakers at that point, I think then. I think you'd have to do it like if you're up on prizes, you win. It would destroy a bunch of decks though. Would it? Are you talking about the decks that 1-0 people? Guardia would be like really, really bad. Yeah. Yeah, see, but that's what I was saying too, Jake. I'm not saying that what I think Tord, and I hate to use Tord as an example because I'm not trying to like rag on Tord specifically, but like Tord's like you just have to use Tord's name in this situation. Like I don't have anything against Tord. I just want to make that clear. I have nothing against Tord. I think if you have a problem with what Tord does, you definitely shouldn't be toxic towards Tord. I think using Tord as an example is fine, but you should definitely be advocating against the rules more so than just Tord. So I want to make that clear. I don't actually have a problem with Tord. I haven't really thought it out enough if I think like what Tord is doing like unethical or like do I respect Tord less as a player because of how he plays. But to go past that, I'm not saying that what Tord does should be legal, but I think it's fine when decks do just naturally win 1-0 a lot. I think that's just like fine. Like, I think it's just fine when decks just naturally win 1-0. Like Lost Box and Guardia, that happens a lot. And you don't and in those situations people aren't doing what Tord does. They're just playing the game and they just win. Like it ends up being 1-0, right? Like I think that's just like fine. I think it's fine for decks to naturally be 1-0 decks. I think it just feels really bad right now. So I was saying on stream the other day, it just feels really bad right now because there's a lot of 1-0 decks in the format. Lost Tina, Lost Box, other builds of Lost Box, Gardevoir, and they're like the top decks. So like the tier 1 decks, right? Or like if you put Guardia as tier S, the other decks are tier 1 decks, right? So a lot of the best decks in the format are 1-0 decks. But Lugia is like a tier 1 deck, right? Or a tier A deck under tier S. And Lugia is like a best 3-game deck. Like I don't know. It's like just not it's just kind of like a current product of the format, and I don't think it's something that needs to be like over scrutinized until like it becomes a consistent problem with game design. And if the game design consistently, if the way the game is being designed consistently pushes out 1-game decks, then I think the system should be changed. But I think currently it's just a product of the current format. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's just currently a product of the. It's just a product of the current format more so than anything. And chess clocks would fix that. Why are you so against it? Because they're just chess clocks are so tedious. They're just like bad. It's bad. Yeah. I think my opinion. All right. So my current opinion is chess clocks are bad, but I think it maybe would be worth it to sit down and play a game of Pokemon with chess clocks and just see how it goes. Like, because all the little things in Pokemon where you'd have to like, are you tapping back and forth? Like when you play Iono, when you play Super Rod and shuffle your deck, and I pick up your deck and shuffle it, is my chess clock active or is yours? So you play Super Rod, you shuffle your things into your deck, and then I pick up your deck and shuffle it. Whose chess clock is running? Is it mine? Is it yours? You play Escape Rope. I'm deciding what Pokemon to set up. Whose chess clock is running? Mine or yours? I think it's like super tedious and super not necessary. I think adding chess clocks would be super tedious and it's super not necessary. It'd have to be a pause button. That's what I'm saying. It's just like, chess clocks are super tedious and just it's just super not necessary to potentially improve the game. 20-second pause button for those situations. Yeah. Now listen, I think it might be worth it for me to actually get some chess clocks or sit down with someone and play a game of Pokemon with chess clocks and see what actually happens. Because maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. But in my head, it seems super tedious. So you posted deck list in Discord 4 times. It is in the Discord 4 times, yes. Now, should it be in the Discord 4 times? No, but I was trying to make it show up on. It's just in there 4 times. Let it ride. Oh, but see, the deck list in the Discord doesn't have the. Also doesn't have the cycling roads. But the cycling roads are on the deck list. That's weird. I'll message Dillenzer. I'm messaging Dillenzer right now before I forget, so he can fix it. Azul, I won one of your giveaways. Does this make us friends now? For you specifically, Akko? No. Online clocks are way different than in-person clocks, though. Just follow how TCG live clock is going. Doesn't that make sense? No, it's definitely different. It's definitely different. You don't have to like hit the button. It just like runs. Also, like specifically on TCG live, they give you like 25 minutes. Like what the fuck? Like you have like it's like an egregious shit ton of time. Like the fact that on PTCG live you have 25 minutes is like actually stupid. Like it should be 12 minutes or something. It's so dumb that they give you 25 minutes. How do I see this thread? One cool thing would be having the ability to allocate extra thinking time to certain decisions over others. But you can currently already do that in the game, Jake. Like if you can like take, I see what you're saying. You can like take 30 seconds to stop and think about a situation. You just can't consistently do it. The cons of no chess clocks outweigh the cons of no chess clocks outweigh the cons of chess clocks. Cons. Don't you mean to say that outweighs the pros of chess clocks? I guess you could say there's more negatives to no chess clocks than negatives to chess clocks. You can, but I mean to an even longer extent. I see what you're saying, yeah. Does anyone suggest having a set amount of time per turn? No, that's also stupid because you could be playing like a combo deck that does nothing for the first 2 turns, and then on turn 3 you take like a 7-minute turn, but you literally win the game on the 7-minute turn. Like that's what I'm saying. Like all these things, like these things don't work in card games where there's so many variables as to how what your turn is, right? In chess, there's no variables to what your turn is. Your turn is move 1 piece, and all the moves on the pieces are always the same, and you have full knowledge of what the board state is because it's all in front of you. Nothing can change. But in Pokemon, there's too many variables turn to turn to like overly calculate what a turn should look like. You just have to give like rough estimates of how much time you should roughly take with actions, which is what I think Pokemon already has in their rulebook. What I think Pokemon has in their rulebook is already pretty good, and they could expand on it a little bit further, but I think the better thing to do would be to give judges more power in making more nuanced judge calls and punishments based on what they think is happening in a game and what a player is trying to do or is doing. Skill issue low-key. I agree, yeah, definitely, 100%. The clock just sums up the time. Nobody's forcing to take the same amount of time every turn. Are you talking about with chess clocks? Also remove all that subjectivity away. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, currently, I think chess clocks would be way too tedious. But if I actually played a game with them, maybe I would change my mind. Most people haven't seen an expanded turn one at a regional, and it shows. Well, expanded is different because it's not supposed to be how the game is ever supposed to be played, but also true, yes. With that logic, though, you are saying my deck does not deserve the same amount of time as someone else's deck. Even time is the only real way to look at a match. Wait, what do you mean, Coconut? You are saying my deck does not deserve the same amount of time as someone else's deck. Nuance is a little scary, though. It's really not. It's really not. If a judge fucks up and calls something wrong, then you let them know. You show them how to call it out better and what they did wrong. Mistakes are going to happen. Like, kind of life. I think it's just a matter of practice. They'd feel weird to novice chess players as well. I don't know. It's definitely different in chess than in Pokemon. That's for sure. Like the idea of a chess clock is called a chess clock because it was built with the idea of the game chess in mind and built around the idea of the game chess. Not that it can't be applied to other games, but there's a reason it's called a chess clock and not a put this clock with the game that you are playing clock, you know? Because you play Lost Box and I play Lugia, you don't deserve more time. No, but so if you're playing Lost Box, if they're playing Lost Box and you're playing Lugia, they don't deserve more time. But if they end up with more time, who cares? Like, I think that's a fine thing because we're playing a trading card. If you have a problem with Lost Box taking more time than you do as Lugia, then you shouldn't be playing a card game. You should go play chess. If you break everything down to where it has to be ultra fair and everything has to be the same thing on both sides of everything in the Pokemon TCG, shouldn't be playing. You shouldn't be playing a card game. Just go play chess. You can just go play chess. Like, card games are not supposed to be equally the same on every side and every deck in every situation. There's supposed to be a ton of variables based on what you're playing with, and what they're playing with. Yeah, TCGs are dynamic, and like that's what makes them cool and interesting and fun and different than something like chess. But also there are negatives to it. There also are negatives to it that there are positives where chess has some potential positives. But if you want to just trying to turn Pokemon into chess, there's no point in doing that because why not just have two different things? And if at that point, if you're just trying to turn Pokemon to chess, then just go play chess and let Pokemon players play Pokemon. Let the people who enjoy the variables and the dynamics of a Pokemon, of a trading card game like Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Magic, play that game, and then you just go play chess instead of trying to turn Pokemon into chess. But now you're leaving a variable that changes basic on skill and dexterity when it comes to time, though. It needs to be static. I agree with everything else being dynamic. I disagree. I don't think it needs to be static. I think one deck taking 40 minutes and another deck taking 10 minutes in a game of Pokemon, as long as it's played fairly, is fine. Like, if you're going draw, attach, attack, and I'm going draw, Comfy, Greninja, attach, Mirage Gate, Super Rod, Pokestop, Comfy, retreat, attack, and I take 3 times as much time as you, that's fine. It doesn't need to be even. Like, bro's a professional yapper. Bro, I stay yapping. Really is subjective, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if that's what you want, then you should just go play chess. That's what I'm saying. I think the pros outweigh the cons. If you bring a combo deck, you just have to learn to play fast. I mean, maybe, like I said, I would be down to like pick up a chess clock. I'd be down to play a game of Pokemon with chess clocks and see how I feel about it, and see if I feel like, because like my current take on chess clocks is that I think they'd just be way too tedious. I think they'd just be way too tedious. I think chess clocks would just be way too tedious. But I'm not against playing a game of Pokemon with a chess clock and just seeing how it actually feels. Professional yapper. I mean, I don't know if that's like a good reason to like. I don't know if that's like a. I mean, that's like a. I don't think you're wrong, Gengar guy, but I feel like that's like an irrelevant comparison. Just because something takes more skill doesn't mean it should take more time, right? I feel like you're not. What you're saying is not wrong, but it's also irrelevant, if that makes sense. Yapping truth? Yeah, dude. I stay spitting truth. That's all I do. You also haven't given an answer to the gray areas like escape rope and shuffling. Yeah, I haven't heard a good reason or a good solution to that. Someone did once. Someone argued that you would just like pass it back to your opponent. So you'd play escape rope, you'd hit your chess clock, and then your opponent finishes their half of escape rope and then hits their chess clock. Which I guess that would work. But like I say, that's just like I'm just like when I'm thinking about trying to play a Pokemon at Pokemon tournament, I'm not trying to be slapping a chess clock so much. Oh wait, Dylan's, you're here. Did you see my message on Discord? You did see it. I saw you saw my message. I think the 20-second pause button is the best for shuffling. That's so. I just don't want to remember to slap. I honestly just don't want to remember to have to slap a clock. Maybe that's just me being lazy. Maybe we could chalk it up to me being lazy. I'm just not trying to be slapping clocks. Chess clocks sound like so much extra thinking for no reason. Yeah, because that's what I'm saying as well with like chess clocks is like something like chess isn't as maybe dynamic is the wrong word to use, but like you're more likely to enter familiar scenarios and situations in chess than you are in Pokemon. I feel like through like your testing and where you lead. Like obviously there's like a ton of depth to chess and all that stuff, but like I feel like slapping a clock into chess is gonna be a little bit different than slapping a clock into Pokemon in terms of your thought process. I could be wrong on that though. There's no RNG in chess. There's no RNG, but you enter new scenarios all the time in chess where you have to decipher them and figure out, okay, how do I actually come to the correct conclusion here? Like you do enter new scenarios all the time in chess, but I don't know. Because if you didn't enter new scenarios in chess all the time, then then a human could theoretically play a solved game of chess every single time, which means no one would play chess because it's not competitive and there's no competition to it because the better player would always win, but then also theoretically whoever just is white always wins. Because doesn't white literally always, if two computers play against each other, doesn't white always win? That's why I think a reasonable time limit for turn regardless of the number of actions. How many lost zone actions should you be able to make in 3 minutes, for example? Is that enough to allocate for a turn maximum? Turn maximum is also weird. Like it theoretically like preemptively like prevents creativity of decks. There shouldn't like turn maximums I just don't like. Because like I said, like what if you're playing it's actually close to 50-50. Oh, is it really? Because like in Pokemon, like I said, you theoretically could be playing a deck where like your first two turns are like 30 seconds, and then turn 3, turn 4 is like 2 minutes into 7 minutes or something. But like if you're winning on that 7-minute turn with a combo, I guess Pokemon has less combo decks, so it doesn't work as much in Pokemon. I feel like that probably comes up more in like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. No, but like Magic turns are like never that long. Maybe just Yu-Gi-Oh. Don't focus on a physical chess clock, but think about it as an idea that needs to be explored. The idea of I have 25 minutes, you have 25 minutes, we're playing a best 2 out of 3, 50 minutes. We're not slapping clocks. Why are people who love best 2 out of 3 decks always play decks that never play best 2 out of 3 full games? I mean, I love best 2 out of 3. I played Mew at Worlds. I was playing 3 games. Actually, I 2-0'd most of my opponents, but I did go to some game 3s. I had plenty of time for game 3s, bro. Some of my matches at Worlds were over in like 15 minutes, bro. When one player's clock hits 0, they would just lose. If your clock hits 0, you lose. It's like another loss condition, or I guess win condition for your opponent. Dude, I gotta go some water. There's a concrete pattern in chess where you move piece and slap clock, and it always takes the same time and feels the same as you make it feel automatic since it's the same physical action each time. Yeah, I mean, I guess that could be added into Pokemon. Whatever, what Bubs just said. What Bubs just said, I guess you maybe could just add it to Pokemon, and then you like attack, slap, or no, but then the weird things become stuff like escape rope and shuffling your opponent's deck, right? Because like what happens when we add chess clocks and then you I mean, I guess this is like, I mean, this could, but that's like such a like, it's something that so many people could just easily gravitate to. Like I said, I don't like the thought of like, well, if we add chess clocks, I just said this, like someone the other day in chat was like, well, if we add chess clocks, there's different ways to cheat with chess clocks. It's like, yeah, that's true, but We shouldn't be like, but you can always cheat in with anything. Anything you change or do different, people will find ways to bend or break the rules as much as they possibly can. But yeah. But I feel like the idea, I just don't like the idea of like I play Super Odd, pass my deck to my opponent to cut or shuffle, they pick it up and shuffle it thoroughly every single time. But and like, cause like I'm low on time, it's no longer my time, it's our time. But then I guess would I slap it? Like, if I play Super Odd, shuffle my deck, pass it to my opponent, am I slapping my clock and it's on them now, and they pick up my deck or they cut my deck or shuffle my deck, and then they slap it and it's back on me? That's a lot of clock slapping to me. We're slapping clocks a lot then. Well, like if I'm low on time, but I'm playing fast enough where it's like I have enough time to win the game, and then my opponent picks up my deck and thoroughly shuffles it every time I shuffle my deck, like then all of a sudden I run out of time. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem. The 20-second pause solves. Bro, a third clock, a third thing to slap. There are less ways to manipulate time with chess clocks than without them. Maybe. Clock slapping between friends is okay. Yo, appreciate the gifted sub there. Could be Davis over to Master Blue. Yo, could be Davis with 5 more as well. Appreciate it. Davis, welcome all to the pack. Dark Wormy. Donner. Czar of Zards. Gulago and Zag. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. Alright, sounds good, Dylanzer. When you come back from water refresh, it should be fixed. Appreciate it. We got plenty of chess clocks, but we're all out of time. Real question: who pays for all 1,000 chess clocks at each journey? I don't know. How much does a chess clock cost? How much does? Yeah, appreciate the support there. Could be Davis. I really do appreciate it. And we hit our sub goal, so we're doing some doing a sleeve giveaway tomorrow. Appreciate the support. If my opponent wants to slow play me and their way of doing that is shuffling my deck a little longer, I'm fine with that. But what if they're shuffling your deck a lot longer? 1,000 chess. Well, is this something that Google will actually spit out? Why are chess clocks so expensive? I don't think 20 is very expensive for a chess clock. What is the price of a chess clock? 3,700? That can't be right. What is that? Wholesale chess basic digital chess clock. All right, this is $20. I mean, like theoretically, if TOs bought 1,000 chess clocks at, I mean, they could probably find someone to wholesale them for more than that, though, right? So it'd be like if the TOs bought chess clocks at $15 a chess clock, and they have to get more than 1,000 though. They got to get like, could just be a phone app too. You could just do a phone app, yeah. Oh, let me send my message. Because your message is garbage. Yeah, like I don't think it's that big of a deal, right? If it's $15 to buy a chess clock, 3,000 players, let's say, for juniors, seniors, masters. I mean, that is a lot, to be honest. But, like, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. The price of chess clocks probably isn't, like, a big deal. It would just be like if you do it or don't do it. Yeah. How much a chess clock costs doesn't matter. But it did get me curious as to how much a chess clock costs, to be honest. TOs would buy them. They'd use them infinitely. Like, can we just use an app? We could also just use an app. You could use an app on your phone, I guess, theoretically. No, but, yeah, I guess you could, yeah. It could just be for the final or top 8. Well, no, at that point you have 75 minutes, so it's like not a big deal. I can see it now. TCG entry limited because all the chess clocks are stuck in Japan. You got to keep your phone charged. Like, true. What if there's 2 people with dead phones? They can't bring out their chess clock. I'm gonna go with some water. I need to get water. I'm gonna need to get some water for a while. An app would be cool. Even calling a judge could just be a button you press and they got the notification and come to the table. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. I'll make some water. I don't want to slap someone else's clock. Yeah, dude, keep your clock to yourself, bro. Jesus.
Yo, second row is about to go hard right here. Not even toasted bread reported. True, fair. Yep. Read Gengar Guy's essay on stream. I don't know, chat. What do you think? Do you usually toast your bread for a peanut butter and jelly? Sometimes I like it toasted, sometimes I don't like it toasted, but is toasted the way? All right, so up against Lost Tina, of course. There's 2 decks on the ladder. There's 3 decks on the ladder. Lost Tina, Miraidon, and Lost Tina. Ooh, and they got the Iona. Okay. Our hand is not great. We got that Cycling Road, baby. Let's go. Dude. Cycling Road into Cycling Road. Alright, this is kind of... This ain't it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to just cycle some roads here. You could say we're cycling between the roads. Ooh, okay, okay. Untoasted goes crazy. Untoasted peanut butter and jelly. Peanut butter side toasted, jelly side non. Wait, you only toast one side? What? I don't know about that. Never toasted for peanut butter and jelly. Toasted peanut butter and jelly is pretty good. How the fuck do you toast after you spread? Wait, what do you mean toast after you spread? I guess you could like put it in. You could toast it in a pan, I guess. You could do it in a pan. You can't like actually toast it, but that would work, like theoretically. I'm just like, we're just chilling here, letting my opponent cook while I have this dead hand. Let him cook, just let him cook. Do they actually have the knock? Oh, they have cramp punch. Okay, thank goodness. I'm about to like take 30 more damage. Gosh. Maybe they just won't be able to set up another attacker next turn. I think it's like unlikely, but I'm kind of already off the side. I think probably the other stadium is better than Cycling Road, to be honest. Cycling Road is a little bit limiting. I'm not gonna concede. I was about to click concede. I mean, to be honest, we maybe should just concede. Yeah, I don't know. Peanut butter and jelly bagels do slap. I can confirm. Nah. I mean, yeah, nah. Peanut butter on a bagel is pretty good, but peanut butter and jelly, I couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. Peanut butter jelly English muffins. To be honest, English muffins are just bad sourdough bread. I never thought about it like that before, but the peanut butter jelly I just had was on sourdough bread. And now that I'm thinking about English muffins are literally just bad sourdough bread. Bread. Is Arbok line? Is a 4/4 Arbok line bad? I tried it yesterday. It didn't seem like having the heavier hitting of Darkrai V-Star and the Moltres seems better to have. Like the options seem better than not, but I like avocado toast. Not really, no. I do not follow Azul for his food takes. That is for sure. What did I just say? Yeah, English muffins are literally just bad sourdough bread. For sure. Who wants sourdough in the morning? Sourdough bread's like always good, to be honest. It's like good. So, like if I had to pick one bread to only have for the rest of my life, it would probably be sourdough bread. Yo, Cycling Road? Dude, we got another one for him. Yo, have you heard of my friend Cycling Road? Great, it's crazy card. You should check it out. Dude, I have no items in here. Insane. I'm just gonna concede. I don't want to play this one. Well, hold up. Right, there is a win condition here, so we're gonna play to the win condition. I don't want my hamburger on sourdough though. I wouldn't either, but if I had to pick only one kind of bread to eat for the rest of my life, I wouldn't mind a hamburger on sourdough. You can like boss this and maybe this doesn't move. And like 2-hit KO it, and that's like a win con actually. Turn 2 Sableye? That was turn 3, I'm pretty sure. I don't think that was turn 2. They literally haven't played a vacuum. I don't think it's possible for that to have been turn 2. Yeah, if I had to pick one kind of bread, it would still be sourdough though. If I'm eating on plain bread, I want banana bread. If I'm eating on one bread, you'd like have like a. You'd eat a hamburger. You'd eat a hamburger on banana bread before you'd eat it on sourdough. Bro, banana bread is like one of the worst, the least versatile breads you could choose. That's such a bad. No, I'm saying. Okay, no, you're saying. What are you saying? If I had to eat just one bread for the, you don't just have to eat bread for the rest of your life. It's just like you can't have any other bread. That's what I'm saying. Like this is like the last bread. This is the last kind of bread you'll ever have. You pick banana bread. Croissant, dude. Croissant would get. That's what I'm saying. That, sourdough's like sourdough. There's so many options, things you can do with sourdough bread. Croissant and banana bread are hell limiting. You're limiting your potential with these choices, chat. Okay, why is this not working? I have to do like the accented E. What the heck? Thinking about a heavy ball still. Also thinking about going down to 1-1 Arbok. Oh wait, hold on. Let me update the brioche, bro. Brioche is pretty good. I think I would still go sourdough though. Well, I really like sandwiches. Like the main thing I eat with bread is sandwiches, and sourdough is just the optimal sandwich bread. Croissant isn't limiting. I mean, it's more limiting than sourdough. There's one rod, yeah. The list is in the Discord and on the screen if you want the exact 60. Fearless bread types, I'm down. Nah, croissant goes with anything. PB&J, ham, soup. PB&J, ham, soup, croissant. I don't know if I fuck with that, to be honest. That's a lot of stuff in my croissant. Dude, why does this hand mix suck so much? What the fuck? What, dude? And I mulliganed 4 times? My hand is this. Wait, how many basics do I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I don't play too many basics, to be honest. To be honest, I thought I played more basics, but I mulliganed 4 times. Cinnamon bread or raisin bread are the best. What the heck, dude? And that was their turn. I mulliganed 4 times, and they do this, dude. Now I'm just tilted. I'm just like tilted. How are we cooking this? How are we cooking this? And this is what you give me? Dude, and Billy's prize? Dude, I hate this. Why am I here? I'll grab this guy. So I just need to get 2 dark energy, and we have the attack at the very least. Okay, all right. All right, I might be heavily fucking with this. I just want to keep a bench space open for minion. I'm not gonna use this last nest ball, but just chill. Mirage Step is coming. That's possible. That is possible. I didn't think about that. I was like, I think we're just gonna kind of win from here. But Mirage Step would be like a solid play. Definitely a solid play. Yep, there it is. All right. It's gonna get things are gonna be a little bit more difficult. I thought we were about to breeze through this one, but yeah, I honestly forgot about Mirage Step. So, all right, the whole squad's there. All right then, okay. My K, which is knocking out the active. I would honestly like to attack with Arbok here. It's all over. Go for research. Put the stop and play. All right, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Yeah, I want to attack with Darkrai or Arbok here. I don't really want to attack. This thing has too low of HP to attack with. Escape rope. I could also get an escape rope here, I guess. All right, there's the Darkrai play. Jesus, chill out, dog. Give me some juice. Nope. Pretty good though. Oh, wait, can I get the Arbok attack? I could, but what are they gonna be discarding? What would they actually discard here? If I go with the Arbok attack, they're not gonna be discarding anything that, yeah, it's not gonna be worth it. This first, actually. Let me just chill. I could do this. Alright, that's fine. You use Cycling Road? No, I cut the Cycling Road. Oh, this is Pokestops, not Cycling Road. The Cycling Roads have been cut. Curb. This is definitely a matchup where I'd want double Arbok, I think. For sure. This is definitely a double Arbok matchup. But we did prize an Arbok. We prize a 1-1 Arbok. That's why I think maybe playing a heavy ball would be worth it in here, so I can more easily guarantee going into like a 2-2 Darkrai or a 2-2, like doing the Arbok line or the Darkrai line. I'm gonna get knocked here for sure. This is not good. I'm gonna kind of getting cooked. We'll see. We'll see. Bring back Darkrai EX. Nah, I mean, it doesn't even do that. I think that card wasn't even that. It wouldn't even be that good right now. Like, if you just brought back Darkrai EX as Darkrai EX, no shot. It's to scale him up a little bit to the Zinnia's Resolve, bro. There's no way. Why was Dark Patch so good back in 12-13 season with Night Spear Darkrai? But it's just different. Like, asking that question just doesn't. You just shouldn't think about like. The mistake you're making when you ask that question, Gengar guy, is you took so Dark Patch now and Dark Patch back then, all they have is the same name, and that's literally okay. All they have is the same name and do the exact same thing, but they're not in the same meta or format. So like comparing them, it just makes no sense. They are the exact same card, but there's the meta and format matters so much to how good a card is. So like making direct comparisons of cards, even if it's direct reprint. When there's such a massive removal between metas and formats, like there's no reason to like even like think about the cards in that way. Basically, there's no point to do it because they're just like uncomparable. Basically, it's just uncomparable. I don't even know if I'm gonna draw an energy off this Iono, so I'm gonna dig with the Greninja first. Dude, Jesus, man. Jesus, man. All right. So I need a Dark Patch or I need a Darkrai. Let it rip. Let it rip. Oh my goodness. We're cooking. I don't even think there's a basic to grab off this, so we should just Ultra Ball away these two. Yeah, there wasn't. I knew it. The first attack in this matchup is actually interesting, the bind down. We're not in a situation to take advantage of it yet, but... Play some Blastoise? Bro, I got your Blastoise right here. We'll play some Blastoise tomorrow. I'm digging this art. This build has felt really sick so far, actually, to be honest. I'm really digging where the build is at right now for the Arbok deck. Really, really digging it. I'm kind of like hooked on this now. We'll do some Blastoise tomorrow after watching LAIC. 2 Zinnias? Wait, I didn't see that right? Bro, there's no way. Dude, let me click on the fucking discard pile. Okay, thank goodness. I thought I saw a second Zit. Wait. Is that better? Is Cycling Road in this deck better than... Haha, wait, what did they discard there? Dude, just let me click on the fucking discard pile. Cycling Road, I want to talk about... Cycling Road is interesting, but is it better than an Artisan? That's what I was going to... I don't think so, right? I think finding the basic off this is way better than discarding energy off this. Wait, is that 2 Zinnias? No, thank goodness. People are addicted to playing this Blastoise. People are addicted to asking me to play Blastoise. LAIC? Wait, did I say LAIC? Oh, whatever. The Latin American regional that is happening. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. Dude, they're drawing the fucking nuts. What the fuck? Oh, wait, this all on this, right? Dude, come on, man. How are you so lucky? How are you so lucky? I mean, they kind of are just cooking, to be honest. Wait, do they just KO me no matter what? They put 8 on the bench? Yeah, they just... Oh, 6, my bad. 8, Jesus. No, they can't, actually. They don't KO me with the... Ooh, okay, we're cooking, we're cooking. Oh, but if they have the reversal, they KO me. They KO me with reversal. Dude, why is it so bad if I can look at their discard pile while they... Dude, I'm just... That sounds awful, Beast. No, I'm down to try. I really like Dodrio. It sucks that it gets literally absolutely destroyed by every Lost Zone deck, but I think the card is really cool, to be honest. Catch from hand KOs too. Does it? Oh yeah, 270, bro. This thing has 270. That's so cringe. 270 is so bad. All right, so I went with Boss KO on that eventually. Dodrio with T-Tar is good? No, it's not. All right. It's not good. I was gonna like try and qualify it, but no, it's not good. You can play it, but it's not good. Like it's like one of those things where it's like it functions. It's not good. Oh, we can actually do a cool play with this where we get Super Rod Ultra Ball. I actually don't know where my Super Rod is. Might be prized. Oh, my Luminia's on my bench. Yeah, in functions I wouldn't say it. Play drill. Yes, I'm saying. When I say good, the term good in my stream from me, and the way I will interpret you when you say good is good means meta deck. Good means it could be like at least tier 4 in the meta. And if it's not that, then it's not a good deck. Do I have any boss left, actually? I do, okay. Yeah, I literally thought Luminian was in my discard pile, so I was like, okay, we can go Super Rod, Ultra Ball, Luminian, boss. Win the game. Have we tried the new Miraidon deck? No, not yet. No new Miraidon yet. It's not tier 1, but it works. Yeah, but like I'm just like for me if we're putting label good on something, that means it's like meta, or it could be a meta deck. But if it otherwise it's just not. Is Guardian Shield the only tier 1 deck? Yeah, I think so. I think Guardy's tier 1. Just it's like a tier 1 by a little bit over everything else. Just by a little bit. But I'm actually really digging this build of Darkrai. This actually feels pretty good. I think there's something here for sure. We got some room to play with in this list as well. We can like change things up a little bit. 6 cards left. One of them is Boss. You draw 2 from Iono, 1 from... I hope it's not the 6th card. Unlucky if it is, I guess. Well, I have 2 Boss left though. Murray, are you counting the 2 Boss? I play 3 Boss. I've only played 1 of them. Although 1 could be prized still, to be honest. If Guardy's only tier 1, why is it not topping? If Gradley... Gradley. I mean, what do you mean top? Like, we've had how many major tournaments? It literally just got 2nd at the special event in Barcelona, and there was 2 in top 8. Why are you spreading misinformation is the real question. One boss that got Ionoed? Oh, no, wait, that would make sense then, Murray. No, that would make sense then. No, but did I have a boss in my hand before the Iono? I don't even think I... Did I? I swear I didn't, but I maybe did. It's correct for you to have... It's correct for you to have, analyze it that way then. But I didn't think I had one in the hand. I thought there was 2 left in the deck. Before the 2nd Iono? Oh, okay. Green screening, you're actually in Brazil for the regional? I wish. To be honest, I wish. I'm down to like go play in a tournament like right now. Maybe I should have tried to play in it. Well, I don't think... Like, I almost feel like... I mean, I don't overly like... If I register for a European regional this year... Like, I've been talking this season about going to a European regional. I'm not going to feel like bad if I take a space away from a European player when their spaces are so limited. But I am definitely in the mindset right now of like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't go to a European regional this season. Just like, you know what? They're already having trouble playing in their own regionals this season. Like, not that I would feel bad if I really wanted to go to one and then I got in on registration. I wouldn't feel bad that I'm taking away a European player's spot. But like, I'm a little bit less motivated to want to go to a European regional, you know, because of their situation. So, yeah, I wouldn't feel bad, but I am like less motivated to care about trying to go to one. That makes sense. Nah, honestly, fuck them. We're up against double Darkrai in this matchup. Does seem pretty good. What's their situation? It's a situation if you ask me. I think we just rip a Billy here. It's actually, this is... I do have a V-Star left, okay. Do I care about Moltres in this matchup? I want to build up... I do want the option of Arbok. But I also want Greninja. Alright, let's go with Greninja. And then I have bench space for... I theoretically have bench space for... Ooh, what the... That's insane. For these 2. Inspect board. Go back. I'll go with 1, and then I'll... I burn both of these, honestly. Like, they could Iona me next turn. Is my Super Rod in here? It is, because I'm debating using this Pokestop or not. I think I will use it. What if I top deck an Ultra Ball? I kind of want like an extra card to be able to burn with the Ultra Ball pot. Well, I'm going to use the Greninja for 2. Yeah, I could have maybe still burned that Nest Ball there, to be honest. I'm actually not sure. We'll see what I draw off this. Depending on what I draw off this, I'll use this. Rip it. Okay, that's fine. Unsure how I would feel about it, to be honest, but I'm digging it. I'm digging it. Could get Ionoed once again, so that was actually like really good, to be honest. That was like super good. So do you think it's safe to cut B-Barrel for Mew EX in most situations? No, they're not really the same card. One is a 2-prize liability that'll lose a game. It's a 2-prize liability that draws less cards throughout the game, and then also gets just countered by Path to the Peak. Let's pretend it's Soda Spot you're taking every time. If I was guaranteed to take Soda Spot every time, I would 100% be down to go to literally every European regional. And honestly, I would go to European regionals over American regionals if that was guaranteed. Do you think it's... We are having the same matchup? Oh, wait, it's not. Yeah, they got the unfazed lax. Yeah, there's the situation in Europe is that they just don't have very many slots in their regionals. That's their situation. Yeah, their situation is that they just don't have a ton of slots at their regionals, which sucks. Like all their events registration is filling up in like 30 seconds. And their caps like weren't increased from last year to this year, so. Alright, so I definitely don't. I don't want to attack with Arbok this turn. I think I just want to go with Darkrai Knockout. So. I think the new Electrode is good. No. Very bad. Can they 1-hit KO my Darkrai next turn? They could possibly, right? Are they going to? They could boss KO my Moltres. And that kills a lot of my energy in place. So I think I should hold on to the other Moltres just in case. Just like this. Do I even... Oh, I do KO it. I was like, do I even KO the Snorlax? What'd they get in here? Dude, double chops in the discard part. There's cheating, bro. Oh, we... Oh, no. No, yeah, we okay, over KO by 1. How many... I have 3 Dark Patch left. I honestly don't know what the new Electro does, but I would say it's probably bad. We'll just stream in Brazil so we can do the live call if he catches Eder cheating. There's no way Eder... Eder will never attempt to cheat again on stream, ever. Again, there's just no way Eder ever does it. Unless, like, Eder's, like, doesn't care about getting banned. Which I would assume is not the case, but... I really want to pull off the Boss Greninja, copy Moonlight Shuriken with Mew EX for 2. It's a pretty sick play. It is a pretty sick play. I think they have the Boss KO on my Moltres. What the fuck, bro? This is disgusting. Their deck is broke. What if I hit him with the Bind Down on an Archeops? They do play Jets though. They do play Jets. What if I went Boss KO and Archeops here? Boss KO Archeops with Arbok? Is that even worth it? Boss KO Archeops with Arbok. I'm like, I kind of want to do it. Minion for the boss. They can go like boss to win the game though at that point, which I don't like, but I also don't have Dark Patch to recover with this thing. I can try and rip one off this, I guess. Then get the boss. Then I should send out the boss first, because this can never get me boss. Boss KO Archeops with Arbok. Is that a thing? I mean, it's obviously a thing, but like, is that the thing? Is that the thing I'm trying to do here? I kind of like it. Okay, let's go for it. So this first. What if I whiff? Whiffing would really suck, to be honest. I don't, because I want to get double Dark Patch off of this thing. Dude. Are you kidding me, man? Wait, so what do I do now? Do I still do it? I mean, not doing it doesn't sound like the correct play. Damn, that do be sucking. I think I actually get a switch to have for some mobility to follow up. Well, let's play the escape route. Like maybe they push up an Archeops. I don't think. I mean, they shouldn't push up Archeops here, but they definitely could. Being on the new Blissey, I have no idea what that one does. I mean, if I don't know what it does, it probably sucks. My guess is that it sucks. Tool drop with Source that recovers through tools. Wait, is the Electro the one that has... Oh, did I not Dark Patch? Dude. I didn't play the Dark Patch. No. It's a good thing I got the Switch, I guess. Dude, I'm literally. It's such a good thing I got. Like no memes. Me getting that Switch was huge. When did the Super Rod come into my hand? I'll recover 1 energy. I'm down. Using Greninja's pretty chill. Dude, that's insane. I don't know if I should have done this though. No, go for the bind down. No, the bind down there is definitely terrible. The bind down there is just trolling. I just get punished by a jet energy, or they just attack with Archeops. Or they just load a bunch of energy in play and let me eventually KO the Archeops. Oh, but I see what you're... No. It would be bad to let them get that much energy in play. I see what you're saying, but no. Listen, I'm picking up what you're putting down, but there's just no shot. Dude, Arbok wishes reset. Dude, reset stamp. If reset stamp was legal in this deck, that would be so sick. Yeah, reset stamp Arbok would be insane. That would be so sick. I'd be down for that. You can definitely do some really cheesy stuff with Arbok against Guardy though. With like the bind, you could like bind down. Oh wait, no, the baby Guardy's not weak to. They're gonna go Luminian boss KO into boss KO. How do I defeat that? Do you play stadiums that stop special energy? No. Evolucino? No. How do I beat them? I guess I can just Iono and knock out their active. I guess that's my play. Iono knock out active. That's fine. It's good enough. Iono knock out active prey. I can't. Well, I could Arbok them to a 0-card hand, but I'd rather 1-hit KO them, right? Oh, but then they're gonna just trigger the gift on the next turn and I lose. Damn. This is like a really bad spot because I didn't get that 1-hit KO on that previous turn. Well, I'm assuming they're going Luminian for boss. Maybe they're not. Yeah, I assume this is like a Luminian for. Well, they should have gone boss KO. Yeah, I guess it still works. They can go boss, but they have to go boss KO my Moltres here or my Darkrai V because otherwise I can. Oh, okay, they misplayed. So now I can evolve my Darkrai V to a V-Star, and then I don't actually leave something in play that they can take a knockout on. Okay. We got that going for us. Good old some throw action. But how many, what do I have left here? Hold up. 1, 2, 5, 6. Yeah, so I can go knock this out, but I have to not bench another. Okay, Dark Patch top deck. I'd love to see it. So I can go Ultra Ball. Actually, I should just use the research then, right? I should just research here. I was going to trigger their gift energy anyway. Oh, I only have 1 Dark Patch in here. Is that even enough to get this off? Plus 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. Dude, I'm off by 10 damage. If I didn't prize a Dark Patch, I did prize a Dark Patch. If I didn't prize a Dark Patch, how do we play this now then? Why'd they play Collapse? I don't know. They were throwing. He will draw a Moltres Trust. I guess if I get the Moltres actually. Well, I could put. They don't have anything in play that can want to kill my Moltres. Okay, maybe that is fine then. Actually, maybe that is fine. You're right. Maybe that is fine. I didn't want to put Moltres in play. I was trying to avoid benching Moltres, but maybe it actually doesn't matter. It might not actually matter here. You might be right. I need that Dark Patch though. If I miscounted here though, I'm trolling. No, but Iono didn't make it. No, not the Iono. But benching this maybe did it. No, I had to do it. Wait. I still whiffed? Dude, did I miscount that bad? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And oh wait, what the fuck? I did miscount that bad. I don't know what I was counting. No, I counted V-Guard into my initial calculation. I counted V-Guard in my initial calculation. And I thought I was off by 1. And I thought Moltres would get me there. Yeah, I literally thought I got there with. I literally thought I got there with the Moltres or double Dark Patch, but then a Dark Patch was prized. And then I was off by 10 still. I don't know what I was calculating, to be honest. Honestly, this matchup seems fine. I think this is definitely a fine matchup. The Gift Energy are tough, though, to be honest, because then we can't, like, really use the Arbok. The Arbok is, like, isn't really that good of an attacker in this matchup. Like, at all. The Arbok's just, like, mid. We just deck out. We just deck out. I can't even play my own Iono. Dude, that's so cringe. All right. Lose to Weird Ear. Yeah. Fantech? No, that's definitely just a winnable matchup. Going first is just like, yeah, going first is just a big deal. If I got that KO there, I mean, I just win, right? Like, I would have just won if I had the KO there because they didn't have the boss KO on my bench. So, but yeah, I don't know. I thought I had. Well, it's not true though, because then if I KO them, that triggered the gift. They get more cards to work with. Dude, I swear I had the KO. Dude, how did I miscount that bad? What did I count that didn't exist? I don't know. Arbok's an okay play for Peoria? No. I would not play Arbok at Peoria. I'm just going to be more direct with it when you guys ask me those questions. I'm going to assume whenever you guys ask me a question like, is a deck good? Can I play it at Peoria? I'm just going to assume you mean like, in like, are they playing some kind of disruption deck? I'm just assuming you're asking me that in a, like, if my goal isn't to get completely shit on. Yeah, I'm just gonna assume I'm assuming whenever you guys ask me those questions from now, you're asking me in a. I'm not trying to get completely shit on at the tournament. Does this work? And then I'll answer based on yeah. Stall him. Would you play Marauder EX at Peoria? No. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I don't think you'll catch me playing Marauder at Peoria. You just testing breakfast. Stop reading into it so hard. No, I don't think he was being that serious, Punch. Zula's Gardevoir a good deck? Yes. Would you play Clefable EX at Peoria? No. Would you play Venusaur EX at Peoria? No. Why'd they mill me like that, bro? That's so rude. I hate my opponent. They're so mean. Should I hit him up with the Arbok, to be honest? Is Electrode a viable deck to use in Pikachu rank and to hit PTCG hit? I have no idea what you said. They play Echoing Horn, right? They're trying to stall me. They play Horn. They play. I want to attack this turn to put the pressure on them. I was hoping to rip an energy. Ripping a Moltres isn't bad though, because like theoretically I can just like infinitely set up. But they play like. Actually, I don't know. Do they play? No, some of these motherfuckers will take you that serious. Well, no, that's why I'm being this direct with what I'm saying. I'm saying, no, it's not good. Oh, wait, because I said, why are you so angry tonight, Punch? Because I said I'm really digging Arbok right now. That's why you're like, dude, do I have a way to kill this thing? Wait, can I just deck them out with Arbok? Like, they send this up, and I just, like, attack with Arbok over and over and over again. Do I just deck them out? Boss Rotom might have been better. No, taking the knock on the active and bossing Rotom this turn is definitely better. The whole squad up. Yeah, can I just sit there and like deck them out, right? I should be able to. I don't know. Maybe bossing Rotom on the last turn was fine, to be honest. I actually don't know. I mean, I'd rather not have boss than boss of this turn. Yeah, I can deck them out with Menacing Fangs, I think. Prepare the snake. Yeah, we're cooking them. Also, I can hit him with the acid. What is it called? Well, let me read this. Let me read it. Yeah, I can hit him with the acid spray too. You think I deck out before they do? No, because I can like, well, right now they're decking out first, but I can hit them with Iono and refill up their hand and then kill the hand and then Iono and refill their hand and kill the hand. But I'm never killing my hand. I guess I just boss it again. Just put the pressure on. Yeah, we can hit him with acid spray, I guess. But I'd rather just like retreat and start milling their hand. Dark Void and put them to sleep. That'll show them. Can they attack with this thing? I don't think so, right? I need to top deck a Dark Energy. Holy broken. Yeah, look out. That acid spray goes crazy. Is that the way to tackle this, though? I mean, if they don't attach here, do they play? Can they attack with Ghost Eye? I actually don't know. Oh, but they can do this and they'll be able to loop. Like, I just need to mill their hand. I just need to work the hand. I'm just gonna wait until I draw an energy here. I'm just gonna wait. So the things I have to be careful of is Greninja, Squawkabilly. Well, Squawkabilly can do 20 damage, but I don't think that's enough. If they trap a Greninja or a Squawkabilly in my active, do I just lose? I play switches. I do play switches. But they play Misfortune Sisters. But I play Darkrai, so I can use Darkrai to recover items. Okay. That's fine. Bro, they think I would let myself get Erica's invitation? No shot. These fools. And now can I own myself to 2, so the chance of me drawing into any of that Pokemon, all the Pokemon garbage is like really low. I don't want to burn a switch though. I just want to save all my switches. So just pass. Take Moltres KO itself so they Iono themselves lower. Oh shoot, that might actually be kind of genius, to be honest. You might be onto something with that one, Derek. Should I hit him with it? That's kind of the sauce. You might be cooking. You might be cooking. Yeah, if the Erica's invitation my Darkrai, that's fine. I'm probably gonna bench it myself anyways at some point. I honestly should like hit myself a little bit more though, right? Don't accept your invitation. Okay, so this in my hand is bad, right? I don't want this in my hand. Wait, I'm gonna go. I could go. No, it doesn't work. All right, I am. Hopefully drawn to an energy. They play Horn anyways. Well, yeah, but I only have this in my discard pile. Like, the Horn is not very scary right here. Are they penny looping the Mimikyu? Acid spraying with Exons? I could have retreated and started acid spraying, to be honest. I could have. There probably wasn't a reason why I didn't have to be honest. But I'm just kind of waiting to hit him with the... I was just waiting to, like, send up that and menacing... Well, I was thinking if, like, an energy ended up in my discard pile. That's what I was kind of thinking. I was like, if an energy ends up in my discard pile, would I rather just chill? Yeah, I was thinking if an energy ends up in my discard pile, I think I just want to be able to Dark Patch, maybe. But I don't know if that would ever happen, to be honest, anyways. How does that work? They draw Pidgey. Oh, wait. How does that end up happening? They draw Pidgey, put down Pidgey, put it back in the deck. No, but eventually I can Iono them and make them draw more than the deck they have. Okay, we still win. Not to use Moltres ability. The only thing I was thinking, like, I can always just use it whenever. The thing I was thinking, if I take all this energy out of the deck and then they put this on the bench and bring it into the active, I'm stuck within the active longer than I'd like. So that's the only thing I was thinking. It probably doesn't matter here, to be honest. I'll never discard Pidgey out though. No, but I'll force it into their hand with Iono. Like if they go down to just one card in the Pidgey out, I just play Iono, goes to their hand, and then they deck out. And And literally as they draw stuff, yeah, there we go. Let's go. Dude, easy dub against control, bro. That deck sucks. I never feared them, bro. Always free dubs. A Blastoise line? Yeah, those God packs are pretty sick. Those are the kind of things that make me want to like actually like start opening up. Like I don't really open packs very often, but stuff like that existing makes me excited. Like I like I opened the one of the One Ring packs. It's just like the idea of potentially pulling the One Ring is, I don't know, it's just kind of cool. This is what we need to make Arbok broken. A deck that literally never threatens you unless you discard their whole hand. That's it. That's all we need. And if you hit 9 of those in a row at a regional, you're 9-0. Hit a couple more in day 2. We're cooking. Can't be stopped. Absolutely cooking. Barrel Blaster. Maybe should have actually left. I don't know. They had double Mimikyu in play. Never mind. I don't know if I'm going first or second, so we're going to open the Billy. Because the thing on the bench is generally better. But actually, yeah, I don't know. Dude, no! Did I just open Billy into the control deck? Or is this Alakazam? It might be Alakazam. Please be Alakazam. Dude, did I just open Billy into the... Dude, that would suck. I do play some Switch cards, but still, I think they'd be able to eventually boss me out of the game. Maybe, maybe not, actually. Please be Alakazam. Please, please, please. But how do I actually get through Mimikyus, though? It's Zamka's pass. It probably is, right? But actually, do I just lose to Mimikyu? How am I beating Mimikyu? Do I need to play like an actual Dark Attacker? The Ekans doesn't seem like it's enough. Okay, it is. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. So I can play for like a turn 1 escape rope knockout, I guess. What's Ekans' effect on the coin flip? Is it a coin flip? Flip coin of heads are poisoned, I think. No, flip coin of heads discard an energy attack. Oh wait, that could like stop them from building up the energy on the Mimikyu, actually. Yeah, true. Small Watcher says hi. Small Watcher says I'm really, really bad and you shouldn't include me in deck unless you want to lose. You misread the card. Oh, the Greninja's prized. Okay, that's fine. Makes me want to play that heavy ball a little bit more. Makes me want to consider it even further. Losing the Super Rod doesn't feel great either here, to be honest. What am I even grabbing here? I'm about to use Billy. Second Ekans. Honestly, I wanted another Darkrai V. I'm trying to get a turn 1 attack with Moltres, right? Yeah. Well, I can recover the Super Rod later, though. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Wait, I can't KO this. I can't KO this unless I get an escape route. Should I have actually gone in with an Acid Spray? No, it doesn't seem correct. I actually don't even know if the escape rope's in the deck, to be honest. We'll find out, though. It is, okay. I'm gonna try and rip it. Wait, but I really don't want to mill a boss. God damn it. I don't know if that was worth it, to be honest. Milling boss there... I like had that realization as I was going to use the Pokestop. I was like, wait, but milling boss here would kind of suck. I gave the escape rope's kind of cool, though. I'm down. Escape rope's chill. Yeah, escape rope's chill, but... Yeah, I'm not sure if I like losing a boss for it, though, to be honest. But... Like, I'd rather be able to, like, chase their things as they get set up, you know? So I'm not sure if that was even worth using the Pokestop over, to be honest. Do I think 1/1 Ditto could be good in Lost Unbox? Why not use the VIP for nothing? I was thinking about saving it for Ultra Ball, but I honestly probably should have just used it. I don't know. I don't hate the idea of going like Ultra Ball for Lumineon for boss KO. I have to not evolve these now though, because these have to be my way through this stupid Mimikyu. Yeah, to be honest, losing the boss there is probably not worth getting an escape rope over. I don't think it's actually worth it. It doesn't seem worth it. This is kind of sucks. Dude, the Mimikyus are so annoying. These schmucks, man. What the heck? What's my game plan? I don't want to Iona them if they're just doing nothing. Let's do this, I guess. Well, actually, could I just sit there and menacing fangs them to death? And then do they just, like, lose by deck out? No, because this thing doing 70 damage over and over is, like, too much of a threat, right? Yeah, this thing doing 70 damage is actually, like, a massive threat. Like, actually, I'm not even, like, joking. You can disrupt them from Alakazam, it could work. I don't know what I'm doing here. It's gonna be hitting for 120 behind a Mimikyu. Well, I'm more scared of the Mimikyu itself, to be honest. Yeah, I'm more scared of the Mimikyu just going down to a board of 2 Mimikyus. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking about a board of 2 Mimikyus. Yeah, I'm scared of a board of 2 Mimikyus. That's what I'm scared of. Playing Moltres G be good for Mimikyu? Yes, but I wouldn't play it. I don't think. Unless like this deck becomes insanely popular on ladder, then I would include just one. So I have a way to beat it. I don't think I'm not like checking for it or anything. We have another. No dark energy though. Wait, that sucks. I can't even do anything. I don't want to hit myself. Damn. I mean, it was like pretty good, but also not very good. No bossing the Abra. No, I'm not scared of Abra. I'm scared of the Mimikyus. The Abra is not a threat. If they candy to an Alakazam, I'll kill it when it becomes an Alakazam for 2 prize cards. But it's like literally just not a threat. What about a Cologne? I could see a Cologne would be interesting. Yeah, that would get through 2 Mimikyus or something like that. Yeah, the Abra is just literally not a threat. The Abra is just literally not a threat. It just kind of exists on the board. That's basically all it does. The threat is the Mimikyus. The threat is the Mimikyus. So like pressuring them through making them mill their own hand and stuff like that is definitely like the. Yeah, see, there we go. Now I just lose. Now I literally just I just lose because they figured out their own strategy. For a second there, they didn't know what they were doing though, and I had a chance, but yeah, it's not good enough. I don't think. Is this why there's a lot of Mimikyu now? No. There's a lot of Mimikyu now because the Alakazam deck just came out. The Alakazam deck isn't good. The Alakazam deck isn't good, but you play Mimikyu in it. Like, Mimikyu's just good in the deck. But it doesn't... People aren't playing Mimikyu because it, like, beats Darkrai V-Star Arbok. Does Rapid Strike Urshifu G-Max Rapid Flow hit through Manaphy? No. Start attacking with Ekans? I don't know, I was thinking about it, but it just like matches up so poorly into the... Well, I guess I could like try and discard their energy. But if I just get like Tails with the Ekans there, then all of a sudden they just like KO me. I don't know. Oh, is this only to the active? Oh, it is just the active. For some reason I thought it was 7 to anywhere. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just lose now. Mimikyu loses to the 3 best decks. Yeah. Mimikyu is definitely like not like broken or anything. It just kind of is. I don't even think I can win. Should I just concede? Should I try and rip the energy? Missing that Hoopa that does 90 for 1. That would be pretty good for this matchup. That would. Maybe I should let him KO a bunch of... No, that doesn't even work either because they have the freaking B-Barrel, bro. I maybe should have just done this on the last turn, to be honest. I don't know. Hey, okay. We're kind of cooking. Yeah, exactly. Mimikyu does literally nothing against the 3 best decks in the format, so it's like not But it is a good card in the Alakazam deck because against some matchups, the Mimikyu is very good. Like Marta matchup, this matchup. I mean, the deck I'm not playing isn't like a meta deck or anything, so it's not like they're teching for me. It's just like it's good against other stuff, so I may as well include it, and it does work against me. Okay. There's a baby Darkrai that moves energy when attacking. What are the 3 best decks? Lost Box, Guardy, Lost Tina. I would actually put Lugia up there as well, but that also doesn't. The Mimikyu also isn't that good against Lugia because they have Archeops and 1 price and stuff. Why does Baby Moltres suck? It's like really awkward to set. It doesn't suck. It's just really awkward to set up. Not that awkward to set. No, it's pretty awkward to set up. Also, it doesn't 1-hit KO anything. It does give you a 1-prizer to attack with, but that's about it. Yeah, it doesn't really like 1-hit KO anything. It's like theoretically good against like stuff like Miraidon, maybe, I guess. Like endgame against Miraidon, but what's better, Single Strike Lugia or Colorless? My bet would be on Single Strike, but I don't know if Muse like that makes that big of a difference or something. It probably doesn't, but I know, Beast. I know. All right, I'm feeling actually really good about this list, to be honest. I'm actually feeling really good about this list. I'm digging it. It feels good. This list feels good, to be honest. definitely really digging it. Have you played Single Strike to a regional before? Single Strike to no. Not yet. Still some time though. Yeah, I'm feeling actually really good about this. This feels really good. I don't know. Definitely some stuff that could be changed, but this is feeling like the move for right now. When is the Brazil stream start? In like 6 hours, 6.5 hours. All right, chat, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go take a shower, get some sleep. I'll be starting up the stream tomorrow to restream the regional over in Brazil. After I get back from the gym. So I'm going to wake up around 8 a.m. my time, go to the gym. When I get back from the gym and shower, I'll start up the stream and we'll be restreaming the... I'll do your tier list tomorrow, Echo. I'll even leave it here and I'll just do it tomorrow. I got to head off. But yeah, fun stream as always. I'm going to work more on this Arbok deck tomorrow. I didn't really get any gameplay to throw up with a YouTube video, so I gotta like do that tomorrow because I wasn't really focused on doing that. I was like talking to chat all today, which is I do like talking to chat. You guys got some bad takes frequently, but besides that, it's a good time. I'm gonna go ahead and raid Doom here before I head off. Check out Game Grid. If you guys ever need any Pokemon TCG products, they're my new partner. They're a shop based in, or multiple stores based in Salt Lake City. I'm excited to be working with them. Check them out, GameGridSLC.com. They got Paradox Rift. They got Pokemon 151 available. Or Pokemon 151, they got products available. And they got Paradox Rift available for pre-order. So check them out over at GameGridSLC.com. Use code AzulGG for 5% off. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow for another crazy cool stream. Make sure you come out. Got a giveaway to do because we hit our sub goal. I appreciate the support a ton recently. Been killing the sub goals. Really appreciate it. The Rat Pack is thicker than ever. And yeah, have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Send some rats to Doom when you get over there. Peace.